Chi refining for 150 years. Foundation establishment for 200. Golden core for 500. Nascent soul for a full millennium. And void refinement. Seriously, by the time I hit that, I probably won't even want to live anymore. No regular breakthroughs allowed. Only during a life-or-death calamity can I get that guaranteed 100% advancement. And if I die halfway through, there are no respawns. I have no idea who cooked up this absurd path of the stable immortal system, but it only works for me. It obviously gave me supreme talent. I only have to look at something and I instantly understand it. Still, best to keep that on the down low. Gotta stay humble. Su Fan, a modern man whose soul crossed into the body of a beggar, now an outer disciple of the Question sect. He was determined to become the ultimate saint of stability. A reclusive immortal, totally uninterested in the outside world or socializing. Did I really transmigrate just to become the cultivation world's #1 homebody? Sure, I was a homebody before too, but the cultivation world is vast. I do want to explore it someday. Just, not yet, way too dangerous. For now, I'll stall my advancement until I hit the 12th level of Chi refining. 6 years in the sect and I'm sitting comfortably at Chi refining level 4. That's perfectly average. Right on track. Excellence in mediocrity is the goal, stability is survival, and survival is victory. Countless years from now, when I've outlived everyone else and become the most powerful being in the world. Su Fan pressed his hand against the wall, and a secret chamber materialized. Will I truly be able to go back to my home world? If that's the case, then this extra time is absolutely worth it. No use stressing over it now, though. Good thing I still have my second brother here. And I'll make sure my parents never have to worry about their later years. Focus. I need to focus now. This is the Feiyu Realm Question sect atop Su Fan's little training hill. Time to head to Teiyu Peak and sign up for classes. I need to ensure I pursue comprehensive development and intentionally drag out my progress. What if I accidentally achieve a breakthrough? I can't let that happen. Senior brother, come on down. Stop showing off your intermediate lightness technique already. Even Wang Wulan, that elite intersect disciple, managed to kill a 6th layer Chi refining beast while he was only at the 4th layer. When are you finally going to teach me the intermediate lightness technique? Oh, this. If you manage to master the advanced version, the speed is even faster than flying on a sword, you know. Teaching you is simple. Just conserve the spiritual energy you use for practicing your offensive spells, and use it to practice the lightness technique instead. Ha! Very funny, senior brother Su. So I should stop practicing offensive spells, go outside, and use my teeth to fight the monsters. No thanks, I'll pass. I thought I could rely on a talented senior brother, but you're so petty. You even pick the easiest sect missions, the ones that don't even require you to step foot outside the mountain gate. But actually, senior brother Su, 3 months ago... Wait, something's wrong, something happened. The untamed demonic beasts have escaped the beast taming hall. They're attacking someone. Wang Wulan is severely injured and the monsters are closing in. Suddenly, something moved with the speed of the flying thunder god technique, instantly slaughtering the beasts. Wang Wulan stared in shock. Are you all right? Can you get up? Senior brother Su, please just teach me that ultimate technique you used before. Killing spells are incredibly difficult to master, yet Big Brother Su combined 3 different elemental attributes into a single spell just by raising his hand. He must be deliberately stalling his cultivation at the Chi refining stage. He definitely has some massive plan brewing. Did you hear? Guardian Zhu from the battle hall is giving a lecture in the instruction hall. That hall handles all the combat for our Heavenly Rift sect. Even a casual talk about offensive techniques from him would benefit us immensely. Totally, we got so lucky. Protector Guardian's Wind Thunder sword control technique earlier. It could definitely take out opponents far outside his cultivation range. Zhuo Hufa joined the sect less than 50 years ago, yet he's already reached the Golden Core stage. He's guaranteed a seat as a future sect elder. Why bother mastering offensive techniques? Nothing beats solid defense. Survival is the ultimate victory. Suksheng, but senior brother Su, your offense is incredible. The best defense is a good offense, right? Yeah, that's exactly right. So you just stay here and listen carefully, all right? I'm gonna check out some other classes. I already know the lectures on light body and wind manipulation, skipping those. Illusionary sword control, not interested in training that. Basic artifact crafting. I don't have the funds to buy the full course right now, I'll figure that out later. Basic beast taming, skip it. Pill refinement lecture, properties of herbs. Hello, I want to sign up. 10 total lessons spread over 3 days, and it comes with a supplementary jade slip. Total cost, 50 spirit stones, still 3 spots left. Damn it. I spent an entire year doing missions for the sect, and my total pay was only 100 spirit stones. This course is half my annual wage. I need to learn pill refinement, and this herb properties class is the absolute foundation. Even for basic knowledge, the pill hall elder won't bother with detailed explanations. They just hand you the documents and tell you to figure it out yourself. It's just a lecture, but I have to sign up. Wah, what a ripoff. They're bleeding us dry, HMPH. Look at that fool, another outer disciple with rocks for brains. Pill refining is just a game of stacking spirit stones, crying over 50 stones. That's barely enough to buy a tonic to cure stupidity. Idiot. Down here at the base of the mountain in City 2, pill refining truly is just setting money on fire. Wait, isn't that little brother Sue? Did you come back to visit Zioan? Uncle Zhang, long time no see. You're looking more vigorous than ever. But don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. Hurry, hand over the betrothal gifts first. Your little Yun has been driving us crazy asking for you. Oh, is that right? Sue Dage, I'm going to be your wife now, okay? You'll be my husband. I'm going to talk to Grandpa in a bit and give him the betrothal gifts. I was just messing with her. I never thought I'd actually be forced into this. Uncle Zhang, I really need to leave immediately. You know how it is, we cultivators can't stay in mortal cities for long. And you don't need to tell Zio Yun about this. Ha ha, too late, I already used the sound-transmitting paper to tell her. Darling husband. I'm here, Zio Yun, can you let go of me first, please? Damn it, how is this girl so strong? Zio Yun, listen to me, I was just joking earlier. A man must keep his word, your Aunt Lin and I are both very happy. This is not a joke. According to our village tradition, once the engagement tokens are exchanged, we are husband and wife for life. Look, this is your engagement token. No, wait, didn't I just give you that as a toy? That's not an engagement token. I don't care, you are Zhang Huayan's husband now. Cursed system, you set me up, how will I ever recover? Feiyu Realm, Tiank Sect, Su Fan's minor peak. Over here. Senior brother Su has returned. Come see what good stuff I brought you. Oh, is that a spirit goat bred specifically by the sect? Aren't you worried the disciplinary squad disciples will come knocking? Don't worry, I gave them a heads up already. 1 spirit stone, too, but senior brother Su, you have to grill this meat perfectly later for it to be worth it. Let's head inside. Su Fan immediately activated a sealing technique and a barrier opened. Wow, the self-operating radiant barrier array. Senior brother Su, every time I come to your place, I feel like I'm completely useless. Your offensive technique, your defeat barrier technique, especially your defensive. You have so many techniques, but you always keep them at the introductory level. If you just listened to me, you would have been ranked #1 in the outer sect a long time ago. I'm just a tiny outer sect disciple. You don't need to try and kill me, kid, just kidding. Survival is the key to breakthrough. Reaching the end is the only correct path. Standing out or showing off is absolutely forbidden. All right, Su Shiksheng, I get it. You live life silently and humbly for others. Now come on, let's go inside. Heh, look at me drooling. Are you gonna roast the whole thing? Phew, done, this scent, this aroma, this radiance. It's true what the legends say. Su Shiksheng's whole roast cooking skill is truly on a hidden master level. Su Shiksheng, I love you. Wait, are you refusing? Oh right, Su Shiksheng, haha, look, how can we have meat without wine? Oh, a high-grade spatial pouch. You really have everything, huh? Looks like the sect elders favor you quite a bit. Congratulations, you even brought spirit seeds. Those must be worth at least 10 spirit stones. Hee, go on. What do you want? Since you spent so much on these things, I suppose I'll accept them. Ahaha, nothing ever gets past Su Shiksheng. Well, I plan on joining the war hall. That elder who scouted us is one of theirs. I won't be able to return to the sect often, so I made sure to come see you this time. But Su Shiksheng, the debt I owe you for saving my life, I will forever cherish in my heart. I would never dare forget it. It's just, I was thinking about the war hall missions. They are so dangerous. What if by accident I meet with disaster? What if my bones are ground into dust, my flesh dissolved, and my soul scattered? Then I won't ever see my beloved Su Shixing again. Kid, you need to watch what you're doing when you talk. Don't worry. If that happens, I'll roast your bones until they're the most fragrant in the entire world. Oh, where did you pick up such a dreadful way of speaking, you stinking brat? Burp, I'm stuffed. After eating the meal brother Su cooked, honestly, I feel like I've lived a full life. You don't have to walk me out, brother. I'll head back now. This is a cultivation jade slip. Thank you, brother Su. Remember, staying healthy is the ultimate path. Got it? Yes, I'll keep that close to my heart. HMPH. I only have a handful of genuine friends left here at the Heaven's Rift sect. You have to live well. Wang Wulan left. Next, I need to focus on diligently planning things out for the Zhai family. The outer gate deacon position, everyone's been eyeing it for a while now. For the next few years, I shouldn't face a shortage of spiritual martial arts assignments. The rest of the spirit grains I'll sell off to fund my studies in pill refining, specifically the condensing light technique. Once I start making money with alchemy, I'll learn artifact forging techniques too. The spring breeze technique. With this approach, and having these two protected identities, my future standing is essentially guaranteed. I won't have to worry about it anymore. But the 3,000 worlds I traveled to are unbelievably vast. The sect's ancient records only mention a few immortal realms corresponding to the great 1,000 worlds within the 3,000 worlds, plus the middle 1,000 worlds. And the world I'm in right now is a middle 1,000 world. It's essentially a cultivation realm for mortals that allows tribulations, which is exactly how I, the great elder of the Heaven's Rift sect, achieved my breakthrough. With so many planes of existence, how can I guarantee that no one will come down here and crush us? There's absolutely no security here. It's all thanks to this half-dead, half-alive system, which won't let me revive with my previous capabilities. If I run into a major calamity, what am I supposed to do? At that point, talk of breakthrough will be meaningless. Transform, divine bird stealth. Ah, success. Another top-tier combined spell I completely developed on my own. What good are these lousy talents the system gave me anyway? If this ever gets exposed, I'll definitely be targeted by envious bastards looking to plot against me. If things escalate just one level higher, I'll be crushed, pushed straight to a dead end. What good is a desperate deathbed breakthrough going to do me then? Okay, I can't level up, but my disciple can. I'll just take on a student. When the time comes, I'll pass on every spell and technique I invent. As long as I train them into a true powerhouse, I can rely on them to protect me later. Then, I can finally relax and live the life of a normal person. Once I reach the peak of the 12th Chi cultivation layer, I can start looking for a disciple. Alert detecting high-level energy scanning the host's shield barrier. They're back again. Do I get zero privacy around here? The only upside to this damn system is that it blocks the scans of those powerful cultivators, generating fake data so they don't detect anything unusual. That's enough for now. Seriously, how many enemies does Tiank's sect have? They sweep the area every few days. Are they that paranoid about sect security? Whatever. I don't have time to worry about them. I'd rather spend this time inventing new spells. The soul snaring art can collect the spiritual essence of a beast's soul core. The soul warming art can maintain the soul's activity and sentience. And the form shaping art can recreate countless physical forms. These three spells are genius. If I combine them correctly, I can create a true summoning art. The only snag is that summoning and soul warming can only maintain the soul's activity for a limited time. To keep it permanent, I need a suitable host vessel for the parasitic spirit. But a vessel capable of handling a hosted soul? I can't afford that. He eyes a small sparrow. Little sparrow, this is for science. Offer yourself up. Earth plus water plus fire. And mold it, tusk, hocus pocus, just need a few more pieces. My immortal art practice has now reached the application stage, the tricky part. Whoa, the porcelain sparrow technique is complete. The results aren't bad at all, but I wonder how it would hold up against the soul of a spiritual beast. Clonk, the porcelain sparrow drops directly onto Fan's head. Fan, forget it. I need to focus on learning alchemy properly first, earn some spirit stones, and then worry about the rest. Without spirit stones, It's genuinely impossible to take another step. Besides, I still feel like something is missing. I'll visit the hidden scripture pavilion when I have some free time and look for inspiration. At the same time, in the outer sect forest, one move, only one move, hiss, gasp, crackle, how utterly insane is that? Senior brother is incredible. What kind of divine immortal art did he even pass on to me? It's already daytime in the outer sect forest, and a whole night has passed. That little newbie brat must have been eaten by a demonic beast by now, right? If not, he's going to be a massive pain. Smash, holy hell, killed in a single blow. Are we about to gain another A-rank powerhouse in our battle hall? The battle hall ranking is divided into 4 grades. A, B, C, and DD is substandard. C is considered mere cannon fodder in the battle hall. B is the main focus of cultivation and development. O is nurtured by the entire sect to become a future peak combat force, personally mentored by a reversion to void stage expert, Liangsu De Neng, and given the highest level resources and top instructors. Senior brother, why are you so startled? You're trying to act calm, but I can see you shaking. And no, nothing at all, I was just marveling. Junior brother's combat power is truly terrifying, killing a 6th level chi condensation demonic beast in one strike. Fighting above your realm typically earns you a B rank evaluation. But to be graded A rank, you need to completely dominate realms. With your current combat strategy, junior brother, you just need a little more effort. If you can solo kill 10 demonic beasts that are 7th level chi condensation or higher, the A rank will immediately be yours, and be evaluated for promotion. Ah, so that's how they manage things. Once junior brother enters Jiazai Hall, remember your senior brother, all right? How could I forget? I still haven't properly thanked you for recommending me. Haha, it was nothing, just lending a hand. Don't be so polite, junior brother. All right, let's head back now and collect the next mission. Killing a level 6 chi refining tier 2 demon beast in a single strike. That's very strange. The Fire Mother technique I gave you is meant to reach a final activation phase that stabilizes your mind and chi, ensuring peak accuracy. 100 shots, 100 hits. It absolutely does not have the effect of an instant one-shot kill. That's what's truly odd. As expected of Big Brother Zuo. Hey, why don't you join this path with me? With your fighting prowess, the sect elders would definitely take notice, and you'd easily get into Jiazai Hall. Then you could even receive direct guidance from a Void Refinement Grandmaster. All this fighting and killing, it's simply not good. The death rate is high enough without mentioning that the status doesn't even compare to veteran pill masters or artifact refinement grandmasters. Besides, I've already reached the peak of the chi refining realm. Breaking through to the next stage is going to take a very, very long time. At best, I'd make a splash in Jiazai Hall initially, but later, people would start looking down on me for being stuck without a breakthrough for years. It's much better to remain low-key right from the beginning. Huh. Isn't dominating the realms the dream of every man? Big Brother Zuo, I genuinely feel that with your strength, you will definitely ascend to the immortal realm someday and become the 39th founding ancestor of our Quetian sect. When that day comes, I can serve as your attendant disciple and ascend to the immortal realm with you. At that point, when a great power passes the final heavenly tribulation and ascends, the will of the world permits them to bring along 2 cultivators, provided their cultivation level is no lower than the nascent soul realm. Still aiming for the immortal realm? Seriously, don't you realize it's going to be even tougher there? For all we know, the whole place is just a death trap for cultivators. But brother too, how can you sound so cynical? That could be the very place we cultivators dedicate our entire lives dreaming about. That's your dream, not mine. I couldn't care less about ascending. I'd rather just live like a normal person. Here, eat this. This is tier 6 spirit beast meat. It ought to be seriously nourishing. Brother too, I really can't take this. Please, let me be your apprentice. Huh, you want to apprentice under me? What in the world are you talking about? Did you knock your brain loose? Or did that spiritual meat somehow make you dumber? Didn't you just say you were heading to Jiazai Hall to try and butter up some powerhouse void refinement expert? Brother too, listen, my family. We've been cultivators for generations. Even though the strongest person we have now is only gold core, one of our ancestors actually reached the soul separation stage. And, get to the point already. We may be dirt poor now, but that soul separation ancestor left behind detailed travel notes. Reading them was a total revelation for everyone in the family. Our current world is called the Feiyu realm. It's just one of the myriad minor worlds. The immortal realm, that is the great world. Brother 2, honestly, you weren't wrong earlier. The immortal realm is terrifyingly brutal. We're here in an impoverished corner of the Feiyu realm, but the central continent of the Feiyu realm. That place is the real holy land for cultivators. On the central continent, the major sects boast over 100 Mahayana stage cultivators each. Their strongest one, the Tianyu sect, possesses power that totally eclipses the combined strength of our entire Feiyu realm. What the hell is this kid rambling about? He's talked for 5 minutes and still hasn't gotten to the point. But I have to admit, this background knowledge on the wider world is genuinely interesting. Listening to all that, the cultivators in the central continent have truly pushed the essence of cultivation methods and spells to their absolute limits. They even blend them to create entirely new techniques. People who specialize in inventing these arts and methods are called creation masters, and their status is higher than even the most senior alchemists or top artifact forgers. My great-grandfather once witnessed, with his own eyes, one of the most elite creation masters from a major sect. They were only at the chi condensation stage, yet they slaughtered a foundation establishment-level beast using their invented art. Zydage, you have a truly unparalleled innate gift for creation. Those 2 jade slip techniques you gave me, did you invent them yourself? I can guarantee you, Quetian absolutely does not possess any forging or killing arts that powerful. That's why I want to take you as my master, Zydage. Please accept this bow from your disciple. Take me as your master. Keep dreaming. Yan, you're already over 18. You can't be apprenticed anymore. But I really do have the talent of a creation master. If he already knows this. Wait, is he going to kill me to keep it a secret? Zydage, you're the person I trust the most. I swear I won't tell anyone about your creation master talent. Please don't kill me. Kill people. Why would I do that? I'm just a small, insignificant outer sect disciple. How could I possibly murder someone? Zydage, where were we just talking about? You were saying you wanted to join the Jia Zai Hall. You wanted to learn a few of my special skills and tricks, right? That's it. I really hope you can help me out, Zydage. Fine, it's just a few special tricks, isn't it? Helping you is simple enough. Everything I learned today must be recorded. This world is far more complex than I ever imagined. By the look of it, the true power of Quetian is practically unrankable. I've never heard of a Sang Lingshi before, but the concept tracks. Magic in this cultivation world didn't just pop up out of nowhere. Someone had to invent it. I just have zero clue how many thousands of miles separate Kyushian from the central continent, or what hellish dangers lie between them. Maybe I'm better off just staying a hermit. My strength increases naturally just by breathing anyway. No cultivating today. Time for peak laziness. Honestly, grinding doesn't even do anything for me. Man, I wish I'd brought a computer when I transmigrated. I could really use it to kill time right now. Zero motivation for cultivation. Boom! Suddenly, a colossal, dominating airship appeared right above Su Fan's head. What the hell is that thing? Holy mother of, it has to be 500 meters long. Hundreds of guards are patrolling the air around it, mounted on armored golden ape birds. And check out those escorts. Tons of battleships, easily 300 meters each. That monster is probably out resource gathering. Man, I wonder when I'll get a chance to climb aboard and check one out. Once I master artifact crafting, I'm absolutely building my own. That's the ultimate guy fantasy. Huh, company? Is that Wang Yulun? Su Fan instantly dropped the surrounding barrier. Well, look who decided to show up. Mission done already. He paused, noticing the injury. Wait, what happened to your leg, Yulun? You look like death. Yeah, I took a hit on the mission. They told me to take a few days off. I just swung by to see if Big Brother Su was around. I gave you the Phantom Step technique. If you actually used that, even a 7th layer chi refining demon beast shouldn't have been able to touch you, let alone injure you. Were you ambushed? Heh. Well, that demon beast had ridiculously tough defenses. The offensive technique Big Brother Su gave me just couldn't punch through the shell. Your defense? You chose to take a hit just to land a fatal blow on that demon beast. Seriously, your combat potential is trash, like a dilapidated shack. Can't you fight unless you're face-to-face? Moving, kiting, quick casting from a distance. I've told you all this before. Look, I even specifically taught you how to use proper defense when someone closes the gap, and you forgot that too. Hee, sorry. I just had tunnel vision back then. All I could think about was taking that thing down. Whatever. You can figure that stuff out on your own eventually. I'm done caring about it. Wait, no, today. I came here today specifically because I need you to teach me how to handle beasts with high defense and high speed. You're a reserved disciple of the combat hall, yet you come asking a recluse like me, a guy who barely leaves his room, for battle techniques. Are you losing your mind? How am I supposed to teach combat skills? It's too much of a hassle, I'm not doing it. Hey, does our relationship mean nothing to you? Besides, the stuff the elders teach is usually too confusing. Fine. I'm sitting right here until you agree. Hey, don't be mad. Your talent in offensive techniques is legendary. Others might not know it, but I do. All right, tell you what. I'll teach you how to deal with this type of demon beast. In return, there was a giant floating ship that appeared in the sky recently. Tell me everything you know about it. No problem. The floating sky ship, right? I know plenty about that. Fan immediately stood up. He flicked his wrist, and the two were instantly plunged into an illusion. This illusion felt truly heaven-defying. Isn't this the soul-confusing technique? To master a spell like this, you usually need to practice it throughout the entire chi refining stage, don't you? This is the soul-confusing technique, and you can unleash your full power in this space. But my spiritual energy can only sustain it for so long, so let's get started. The lesson begins now. This demonic beast before you is fast and highly defensive. It's a rock mantis, 7th stage chi refinement. I'm giving you the time it takes for a single stick of incense to burn. See if you can kill it. Once you're done, I'll tell you exactly what your ailment is. Consider this your whetstone. There's no starting bell. Jingyu Hua Feng technique. Follow up immediately with Hu Yu Shu. The rock mantis counterattacks immediately. Wu Lun freezes. Your movement speed is acceptable, but the firing speed of your Hu Yu Shu is abysmal. Furthermore, your prediction skill is honestly primary school level, and I don't care if that hurts your feelings. The rock mantis attacks and strikes Wu Lun. You dare to lose focus mid-battle. Keep fighting. A short time later, Wu Lun was defeated, his mood sinking rapidly. Your chance of winning that fight was essentially zero. You fought completely passively, and that's because your predictive ability is utterly terrible. You didn't even attempt to observe the enemy's movements or habits. Every creature, including monsters, has predictable patterns of movement. When you fight, you must internalize this concept. Every technique you use must be designed to intercept the opponent's path. To truly block an opponent, you have to start by thoroughly observing their habits. If you had put in the effort to watch its movements early on, you could have predicted every single angle it would use to launch a move. That rock mantis would never have dodged your Hu Yu Shu. The moment you saw it evade your attack, your fighting spirit wavered. Your movements and your spells immediately lost rhythm and purpose. That beast managed to dodge 4 of your techniques in plain sight. You didn't even pick up on its movement patterns. My senior brother too's soul-confusing art has certainly reached a high level of mastery. I got injured inside the illusion, but I didn't feel a thing. Not only did I manage to maintain the soul-confusing art, but I also used the opportunity to observe and analyze my own fighting capabilities. I still feel like I have so many flaws, senior brother too. Please teach me more. The issue is, this isn't something you learn just because I talk about it. Just keep at it for now. Wait until you've fully digested what you already have, and then we'll move on. Come study here whenever you have free time later. I've been wanting to hear him say that for ages. Man, that sounded utterly badass. Thank you, senior brother, too. Fan immediately sat down. All right. Now tell me the story of the massive vessel, the one we were talking about last time. Listen to me then. That giant vessel is called the Heavenly Skiff, Fu Tianzhou. 5,000 years ago, our Supreme Grand Elder gathered every last resource the sect possessed and traveled to the central continent. He petitioned the Heavenly Artifact Pavilion to forge the vessel for us. Because of the Heavenly Skiff, the sect didn't recruit any new disciples for 50 long years. Every single elder and disciple had to tighten their belts, saving every last copper coin. The disciples back then were so poor they had never even seen a spirit stone before. If they just caught sight of one, their eyes would instantly turn bloodshot with envy. Only when the heavenly skiff was finally completed could the sect be considered to have turned things around and become a truly recognized and popular faction. But why did they spend all that money on that thing back then? What was the use? Was it for combat, or were they searching for resources? Of course, it was for resource exploration. Half of our entire flying feather realm is ocean, collectively known as the boundless sea. They say it's truly limitless, and the resources there are immensely rich. Furthermore, it's rumored that the very deepest parts of that ocean could hold. A lot of those treasures are completely unavailable on the continent, but the endless sea region is teeming with dangers. Even the great elders of the tribulation stage wouldn't dare travel there solo. So if we want to harvest resources in the endless sea, we absolutely must have that massive vessel, right? Exactly. The deep parts of the boundless sea are crawling with massive demonic beasts, all void transformation stage and higher. Only the Fu Tianju can truly withstand those high-level threats. If it weren't for that, our sect, since the generation of the last nascent soul elders, would have collapsed long ago if we only relied on continental resources. But that's not all. Crucially, the Fu Tianju doesn't just go to the endless sea. Legend has it, it can even venture into the extreme void. The extreme void? Seriously, that's practically traveling the cosmos. Still, only the true apex sects dare to attempt the extreme void. For us, sticking to the endless sea is the safer bet. HMPH. So that toy is essentially a core artifact. It's both a status symbol and a representation of true power. Su Fan immediately stood up. Wang Lun, is there any way I can board the Fu Tianju just to check it out? There are 4 main paths to get onto the ship. First, the artifact cultivators, who are primarily responsible for piloting the Fu Tianju. Second, the warriors in the battle hall. Historically, they were all recruited from the Jiazai division. Third, the alchemists and artifact forgers, who handle the initial processing of raw materials. Fourth, mighty beings at the void transformation stage or above. The cultivators in the soul fusion stage usually occupy the central command area. So, Su Dei, the easiest route for you to board is definitely joining the battle hall's Jiazai division. As long as you reach the golden core stage, you qualify. Becoming a main pilot or a mighty being is too big a leap right now. If you're set on it, you could. Even just reaching the 3rd level as an alchemist or an artifact refiner. Man, that stings. That great winged golden core is supposed to keep me going until I'm 250. Just thinking about the money makes my heart ache. And reaching level 3 in either skill? I'm poor, dude. I gotta take it slow. So, Ziffin, big brother, how about checking out the war hall for a reconnaissance mission? No, fighting and killing is meaningless and boring. But I am really interested in crafting talisman sky orbs. After I finish learning alchemy and earn some spirit stones, then I'll sign up for the basic artifact refining class. You still need to learn artifact refining. Based on your situation, I doubt you can afford it. It took every ounce of cash you had just to pay the tuition for one alchemy course. Don't worry about that. Hey, did you learn what that spicy plant next to you is? The next morning, at the peak of supreme learning, inside the Spirit Pill Pavilion. If I had been studying here in my past life, my family would have been thrilled to death. Once I become strong, I'm definitely going back home. I, Ziffin, an outer disciple, am here to register for the Spirit Pill Pavilion to learn the art of alchemy. The tuition is 500 spirit stones, plus 100 contribution points. This covers 1 year of study. Total course duration is 2 years, with 1 free day scheduled mid-month and at month's end. Once you become a primary alchemist, you can join the medicine path. HMPH. This herbology subject is seriously expensive. Spirit Pill Pavilion. Follow me, hurry up. Whoa, this place is massive. It'd be perfect for camping and drinking beer. Look at this poor, lonely little brat lost in the storm. Seeing the world for the first time without money, yet they still think they can learn alchemy. They're just wasting their tuition money. I've already covered all the usual things you need to pay attention to. Good luck, junior brother Yuan. Hope you become a grand alchemist soon. I wouldn't dare. Thank you for the encouragement, senior brother. Wow, there are quite a few people here, this smell. is the fragrance of. Su Fan, hello, you must be the new disciple, right? Wait, is this the legendary senior sister? Yes, my name is Su Fan. Senior sister, how should I address you? My name is Sha Yan, and I'm a probationary instructor here. When master isn't around, I'll be the one teaching the classes. Oh, Su Shitty, is there something you need to ask? No, nothing at all. I was just wondering, since everyone is studying together, what should I do about all the previous lessons I missed? That's a fair point. The previous lessons were just the fundamentals. I have a jade slip containing all the materials right here. From now on, I'll tutor you individually every afternoon. She suddenly pulls something out. All right, class is starting now. I need to begin the lecture. Little Shitty, make sure you pay attention, okay? Why does this situation feel so familiar? Wait, is this a scene transition? Late at night in the spiritual pill pavilion. Little Shitty, is there anything else you don't understand? Oh man, that guy is completely wiped out. Ah, so it turns out Su Fan was just dreaming, folks. All right, all disciples of the Huangshan faction, focus up. Today we are discussing the importance of refining basic spirit herbs. The quality of your final pill will be determined by how perfectly you perform this initial, basic refinement process. Blah, blah, blah. Perfect. Time to start my path to becoming a rich alchemist. Plus, having a beautiful senior sister by my side means things definitely won't be boring. 1 month later. This hasn't been easy. After over a month of studying, I can finally refine a pill with my own hands. Flame control technique, spirit guidance art. Su Fan recites the heavenly hope incantation. The herbal compounds fly into the furnace. Let's see how this goes. Hee, refining pills isn't really that hard after all. Boom, what the hell? A genius of the heavenly sect like me. Blew up the furnace. Oh no, my pill furnace, you absolutely cannot be damaged. You cost a fortune. Su Fan looks around frantically. This better not be ruined, I paid a fortune for it. It's supposed to be top tier. Oh, come on, you've got a crack right here, my poor cauldron. This specific grade of alchemy furnace can only withstand maybe 5 explosions at most. I truly hope senior brother treats it with some respect. I heard you only managed to succeed in refining 1 pill for every 2 cauldrons attempted. 50 cauldrons makes you a decent alchemist, 100 makes you a master, and 1,000 for a grandmaster. Clearly, alchemy and poverty are mutually exclusive. I have rare natural talent, though. I refuse to believe it. Boom, boom, damn it, again. I absolutely, positively have to make this work. This is the 3rd time now. What am I going to do? Let me check. Phew, 3 attempts down and finally a successful pill. Excellent. I think I've finally found the rhythm. If the next batch succeeds after deducting all the material costs, 1 lot will earn me 17.5 spirit stones. That's almost 600% profit. This truly earns way more than taking sect missions. A whole year of regular missions only brings in 700 spirit stones. All right, I should seize this opportunity and refine a few more cauldrons. The next day. Taizu Peak, Spirit Pill Pavilion. Sa Jing Tian, the chief instructor of the Spirit Pill Pavilion and a Peak Foundation establishment expert, scan the room. The Bigu pills I instructed you all to refine yesterday, were there any successes? Silence fell across the room. The students exchanged awkward glances, doing their best to look utterly innocent. Ah, that feeling of an exploding cauldron. It's not very pleasant, is it? Sa Jing Tian gave a dry chuckle. If my guess is right, many of you rushed things yesterday in your haste for success. I imagine a good number of those cauldrons are now completely ruined. How did you know, Master? Haha, actually you guessed wrong. I ruined 2 cauldrons. I almost got myself killed refining pills yesterday. Su Fan's thought. HMPH, why is he staring at me? Could he possibly know I succeeded? Sound barrier activated, Sa Jing Tian. That disciple, Su Fan, do you know much about him? Assistant/disciple. Su Fan, sir. He's just an ordinary outer disciple. His spiritual talent is fairly standard, and he keeps a very low profile. When I say low profile, I mean he's the type who just awkwardly tries to blend into the background. Boasting about strength while being humble, huh? Listen, you need to keep an eye on this disciple later. He is not simple. The minute I walked in, I smelled the faint, subtle scent of the Bigu pill on him. He must be the only one in that class who successfully refined a Bigu pill, and he refined an exceptionally high-grade elixir at that. Why, father, could he actually be a genius? If we can confirm that, I'll have a new junior apprentice brother. I'm absolutely thrilled. If my luck holds, I can successfully refine 6 batches. But I have to be careful, or I won't save up enough money to buy another furnace. I can't afford to waste a cauldron. When did I get a new neighbor? Is someone really living there? A newly joined disciple chose this remote, desolate peak. I'm here to live in seclusion. What on earth is their reason? Whoa, what just flew past? Hey, why is it getting closer? Don't tell me, hubby, I'm here. Damn it, it's her again. Gasp, are you trying to kill me for the love of the Buddha? Vi Yun, why did you come here? Hubby, I ascended to the 4th layer of chi refining just so I could come see you. Vi Yun immediately showed Su Fan her prowess. Is she performing a cultivation display right now? Her skirt looks fantastic, though. Hubby, wasn't I amazing? Some elder even called me a spiritual body and wanted me to join the inner sect, but I turned them down, haha. Vi Yun is very strong and very skilled. Oh, right, father said that whenever you have time, you need to come collect my dowry and take some resources for cultivation. Otherwise, it won't follow the proper rules. Uncle Zhang is so good to you. Vi Yun, that's great. Have you eaten yet? I'll cook dinner for you. Vi Yun beamed. Su Fan cooked dinner riddled with anxiety. Wow, you're such an expert chef. You truly are so good to me, hubby. Heh heh. Wei Yun, listen to me. I already told you. That was just a joke. When I said that initially, I only ever saw you as a little sister. Choosing a future husband is the most important decision for a girl, and I really don't think I'm suitable to be your husband. Wei Yun continued eating happily, completely ignoring him. Is this girl even listening to what I'm saying? Suddenly, Wei Yun's eyes welled up with forced tears. Wah, you don't want me anymore? Brother, what should I do now? 2 hours later, wah. I don't know what to do. 4 hours later, Wei Yun, can we just talk about this? Wah, you don't want me anymore. 6 hours later, Wei Yun, I never said I didn't want you. Please spare me. I'm about to drown in this lake of your tears. Sniffling. So, am I your wife or not? If you say no, wah, my husband abandoned me. No, sweet girl, we'll just give your dad the betrothal gifts, okay? Wei Yun immediately stopped crying and smiled innocently. Husband, you have to remember your promise. She took another bite. These taste amazing, husband, but they're getting a little cold now. Who taught her this manipulative approach? Tu Fan grumbled inwardly. Wei Yun just played dumb, giggling. Hee, did you fall for my trap again? Damn it, no, it wasn't a trap. I really do want to be your wife. Don't you actually understand that? I'm sorry, it's just that you're still too young, so forget it. This is probably fine for now. Today, we continue with episode 3 of My Master Only Breaks Through During Catastrophes. The episode opens with Tu Fan preparing a large feast for Wei Yun. Wei Yun was delighted that Tu Fan had cooked so many amazing dishes just for her. Ooh, food! She lunged forward, but Tu Fan stopped her. Whoa, hold up. It looks like something is headed this way. A beautiful young woman appeared, riding a magnificent, powerful peacock. Oh, great. Hopefully she's not looking for me, Tu Fan thought, just as the woman turned her gaze directly toward him. Wait, she really is looking for me. Does she want to steal my system by force? Oh no, beautiful master, what a dramatic scene. We welcome Venerable Xiuan-Qing to our sect. May I ask what business brings the esteemed one here today? I am here for my disciple. Your disciple is inside our sect. Who was that speaking? That's right. Cough. It seems the rumors about the heavenly fortune constitution were true. Little one, how would you like to become my head disciple? Venerable, are you seriously planning to snatch a member of my sect? While the heavenly fortune constitution does indicate great destiny, surely it isn't so rare as to warrant the personal attention of a venerable like yourself. She is fated to be my disciple. Consider this. Xiuan-Qing owes your sect a favor. Do you want to be my head disciple? I happen to have a cultivation technique that perfectly complements your heavenly fortune constitution. Ascending to the heavenly realm would just be a matter of time for you. Is she talking to me? I don't even know what to say. Oh my God, this is definitely a huge opportunity. What is there even to think about? Honey, what do you think I should do? Zai Fan felt numerous probing gazes land on him. Damn it, now what? Why are so many divine senses suddenly checking me out? Whoa, the level of this divine sense is insane. Ooh, and this one smells? Fragrant, of course. There's no beautiful cultivator who wouldn't be interested in me. Wait, this other one is dark and damp. Just brushing against it makes my heart ache. Zai Fan sighed. Fan Yun, this is your destiny. I think you should accept her offer. With all these powerful eyes watching me, how can I say no? I still need more strength after all. Luckily, I have the system. We'll see who the true disciple is when the time comes. I will still be able to see my husband later, right? Of course. I do not cultivate the heartless Tao. I absolutely will not interfere with the personal affairs of my disciples. Given her heavenly blessed body and incredible destiny, her future husband will certainly be an extraordinary, chosen man. Then I shall heed my husband's advice and accept the honor of becoming your disciple, Venerable. Congratulations, the Venerable has gained a disciple. Xuan Qing immediately performed a technique, raising Wei Yun onto his airborne palace. You are now my primary disciple. Come, let us depart. The two departed instantly. Just like that, I barely got a wife and now she's gone. Well, maybe that's for the best. At least now I won't feel awkward refusing her later. The power ceiling in this world is insane. Venerables and great powers just pop up out of nowhere. How long do I have to wait until I can actually take it easy? This won't do. I'm still just in the chi condensation stage. I need to whip up some new toys. Oh, right. I need to reinforce the 5 elements technique cultivation method I just purchased. System prompt, 5 elements technique, true 5 elements technique, extreme power reinforcement, expensive plus version. Rang, rang. What was that noise? A large foot stepped into view, followed by the appearance of a tall, powerfully built young man. Wu Lin, have you been stuck in the primal forest for the past month? Holy cow, you looked so cool in the last panel, but now you look rough. I was hunting in the heavenly frontier forest and just got back. I successfully killed 8 spirit beasts at the advanced chi condensation level or higher. The final sect mission required taking out 2 more beasts, but the difficulty was too high. I came back here for a break. Yeah, my life was on the line for the whole month. I almost didn't make it back at all. I figured. So you're here. I came to visit Zydage, and I was hoping you could teach me how to handle those last 2 spirit beasts for my mission. How should I deal with them? Have you encountered them yet? I have. If it weren't for the spell Dage taught me, I would have died instantly. So tell me about these 2 beasts. What are their traits? One is an Earth-type monster beast with limitless defense, and it has an innate talent for burrowing. The moment it senses danger, it dives underground. If you can't shatter its defenses and kill it above ground, it'll disappear instantly. The other one is called the Chaifeng Zumiao. Its speed is insane. I couldn't even track its movements. Its claws left countless fatal gashes on me. If I hadn't prepared a high-grade defensive artifact in advance, I seriously thought I wouldn't be seeing you again, Sudage. Sudage, if you had faced them, how would you have handled those 2 beasts? Ha! So you failed your assessment, and now you want a teacher like me to step in and handle your dirty work. Is that it? I just had my wife stolen. I'm still recovering from that trauma, and you expect me to take over your class duties. Fine, I'll give you a lesson, a major one at that. Truth is, I've always guarded a secret technique. Learn this one skill, and you can easily mince any monster beast, no matter what chi refining layer it's reached. What's better? It's incredibly simple to master because it only has a single move. An arcane art. With this, I'm invincible. Sudage, please teach me right now. This technique was created by a certain bald master from Yingzhou. I happened to stumble upon his true inheritance. Now I'll give you a demonstration. Based on your description of the beasts, I'll simulate them using 2 rock mantises as substitutes. One will simulate the deep burrowing and ultra-thick hide. The other will enhance speed and attack power to mimic the cat. Now watch as I use this secret technique to destroy both of them. Su Fan casually backhanded the rock mantis. See that? Before the ultimate fist, all defenses are utter garbage. A single finger, a single punch. Damn, this guy is terrifying. I nearly wet myself last time. And he did it again using just one hand. No sooner had the first beast fallen than another lunged at Luanyu. Slam! Su Fan moved again. Luanyu's eyes went wide. Unbelievable, you're right. One powerful punch is all it takes to instantly neutralize an enemy. I can make them vanish into thin air too. Sudage, please teach me this secret technique. It's too strong, I beg you, please teach me. I can teach you, sure. But this secret technique demands extreme diligence during cultivation. It takes exactly 99 days and 81 nights of grueling practice before you see any results. That hard? Is there really no quicker way? Didn't the previous generation leave behind any shortcuts? Well, they did mention one method. It said to drastically increase your cultivation speed. What is it, Sudage? Don't tell me you're trying to string me along. The previous generation shaved their heads bald. According to the records, that old master shaved his head and immediately became exponentially stronger. Is there no other way? Although I am clearly setting a trap for you, the true lesson for defeating those two demon beasts really is hidden in this training. How do you pinpoint the enemy's weakness? How do you accurately predict their next strike? These two skills are absolutely essential, regardless of the technique you cultivate. Luanyu thought for a moment. Sudage, I'll do it. Sniffle. Su-fan adopted the stern, professional air of a proper master. Wait, what is that face? Why is it so terrifying? Since you've agreed, then it's up to you. Zip, a perfectly smooth, bald head appeared. There. You have taken the first crucial step toward true strength? Hold on a minute, Sudage. You're incredibly powerful. Shouldn't you have shaved your head too? Cough. Because I choose not to get stronger. Truly unfathomable. All right. Go back and diligently practice the essentials I taught you. Master them, and every chi-refining stage demon beast you meet will run away in terror. Understood. Luanyu departed, filled with misplaced confidence. Okay, that's done. I can finally restart my money-making plan, shifting focus from alchemy to artifact refinement. I need to head over to the artifact forging peak and register soon. Only 3 months in seclusion, and you're already tired of the solitude. How can you claim to grasp the essence of the fortune spirit heavenly mandate when you still haven't even mastered your full combat potential at this level? You are far from the peak. I have no other choice but to let you show yourself outside. I was a powerful genius back in my day. I only achieved my current status through several major breakthroughs and rises. But as for me now, there is truly nothing left for me to worry about. If it hadn't been for that dream, the vision I saw was genuinely terrifying. It was a sign that my powerful heavenly talent was warning me that danger is rapidly approaching. Master must now rely entirely on you to resolve this catastrophic destiny. But it's so hard to study. I'll just wander around a bit. Maybe I'll stumble upon a new epiphany. And if I happen to run into a husband while I'm out, that would be even better. Anyone who can befriend a powerful heavenly talent like you certainly isn't ordinary. I wonder what kind of glorious aura your future husband will radiate. Fine, you can wander around. But if you want to talk about finding a husband, you must first thoroughly understand the destiny art of the Fortune Spirit Heavenly Mandate Entry Manual. Then we'll talk. Yes, Master, I promise I'll try my best. Scene shifts to the artifact Forging Peak. Su-fan's eyes instantly locked onto something utterly baffling. Wait, this bald guy looks really familiar. Junior brother, this is a secret technique Senior Brother Wang from the combat hall told me about? It's incredible. Look, Senior Brother Wang shaved his own head completely bald, and now he can instantly kill a chi refinement stage spirit beast with just one strike. You should try it right away. It seems that damn Wang Wulan isn't just causing chaos at the Spirit Pill Pavilion anymore. He's dragging the artifact Forging Peak into his mess too. You really influenced the entire outer sect. Ever since then, Question Gate's outer sect disciples started this bizarre trend of shaving their heads. They even dubbed the training manual the Bald Head Revolution. Artifact refining, even the introductory steps, have a higher barrier to entry than basic alchemy. I spent over 10,000 spirit stones, and they couldn't even arrange one decent cultivator to give a lecture. Well, if it isn't Senior Brother Pang Fu, what brings you to my humble little shack, Pang Fu? The outer sect disciple known for his staggering wealth, a fortune rumored to rival a small kingdom. Su Zidong, I heard you succeeded in your alchemy studies, so I made a special trip just to congratulate you. Oh, thank you very much, Senior Brother. I appreciate the thought. You can hold on to the spirit stones, though. No, take them, please take them. We're all unbacked cultivators here in the outer sect. Every spirit stone has to be spent where it counts most. He and I were brothers in the early stages of artifact refining. I only remember a few people from that time, and he's one of them. Was this fatty always so damn generous? Senior Brother Pang Fu, if you have something you need, just spit it out. All right, since you put it that way, let's go inside and discuss it. Su Zidong, here's the thing. Look at us unbacked outer sect disciples at Question Gate. We rely entirely on meager sect missions every year, but the resources we get are pitifully small. At this rate, who knows when we'll truly reach the immortal path? So I want to bring all the unbacked outer sect disciples, people like us, together. We could trade resources we don't have, share vital information, or even issue small commission tasks to one another. That way, we give ourselves an alternative path to success. Senior brother Pang Fu, you don't strike me as unbacked. You're the richest damn merchant in the outer sect. The Pang family is much more influential than a regular cultivation clan in the Qing Yang Kingdom. How did this senior brother figure out who I was so quickly after I transmigrated? Well, I did owe the Pang family a favor, and I was fortunate enough to witness Pang Gongzi's grand display during the entrance ceremony. All right, let's get straight to the point. Pang fuck, are you trying to form an alliance? I wouldn't call it an alliance. I just think it's better for brothers from the same cohort to gather together and support each other, rather than struggling alone in the dark. HMPH. Senior brother certainly knows how to live well. This must be Spirit Tea. My apologies for intruding. Now what benefits would this gathering bring me? And what would I be giving up in return? First, you'll be the first to receive all the sect's internal news and gossip. Secondly, and more importantly, our network is robust. You will have countless brothers ready to assist the future Grand Alchemist. Su Shidi, your reputation already echoes throughout the Spirit Elixir Pavilion. All I ask in return is simple. Occasionally provide our members with some convenient, practical alchemy tips or minor formulas. That's all. Right now, we already have over 40 reserve disciples from the Battle Hall, 2 brothers with basic alchemist potential, and 1 artifact forging apprentice. I firmly believe that with a bona fide future Grand Alchemist like you joining us, our alliance will absolutely skyrocket in the future. Fine, I'm in. Excellent, I knew you would. Keep this safe. This is our alliance's communication artifact. An alliance needs proper tools, right? It was crafted by our artifact apprentice. From now on, this artifact will receive the latest sect news, alliance trade information, and occasional mission requests published by our members. Well then, I'll be going. Take care, Su Shidi. Oh, was that a visitor who just left? Yan Shiji, just a regular senior brother who stopped by for a chat. What's with the crazy reaction, junior brother? Damn it, senior sister Sa Yan is exactly the person I was hoping not to run into right now. Aren't you going to invite your senior sister inside, junior brother? This is unbearable. Back in my old life, I only ever saw gorgeous women online. Now I'm stuck here, constantly having to dodge her because of what happened before. What am I supposed to do now? Ever since father told me to keep an eye on this kid, I don't know why. The more I look at him, the more appealing he gets. Stop it. How could I forget why I came here? Sa Yan slammed her hand down on the table. Junior brother, why did you refuse to join the Spirit Pill Hall before? Or let me put it this way, why did you refuse to take my father as your master? Internal. Father confirmed his talent. He really wants to take him on as a disciple, and he sent me to ask. I can't believe he actually refused. I appreciate the offer, but I refused. Tell me why, isn't it obvious? I have zero interest in alchemy. If anything, I only need the money from it to fund my artifact forging education. Besides, everyone knows the tradition. Pill masters and artifact forgers completely look down on each other. But junior brother, your talent in alchemy. If you leave it like this, without a dedicated master guiding you, that talent will be totally wasted. The path of alchemy is as vast as the ocean. It's a sure way to ascension. A top-tier alchemy grandmaster can walk anywhere in the immortal realm without issue. Looks like if I don't tell her the honest truth, there's no way I'm getting rid of this senior sister. Senior sister, the sect's Futianzhou, have you ever been aboard it? The Futianzhou? Yes, I have. I even traveled outside the sect once on it. Why do you ask? Senior sister, the moment I first laid eyes on that flying heaven pearl, I swore an oath. I vowed that I would forge one myself. That colossal ship. Alchemy is just my way of earning spirit stones. The reason I never accepted Master Bai Jing Tian as my teacher was precisely because I was afraid of disappointing him later. Master Jing Tian, are you being literal, or are you just hinting at something? Someone as simple-minded as Jing-Er is certainly going to become Tianmen's future artifact forging master. What's wrong with alchemy? Why bother becoming a mere blacksmith? Jia Yan suddenly stood up, turned her back, and walked away without uttering a single word. Senior sister, freedom is priceless. 150 years of commitment to artifact refining, 150 years. Who could possibly bear that? Can't I just do what I want? Internal anguish, what the heck is shaking my butt? Oh, it's the system orb. You have 6 new messages. Please check them now. One Tianmen has just activated an artifact refining secret realm. We hope all members of the Alliance seize this opportunity. These secret realms usually only open once every 50 years. 2. The #1 beauty of our outer sect, Mu Rong Jing-Er, has formed a Dao companion relationship with a disciple from the Jia Zai Hall. A Dao companion relationship is more intimate than a friend, but stops just short of being a spouse, like extremely close training partners, though the term can also be used synonymously with husband and wife in cultivation circles. People should refer to them using the term Dao companion. 3. A body integration stage elder from the Huan Ling family has led his disciples here to pay respects to the Mountain Alliance. It is suspected they are trying to rent the Fu Tian Pearl belonging to our sect. 4. Over the past few years, the number of disciples accepted into the spiritual pill hall has skyrocketed. Conversely, the Foundation establishment peak has only accepted a handful of people. From this, we can deduce that artifact refining implements will become extremely valuable in the future. Alliance brothers, prepare yourselves accordingly. 5. In 3 days, Yun Shangfeng, the sect's strongest Qi origin stage cultivator, will accept the challenge from the Huan Ling sect. Someone has already stepped forward. You can't just ignore news like this. This is the real scoop, straight from the inner circle who handles the betting. Word is, Fu Tian got back a few days ago. Looks like he hit the jackpot. Heh, nice. Mu Rong Kinger's Dao companion. It can't be Wu Lun, right? Fan immediately picked up on the mention of Wu Lun. You keep talking about senior brother Wu Lun. Is he really that amazing? Of course. Every achievement I've made today is thanks to senior brother Wu Lun. Kinger, when we see him later, make sure you put in a good word, all right? He'll definitely help us with your problem. Mu Rong Kinger, the outer sect's #1 beauty, and her Dao companion arrived. Senior brother Su, are you home? I still think senior sister Zia is prettier. The outer sect disciples are so young and naive, they don't know real beauty. Hey, how has senior brother Su been doing with the artifact forging lately? Junior brother Fan, and hello to you. If I'm not mistaken, you must be Wu Lun's cultivation partner, Mu Rong Kinger, correct? Senior brother Su, you already knew. The outer sect's #1 beauty being taken? A big event like that? Who wouldn't know? Congratulations to both of you, He. Thank you, senior brother. See, I rushed Kinger straight here to pay you a visit. Come on, let's go inside and talk. Oh, not bad strength there. Who's teaching you now? Back then I taught you everything, and all you ever brought back was demon beast meat for me to cook. Spit it out, what's the big emergency? Well, here's the thing. A while back, Kinger and I were out on a mission and ran into a Tier 9 soul devourer. We managed to get away fast, but Kinger still got tainted by its aura. Now she can't sleep at night. She's being haunted by a faint remnant ghost, and it keeps compelling her to go back and find that monster. So the reason we came here is to immediately unleash the spirit art upon Ching-Er, the light evolution. How about that? Pretty cool, huh? The formation activated, and the spectral presence of the shadow soul silkworm instantly manifested over Ching-Er. How pathetic. You're only Qi condensation level 5, and you let a soul-devouring fiend nearly kill your partner. Wait, that thing was Qi condensation level 9. Still, you should have taken it down. Oh, thank you, Suda-ji, for saving me. I feel so much lighter now. Suda-ji, have you mastered the purification art to the highest level? Only true mastery could purify a mutated spirit at this tier. Just practiced it randomly, you know. Didn't realize I hit the advanced stage. Wang Wulun was right when he said you were terrifyingly strong. Speaking of which, Suda-ji, are you going to the secret realm the sect is activating this time? With your combat power, you're guaranteed to have massive gains. HMPH. Trying to trick me. It's obvious you want to enter the realm, but you're afraid of how difficult it is, so you want to drag me along to protect you. This kid, ever since he got a partner, he's become so calculating and stingy. No way, I'm not going. It's too dangerous. Isn't it better just to keep living? Suda-ji, you really won't go. I heard there might be an inheritance left by a mighty ancient cultivator inside. Someone previously discovered a notebook belonging to an artifact refinement grandmaster in there. It contained a ton of lost inscriptions, artifact refinement runes. To become a truly outstanding artifact refiner, those kinds of runes are essential. You need to master at least 1,000 inscriptions to be considered decent. Suda-ji, I know what you're pursuing better than anyone. We've thoroughly filtered the secret realm. At worst, you'll encounter special-grade chi condensation opponents, and at the absolute maximum, peak chi condensation spirit beasts. With your strength, safety is guaranteed. Yes, there is definitely an artifact refinement grandmaster inheritance inside. Su-fan, enough thinking, let's move. You are absolutely positive that only chi refining stage spirit beasts are in there, right? That's right, absolutely positive, just chi refining beasts. Fine. So what's the procedure for joining? The entry fee for the Mystic Realm is 1,000 spirit stones per person. It kicks off in 10 days. We'll gather at Tianmi Peak. Sound good? With this window of time, I need to master artifact forging first. I should craft a Dharma artifact for myself, something that will boost my odds of survival. The artifact forging beginner's manual opened in his mind. The mantra invokes infinite transformation. Heaven and earth infuse, refining 10,000 things to shape the supreme Dharma artifacts of the cosmos. A standardized Dharma artifact requires 1. Raw materials, 2. Talismans Fuan, 3. Arrays Zhenfa. The spiritual fire I can condense at the chi refining stage is still too weak to purify the base materials. I must find a place rich in fire, spiritual energy, and leverage. That energy to smelt the spirit or this spirit ore is the most essential base material for forging. Hammer and anvil rang out in a ferocious cadence. Even after initial preparation, the forgemaster must meticulously temper and polish the ore again. Once the refining is complete, the final steps are shaping, followed by the most critical task, fusing the talismans into the Dharma artifact while it is still in its nascent form. The most basic Dharma artifact requires the fusion of at least 3 talismans. The talismans used in artifact forging are innumerable. The more talismans a master knows, the more powerful the artifact he forges will be. The entire existence of an artifact forgemaster is dedicated to the unending pursuit of talismans. Remember this. Below this section are descriptions of over 1,000 types of spirit ore and their unique properties across the cultivation world. Su-fan absorbed the knowledge, breathing a sigh of relief as he returned to the present. Understood. Fascinating, truly. This is far more interesting than pill refining. The system sphere began vibrating again. Junior brother Su, I knew you weren't just practicing alchemy. You're learning how to forge artifacts, too. Junior brother, you're seriously impressive. Anyway, I stumbled upon a piece of information regarding dual cultivation of alchemy and artifact forging. It's perfect timing, so listen up. I rented a cultivation chamber at Bamboo Refining Peak. Finally, I can try my hand at artifact forging. Man, it must be around 60 degrees in here. Perfect sauna temperature, honestly. A battle armor first. All right, let's get this show on the road. Time to try out these materials: iron steel, heavenly cloud quintessence, and black iron essence ore that Intel's senior brother gave me. About the dual cultivation of alchemy and forging. They say if you master one, alchemy or forging, the world grants a guiding light to the immortal realm once you reach the peak. But pursuing both means you forfeit that light. You have to rely purely on your own accumulated power to force the breakthrough. It sounds like dual mastery is so potent that even the heavenly Tao finds it unbearable. No matter. My system specializes in enduring time. By the time I hit that peak, I'll have enough accumulated cultivation base to shatter the barrier anyway. If anything, this actually works out perfectly for me. I manifested 2 ethereal hammers. Forging artifacts uses pure spiritual energy. I'll use these spirit energy hammers to temper the ore first, then melt the black iron onto the surface of the nascent weapon body. Wait, what the? This is nothing like the artifact forging I pictured. It just cost 100 million spirit points. If my foundation wasn't absolutely rock solid, there's no way I could keep this up. Okay, good. That should do it. Next, fusing the spirit runes. Endurance, featherlight deepening. Boom, the artifact exploded instantly. Oh my god, it's all gone, wasted. A total disaster, all the materials over 400 spirit stones just vanished. Wailing loudly, why are you crying, son? Am I the Buddha? Wait, wrong line. I'm the manager of the artifact refining district. Is this your first time refining an artifact? Manager. Then you must know the secret to successful refining. If you don't teach me today, don't expect to leave this place. Oh. Threatening me now? 3 days later, outside the artifact refining secret realm gate of heaven. Tian Mi Feng Yu Lun and Mu Rong Ching were riding a crane together. Tu Fan couldn't control his speed and nearly crashed right into them. Hey, don't those two look familiar? Brother two, look. They're riding the immortal crane together. First thing in the morning, and they're already shoving dog food down our throats. I'm not eating it. Shivers, brother two, is that the Azure Flight Sword, the artifact you just refined, right? How did you learn artifact refining so quickly? That speed was faster than a Foundation establishment cultivator. What's there to be surprised about? I am now an artifact refining grandmaster. The secret realm is about to activate. Listen up. During the artifact refining trial, no disciple is permitted to fight or kill within the secret realm. You will all be automatically ejected 1 month from now. All disciples participating in the secret realm must pay a registration fee of 1,000 spirit stones. Activate the secret realm now. Brother two, are you coming with me? No, I'm not going in, but take this. If an emergency happens, channel your spiritual energy into it. It will emit a high-frequency spiritual vibration, and I'll sense it immediately. Thank you, brother two. As soon as he finished speaking, Tu Fan instantly zoomed away. Is he in that much of a rush? Does that guy need to use the restroom or something? The spiritual energy here is incredibly pure. And look, an entire mature spirit maple forest. A whole month is a long time. I should establish a temporary base first. Good thing I have the right tools for this. Suddenly a pack of wolves attacked and a mortal realm overlord showed up. Typical, too bad for him, he ran right into a 4th layer chi refining demon beast elder. Sigh, whatever. At least I have some minions now. Go. Scatter and find me some heavenly materials and earthly treasures. As much as you can haul back. Okay, the base is set up. Next step. I need to scout out if there are any usable talismans left by an old artifact forging grandmaster. I'll head this way. This lake has to be hiding something valuable. Crash, what the hell was that? The entire pond just shook. Who's messing with this place? Junior brother, no need to worry. I was simply subduing an artifact. It is finished now. Oh, someone was here. A senior brother from the sect, no less. Congratulations, senior brother, on securing such a peerless flying sword. Wait a moment. His voice was gentle and measured. I have just finished claiming this secret realm flying sword. My name is Izayojio. May I ask for junior brother's name? That aura, shit. I'm facing the cliché protagonist, aren't I? His name screams main character trope. Damn it. An outer disciple from the mortal world and ridiculously good-looking. I have to admit, he's definitely better looking than I am, and the heaven-defying fortune is radiating off him. Me. I moved past the clueless new outer disciple phase ages ago, and that flying sword. It's a peak-grade treasure minimum, maybe even a sealed divine tool. Haha, so it is junior brother. Ah, meeting here must be destiny. Take this water-stabilizing pearl. Consider it a gift for our first acquaintance. I hope you won't refuse. HMPH, I get it. If I accept this, I'm basically signing an NDA to keep his secrets, right? But seriously, why is the main character spotlight shining so brightly on him? Who's the actual protagonist in this story? Wait just a second. Sudden change, unchanging fate. The great river flows east, bringing massive luck and prosperity. Junior brother, are you perhaps dissatisfied with the gift? Ha! Of course not, senior brother. I completely understand your intent. Thank you so much, senior brother. Giving me a welcome gift like that, I almost thought he was the transmigrator. Well, he gave me the fruit, so I'm happy. From now on, I need to keep a massive distance from this protagonist. Being near him means big opportunities, sure, but it also means even bigger dangers. All right, I'm getting out of here. See you around, junior brother Sue. Swoosh. That grandpa just instant teleported the hell away. Good. Let's hope we don't meet again. Usually, anyone who hangs out next to the main character ends up kicking the bucket. Su Fan absolutely refuses to participate in that kind of dangerous side plot. I wonder if there's anything else inside. Later that night, inside Su Fan's humble thatched hut, Su Fan took out his stone turtle cultivation artifact. As expected of the protagonist, he looted the entire area clean, leaving absolutely nothing behind. He even took the night luminescence pearl I found, and it wasn't even worth that much. Still, this secret realm is pretty good. It really is packed with treasures. Suddenly, something approached the door. Su Fan opened it instantly, his eyes meeting a pair of strange, eerie gazes. Ghost dog, ghost cat, ghost. Wait, oh, it's just you guys. They immediately dropped their latest haul at Su Fan's feet. Not bad little monsters you cleaned up. Scaled heaven grass, rootless flower, purple copper, wood spirit fruit. And look, a few spirit stones, too. Is there a spirit stone mine nearby? Oh, so you found all this on a corpse. Huh. Someone died already? It seems I really can't let my guard down in here. I need to get some decent sleep tonight. Everything else can wait until I wake up early tomorrow. I woke up early before the sun even peeked over the horizon. Huh, someone else is up before dawn. Wait a second. That unique, blistering speed sound, is it him again? What now? Is he trying to mess with me? Junior brother Sue. So it is you. I just tried to escape the protagonist. My mouth is dry from talking so fast, and he still didn't get the hint. Senior brother Yi, if you're dissatisfied with the item, then Buddha preserve us. I mean seriously. God, when you're hungry, anything tastes amazing. Elder brother Yi is so impressive. You must be a reserved disciple from the first-tier class, right? No, I am a reserved disciple of the Myriad Sword Peak, directly under the tutelage of Elder Yuanhui. Elder Yuanhui is a major powerhouse, the manifestation body of the inner sect's Myriad Sword immortal lineage. Elder brother Yi, your future is truly boundless. HMPH. With a master that powerful, no wonder his foundation is so strong. Elder brother Yi possesses peerless talent. He also acquired a major treasure during his time in the secret realm. Once he returns, he is sure to leap straight to the heavens. I wonder if junior brother Sue is laughing at me now. Just a few months ago, I was a foundation establishment disciple of the inner sect. Then, for reasons unknown, my cultivation vanished completely. Now I've fallen, merely stuck at chi refining level 9. I don't know when this curse will end. All I want now is to save up a few mundane items. That way, if I become a common mortal, at least I can live out the rest of my days as a wealthy man. That wouldn't be so bad. He's just showing off his loose cash now, isn't he? I truly believe, elder brother Yi, that you will inevitably return to your former glory and reclaim what belongs to you. Damn it. Lost his cultivation suddenly, yet he wears a priceless storage ring. I'm 100% certain this guy is the protagonist. I have to stay far, far away from him. He suddenly grabbed Su Fan's hand. What are you doing? Thank you for comforting me, junior brother Su. Everyone else just mocked me when they heard what happened. They weren't as strong as me, but they still took perverse pleasure in my downfall. Junior brother Su, I know deep down you are my true friend. I don't want to be his friend. Who knows which old master will pop out when this guy inevitably drops down to chi refining level 3. Half an hour later, they finally found. Right, ever since I arrived, I wanted to find a suitable spiritual wind tree to forge the spiritual wind pearl artifact. I searched everywhere, but none of them met my requirements. So I used my spiritual energy to cast the wood scouting technique. HMPH, trying to intimidate me. The forest suddenly erupted into chaos, birds scattering everywhere. A massive, giant claw slammed down. It was a demonic beast, a bare-headed dog, a Tier 8 chi refining beast using me as a guinea pig for its power, eh? Fine. You will be the live fire test for my artifact. Su Fan immediately executed the dark passage sword art. My flying dagger was the very first artifact I successfully forged. It moves like a ghost, an invisible assassin, and I can even use it for flight. Swish. Su Fan's sword technique glanced right off the bare-headed dog. I should call you a stone-headed bear instead. SHHK, something instantly wounded the monster. Og. You thought I didn't have a backup plan. Someone like you is still too green, kid. The windless needles, 36 tiny, hair-thin pins that form a set of nearly invisible artifacts. Each needle shimmered with a chilling, fearful cold light. HMPH. Too easy. Now no one will bother me while I finish crafting the spiritual wind pearl. Finally, it's done. Su Fan's airship materialized. Ha ha ha. If heaven hadn't given birth to me, Su Fan, the path of the artifact master would be eternally shrouded in darkness. After all this hard work this morning, the spiritual wind pearl is complete. He's really laying on the self-praise poetry, isn't he? Zip, zip. That's the distress signal I gave Wang Yulan. Su Fan shot up onto his airship. The ship instantly rocketed away. Deep within the forest, Murong Kinger was being chased by a swarm of demonic bees. Wang Yulan grabbed her. There are still so many behind us. We need to run faster, quickly, she cried. Husband, she asked breathlessly, do you think Big Brother Su will be able to rescue us? Can we even make it? This isn't good. We'll use the secret technique to burn our essence blood and bolt. Before Qing Nai could reply, the beast attacked with blinding speed. Wu Lan reacted instantly, using a flash step to save her in a heroic rescue. The creature struck but missed both of them. Run, don't look down, okay? Don't you dare. Wait a minute. I believe Senior Brother Tu Fan will arrive in time. Thank heavens Senior Brother Tu Fan taught us this escape technique earlier. It relies heavily on these speed elixirs, though, and it's draining my spiritual power. Darling, you can't keep popping these pills. It's unsustainable. Let me use the blood-burning technique. Are you out of your damn mind? Don't even suggest that. Wait, that must be the spirit-devouring wasps. Even golden core cultivators take a wide detour around those things. That surge of spiritual power. I recognize it using the bird's eye technique. It's Senior Brother. We're saved. Careful, darling. The swarm is circling us now. We're trapped. Tu Fan appeared suddenly, arriving on a flying ship just behind the horde. The wasps instantly shifted their focus, swarming the vessel. Sorry, Senior Brother Tu Fan. We dragged you all the way out here. The situation was desperate, and the wasps attacked all three of them simultaneously. Tu Fan acted fast, pulling out his profound incense. He opened the vessel containing Yinsha energy. The spiritual bodies of the spirit-devouring wasps were instantly ripped from their physical shells. Souls separated from flesh, the entire swarm plummeted to the earth, lifeless. Oh, thank the heavens, we're finally saved. What the? We're escaping, but slow down, Senior Brother. I'm terrified of heights. A short distance away, the three rested. Tu Fan was diligently roasting meat. I didn't realize the backlash from using that technique would be so severe. I wonder how long it will take to recover. Being forced to push myself so hard, I feel completely spent. Even the roasted chicken doesn't smell appetizing. He sighed, popping a spirit wood recovery pill. Looks like I'll be draining my spiritual reserves for days to come. This won't work anymore, but at least my spirit feels stable. Wulun slowly woke up. Hell, have I reached the underworld? Yeah, you and your little friend got beaten so badly you took a one-way trip straight to the 18th layer of the underworld. HMPH, the fact that you recognize me means your life wasn't meant to end today, kid. I'm not dead. Senior Brother Su, you saved us. Save me and Kinger. Kinger, where are you, Huhu? Take this. Both of you were struck by a heavy dose of malevolent yin energy. Your minds are unstable and you're injured. Drink this immediately or you'll suffer permanent damage. This is a spirit stabilization pill, Dingshan Dan. It's a Tier 1 elixir. A single one costs 5,600 spirit stones. That stings, damn it. Wulun, Senior Brother Su, this is the second time you've saved my life. Thank you truly. Su Dage, don't thank me yet. All of this comes with a price tag. My personal service fee is 20,000 spirit stones. Add to that this bottle of Dingshan Dan, that's another 2,000 spirit stones. Once we get back to the sect, you better remember to repay me. Wulun, I'll carry the debt for now. When I get my spirit stones, I'll pay you back, Senior Brother Su, maybe even 1,000,000 of them. Murong Kinger immediately pinched Wulun's arm playfully. It didn't hurt too much, did it? Husband, are you hurting anywhere? Wulun, ow, it hurts. Honey, we didn't die. No, we didn't die, but I'm in so much pain I wish I had. Thank you, Senior Brother Su, for saving us. Su Dage. HMPH. Fine, now tell me which one of you idiots was stupid enough to provoke the Fei Ling Feng spirit-devouring peak. Wulun. Our plan was perfect, truly perfect, but then something completely unexpected happened, and that's when the Fei Ling Feng found us. Sudage. What? Are you saying the technique I gave you wasn't good enough? Don't dodge the question. I just want to know what in the nine hells you were doing poking at the Fei Ling Feng. Wulun. The honey produced by the Fei Ling Feng, the spirit-devouring honey, just enhance beauty and prolong life. It's incredibly effective for healing deep internal damage. Long-term consumption can even eliminate hidden injuries completely. When Kinger's mother gave birth to her, the Murong clan, a ridiculously powerful foe attacked her right after she gave birth, forcing her to fight while still weak. That battle left behind an insidious curse. Even though Kinger agreed to elope with me, I realized if I could get my hands on some devouring spirit peak honey, I might be able to help her mother neutralize that internal damage. Once that's done, I can finally approach the Qingyi clan honorably and ask for her hand in marriage. So, you're the poor sap being forced to scrape together the betrothal gifts. Even though you're a reserved disciple of the Jayatu sect, your future mother-in-law still treats you like dirt. Come on. Anyone with half an eye can see you're a high-potential stock. My mother-in-law was truly generous. She lowered the bride price from 200 million spirit stones, down to a mere 100 million spirit stones. Too kind. 100 million spirit stones. Let me do the math. That's easily over a decade of saving, ha. Exactly. That's why I threw myself into danger to get this gift. Once I sell this, I'll pool the money and give it to Kinger's clan. Seriously. This reminds me of the bride price demands back in my previous life. Jesus Christ, are you even listening to my question? You're rambling on and on. Did you get what you wanted? Yeah, I got it, but almost half of it spilled out. Still, I think there's enough devouring spirit honey here. Since this honey is so potent, it must be worth a fortune, huh? Perfect timing, too, since I'm running low on spirit stones for my late-stage artifact refinement. So, what's the going price? One standard Chinese caddy goes for 2,000 spirit stones. It's expensive and few people are willing to part with it. What? Hurry up and tell me where you got this honey. 2,000 spirit stones is nothing for something that came from a devouring spirit peak golden core realm beast. He suddenly stopped. This is the territory of the spirit-devouring bees, huh? Perfect. I just need to find a place to hide. Spirit-devouring bee honey, here I come, 3 days later. Narrative. Those two decoys Zaiji painted look like bait. He must be trying to lure someone out. A swarm of demonic bees appears. Zaiji, looking at the bees he attracted, you guys are all family to me. Honestly, luring these little bees is way easier than luring a woman, isn't it? Heh. They're finally here. If I can just pull this off, I'll be set for life. How much honey is in this whole nest? Let's see. 100 caddies is 20,000 spirit stones. 1,000 caddies is 200,000 spirit stones. 10,000 caddies. That's 2 million spirit stones. If I can somehow get 10 million caddies of honey, I'll have achieved financial freedom in the cultivation world. Zaiji notices something massive. You must be the spirit-devouring queen bee. Your spiritual power is impressive. To be able to resist my illusionary heart technique. But now stand still and fall into my trap, soul-snatching technique. It didn't work. My mouth feels burnt. Information flash. This hive is the property of the Quetian sect and counts as part of the secret realm rewards. Any participant with the ability may harvest the honey, but the maximum allowed amount is 1,000 caddies. Wah! My dreams of getting rich are shattered. 2 million spirit stones, gone just like that. Scene shifts to the Elder Hall of the Quetian sect on the Cloud Heaven continent. A body integration stage elder was observing the secret realm competition. Oh, not bad. A mere chi refinement disciple managed to trick the spirit-devouring bees, and he nearly controlled the queen bee, too. It seems I might take a loss this time. Zaiji is still imagining a super-attractive honeycomb. Kid, that's enough. Calling someone who ranks higher than you kid is quite petty, you know. Zai Fan's spirit bee pearl, although only 500 caddies. Well, this is fine for now. I need to focus on alchemy. I should buy the highest grade cauldron I can find. Plus, I need more artifact crafting tools to forge magical implements. And all those cultivation spells in the scripture repository, I'm buying every single one of them. Suddenly, something shot past Suji's head, high in the sky. Ki. That energy fluctuation. It's that idiot again. Looks like he got his hands on a combat artifact. He's here for the honey now. I wonder how much that ham-fisted fool managed to grab this time. At the same time elsewhere, now there are so many scoundrels in the chi refining stage. They completely ignored my warnings and are wildly stripping the honey. Do they want me to go bankrupt? Wait, what? That ham-fisted punk just snatched a whole jar. I never thought dropping my cultivation back to the chi refining stage would have such an upside. 10,000 caddies of soul-devouring, honey nets over 2,000 spirit stones. That's enough to hire a Mahayana stage cultivator to diagnose my issues, master. A beam of shifting light shot down from the sky and slammed straight into him. Ah, what the? Who am I? Where is this? Didn't I just step out of the bamboo forest? The bamboo forest and the soul-devouring beehive have been sealed. It will be reopened after 3 cycles of the mystic realm. How petty. Youth, are you willing to seek revenge for this immortal emperor? This immortal emperor is Tianheng of the Great Thousand World. Meanwhile, Fan Kong was touring the ancestral mystic realm of the soul-devouring bees. Ding Dong, new location unlocked. Large Lake Ding Dong, new location unlocked Azure Mountain. Ding Dong, new location unlocked Barren Desert. Ding Dong, new location unlocked Grandmaster Mansion. Oh, there's a Grandmaster Mansion here. Even though a character is missing, this looks like the inheritance of an alchemy Grandmaster. I guess it'll do. But how could pill refining ever be as cool as forging artifacts? I'll keep searching for another hour before the mystic realm closes. Truly, when you plant flowers with intent, they don't bloom. When you carelessly stick a willow branch, it grows into shade. I couldn't find the artifact forging Grandmaster inheritance I was looking for, but instead, I stumbled upon a pile of all sorts of others. Digging through this old archive, I actually stumbled upon a divine technique recorded on a jade slip. Finding this alone makes the trip worth it. If nothing else, it'll be something to keep me busy when I get bored later. Summoning technique. I seriously didn't expect this kind of stuff existed in the cultivation world. Storage technique. Wouldn't that be cheaper than stuffing everything into a spatial ring? Waning moon technique. This one seems a bit dark. True spirit communication technique. A month has passed. The secret realm is closing. Why do I feel like I'm floating in midair? Damn, that is high up. Now everything has to be announced with flashing signs. This is going to expose me. Su Fan immediately activated his lightness skill. A relieved exhale. Figured it was simple. Phew. Brother Su, you made it out too. How about we hit the drunken immortal tower today? Linger and I are going to properly thank you for saving our lives. Digestion technique. When activated, food is rapidly broken down. The user absorbs the spirit chi and nutrients to strengthen their physique and stamina. Su Fan tucked the manual away. Fine, I've been starving and suffering in that hellhole for over a month. I absolutely deserve a massive meal. This time I'm going to rely on this technique to eat enough to make up for my losses. The spirit-devouring bee honey sold for a fantastic price this time. The spirit medicine I gathered in the secret realm is enough to refine several batches of pills, and I found plenty of spirit ore, too. Not bad at all. If I go find senior brother Pang Fu now and pick up some supplementary materials, I can refine a few artifacts myself. Su Fan pulled out a communication talisman. The message was instantly transmitted to Pang Fu's location, the headquarters of the Pang Clan Alliance. A few days later. Junior brother, did all the materials arrive? I already sent over the invoice. Check carefully to make sure everything is right. 5 packs of components, 10 bags of specialty items, 1 super flying bird model. That will be 300,000 spirit stones. 30,000 spirit stones barely scratched the surface, Zaiji pulled out the rest of his materials. Time for some serious closed-door cultivation. Let the artifact refining begin. 3 years later, in Inner Chamber 2, another failure. I really thought 3 years of practice, given my talent, would mean a 100% success rate on anything. Artifact refinement truly is a profound discipline. Wait, why don't the Kongling and Zai Mu runes work together? Is it the Zhang Zhuan Fu Wen connection that's failing? 3 whole years gone. Give me back my youth, that's it. If they conflict, then I'll just use a boosted version of the Zai Mu rune directly. Then I'll replace the Kong Ling rune with the Zhu Ti Fu Wen instead. Zhu Ti. Body Emperor's Spirit Control Armor Break Solidify Zai Mu Array. The formation roared to life, blinding light pouring out. Ha, finally, a saber staff took shape. Success, I finally pulled it off. I'll call you Wan Ren. It took me 336 attempts just to craft you. That's easily over 10,000 spirit stones wasted. 3 months later. A location, Quetian Gate. The Shangzhou Sect's decennial cultivation exchange gathering held once every 10 years. All cultivators from the Shangzhou domain will converge here. News Bulletin. 2. The Futian Ark, the sect's main vessel, sustained heavy damage. Likely encountered a massive beast tide while traversing the endless sea. 3. A large-scale spirit stone mine was recently discovered within the territory controlled by the Quetian Gate. 4. Artifact Peak has started recruiting a huge number of Rank 1 artifact refiners. Rumor has it they need them to repair the Fu Tian Arc 5. Just yesterday, Yi Zio of Myriad Sword Peak used his sword to cut down a Golden Core traitor from our sect. Foundation establishment slaying Golden Core. Another prodigious talent has risen in our ranks. I'm a Rank 1 artifact refiner now. If I join Artifact Peak, will I even qualify to get close to the Fu Tian Arc? Tianzhu Year 0. Just yesterday, Yi Zio from the Myriad Swords Peak used his sword to cut down a Golden Core traitor from our sect. Foundation establishment slaying Golden Core. Our sect has birthed another monster. And Yi Zio, he truly lives up to his name as a true seeker. He only started cultivating a few years ago, and he's already slaying Golden Cores. Did the old master inside him finally wake up or something? Just what I needed, more annoyances. Still, for the past 3 years, I've pushed myself to the 8th layer of chi refinement, all relying on the sustained feasting technique and that spirit-devouring Be King Honey, an ancient elixir. On top of that, I've thoroughly mastered the ancient pill formula and the Jade expansion divine ability I pulled from that secret realm. I wonder, once I hit Foundation establishment, could I take down a Golden Core cultivator? Now, this is the Dharma tool I'm most pleased with. It can summon a Soul Flood dragon possessing Foundation establishment level battle strength. The Soul Dharma tool acts as the anchor for the dragon. Once these 2 artifacts are fully combined and activated, the Soul Flood Dragon's power will reach the absolute peak of the Foundation establishment stage. With this Soul Dharma tool, slaying Foundation establishment demonic beasts is as easy as butchering a chicken or a hog. Well, enough thinking, time to head home. Su Deji walked back into his residence and immediately settled into his favorite chair. Vroom vroom, I just got back. What is all this racket? Oh, heavens above, they're harassing me again. How have these 2 managed to relentlessly flaunt their PDA right in my face for 3 solid years? Spit it out. What has you so giddy? Did your mother-in-law finally give the okay? Yes. Su Deji, do you know that the 15th of next month is the day Ching Fei and I are holding our grand wedding celebration? Su Deji, you absolutely have to be there. Well, let me congratulate the 2 of you beforehand. We're preparing so many dishes. You have to try them, Su Deji, see if they suit your taste. That's wonderful, truly wonderful. What sort of incredible luck did you stumble into anyway to snag such a virtuous wife? Heh. HMPH. This sickeningly sweet kind of love, I couldn't care less. I'd rather become a grand, immortal emperor. Who in this entire world could possibly be worthy of me? After filling ourselves up, Brother Su stood up. Follow me. Is he giving us a gift? The 3 of them entered the secret chamber. Wu Lun and Ching stared, their eyes wide. Brother Su, what were you even doing holed up in this room all the time? So this is your treasury, and you forged this many artifacts. Brother Su, you are seriously the most gifted person I've ever met. Fighting, pill refining, artifact forging, you can do absolutely everything. Since you 2 are about to get married, I don't have many good things to offer. Choose 1 artifact each. Consider them my wedding gifts to you. Hey, you can't take that nuclear warhead. Let it go, buddy. Oh, if you don't want to blow up, can I take this one instead? The soul-stamping swords, 1 white, 1 red. The white sword is focused on speed and armor piercing. The red one specializes in confusion, illusion, and messing with the opponent's thoughts and spirit. I think the red one suits me perfectly. Then I'll take the myriad blade flying sword. In battle, it can split into countless smaller blades, making it almost impossible for enemies to defend against. Bye, Brother Sue. Don't forget to come to the ceremony. The raw materials weren't too valuable for those two artifacts, but the forging process was the most complex. Whatever, I'm a big brother, I shouldn't be stingy. 15 months later. I have to leave the sect to attend their wedding. Since this is my first long journey, I need to start preparing immediately. A month later. Quetian's sect. Passers-by stopped, gazing in stunned disbelief at someone. HMPH. I definitely have to pull this off. Why am I so exhausted? I remember that Wang Wulun's wedding is being held in Great Dai City, far past Immortal City, more than 6,000 kilometers from the sect. 6,000 kilometers. HMPH. Time to break out the big guns. Fortunately, I still have the spirit wind pill. I refined myself. Just as I was feeling pleased with my preparation, someone landed right behind me. What the hell, I was having a moment. Brother Sue spun around immediately. Why did I run into this jerk again? Don't tell me. It's Zhang Tang. Seriously, one after another, why do these guys always have to bother me? Too shitty. Hasn't it been 3 years since we last met? After the Mystic Realm, I really wanted to catch up on old times, but I kept getting bogged down with trivial matters. Who would have thought I'd run into you here today? Truly fate must have brought us together. Ha ha ha. What a coincidence, Yi Shixing, I replied, forcing a smile. I heard you've become a great heavenly chosen one. I haven't even had a chance to congratulate you yet. Oh, there's no need for formalities between us. Is this marvelous artifact yours? Too shitty. The moment he finished speaking, he leaped right onto the spiritual wind boat. Those wings on the side of the spiritual wind boat, are they for increased speed? Yes, that's right, I confirmed, trying to sound polite. I found some wind force talismans in the Mystic Realm. When I incorporated them, the speed of the spiritual wind boat greatly improved. Yi Shixing, if you have pressing matters, please go ahead. Don't let me hold you up. I'm heading to a fellow disciple's wedding. What about you, Too Shitty? Og, damn it, I tried to be subtle, but he's still being completely shameless. Wait, is your shitty named Wang Wulun? Haha, that's right. Are you attending too, Too Shitty? Perfect. We're going the same way, we can travel together and catch up. He immediately pulled out a magnificent golden flying ship. Is he serious about this face slapping? Too Shitty, come ride on my ship. The speed is much quicker. Watch out. Don't scratch my spiritual wind boat. Damn this guy. Is his ancestor chasing him with explosive diarrhea or something, rushing this fast? He slapped a separation talisman onto the boat and zoomed off. I truly apologize, Shitty, Yi Shixing called out, feigning sincerity. I wasn't paying attention just now, and I forgot that you were still in the chi refining stage. It's fine. I'm the one who troubled you. The two of us settled into his flying ship. All right, that's enough, Yi Shixing. Stop bringing more things up here. We don't have any more room. This isn't much at all. Junior brother, hurry and eat. Since you insist so heartily, I won't refuse. Wow, this pork knuckle is aggressively friendly. His attachment score is totally breaking the scale. Suddenly, something moved in the distance. Both of them instantly sensed danger. What the hell is it this time? Yi Zioio immediately took action. Junior brother, hold on a second. Just a few pests we need to swat. He summoned his spiritual implement, sending his flying sword slicing straight toward the source of the anomaly. You sightless pests, you're barely 10,000 miles from the Blood Heaven Gate, yet you dare act so insolent. Wait, 5 flying swords. Metal, wood, water, fire, earth, 5 different elements. Is this pork-knuckle guy secretly an elemental obsessive-compulsive? Su Fan quickly hopped over to the other side of the table, settling back to silently snack and watch the show. The sky immediately darkened. A horde of wretched souls and remnants appeared. Oh, come on, I knew it. Following this meathead always ends in disaster. If I could go back to the moment we first met, I'd stiffen up, stand my ground, and then run like hell. That's how you stay safe. Why the heck did I ever agree to hang out with this pork knuckle? This is seriously too dangerous. Su Junior brother, my apologies. I've dragged you right into the thick of it. Once I start fighting these 5 golden core fiends, I'll have Kainju take you away immediately. Their target is me, so they won't pursue you. Don't worry about my safety. I can handle myself and slip away. Wait. Handle yourself? What about me? If one of those guys decides to chase me, I'm totally finished. The demonic cultivators immediately charged Yahello. He pulled back his hand and deployed his implements, controlling the 5 flying swords simultaneously. 5 golden cores, huh? Come get some. Yahello immediately cast the spell, deploying the 5-directional flawed restriction formation. HMPH, you think you can trap us? One of the fiends scoffed. Hey, wait a minute. Where did that flying skiff and the brat go? Another shouted. Naturally, Yahello replied. I've already sent him somewhere safe. Leishi, quickly go after that little chi refining brat and finish him off. We can't stay here long. Understood. Got it. The commander immediately moved, scoffing. HMMPH trying to chase him down. Dream on. Yahello quickly manipulated his sword art, blocking the demon cultivator commander's path, but the leader slammed into him. Damn it. How dare you? Trying to leave, trying to save your little friend? Not a chance. What are you getting so anxious for, kid? Don't lose control. That brat isn't normal. You might die, but he won't necessarily be dead yet. Focus on the fight. Today, none of you are walking out of here alive. The battle raged on. Bam. A huge explosion erupted from Su Fan's immediate vicinity. Su Fan was internally praying, please, grandparents, cover me. If I get one more chance, I swear I'll never leave the sect one step again. Holy Mother of. I just asked for luck, and now this bastard is going all out. This is ridiculous. Chi refining fighting a golden core. Su Fan summoned a spirit dragon artifact. Summoning something like this is just destroying my savings. The spirit dragon instantly materialized, growing enormous. The demon cultivator paused, stunned. The spirit dragon then merged with the wood dragon staff. I never expected a small cultivator like you to possess such a terrifying magical treasure. What a windfall for me. Oh man, Golden Core Big Brother, please just let me go, okay? 5,000 spirit stones just for a basic activation. But the combat power is already at the Golden Core stage. That should be enough to survive. Fine, we can discuss it in your next life. The demon cultivator instantly enlarged his demonic beast familiar and launched it at Su Fan's spirit dragon. The spirit dragon struck immediately, using a crushing move that instantly obliterated the giant beast. Spiritual power surged. It dissolved. Wait, why is the spiritual power surging so much? It's hitting the early golden core phase. Su Fan roared an order to the spirit dragon. Would dragon kill this golden core cultivator right now? Target locked. The spirit dragon attacked. Boom. Holy crap, I need to refine 10 more of these artifacts when I get back to the sect. Now run. Gotta get back to the sect. Hell no, I'm never leaving this sect. Cough, cough. On the other side, the golden core cultivator had utterly crushed him, yet Ziffin was still clinging to life. The techniques of a golden core expert. You a mere chi refiner think you can escape? The man sneered, wiping blood from his chin. Trying to run, maybe in your next life. He flicked his wrist, launching a hideous, wriggling insect straight toward Ziffin. What the hell is that thing? Earth Spirit Claw, Mental Shield, Fire Spirit Barrier, Light Barrier, huh, it didn't work. Damn it, I thought I still had some fight left. The vile insect flew straight into Ziffin's head. A mental curse divine ability. I'm screwed. The germ immediately burrowed into Ziffin's body. Oh, crap. Did I catch it? Ziffin immediately plummeted down from the Kiangju Mountains, crashing somewhere near Mount Yunxiang. A mountain family living near where Ziffin fell had taken him in and saved him. Brother, when do you think we'll finally be able to eat meat every single day? It won't be long now. We just have to wait for this immortal elder brother to wake up first. Didn't Grandpa Shan tell us? If we save an immortal, even if we don't become one ourselves, we'll live a lifetime of wealth and luxury. Eating meat every day won't be a problem. But looking at how long he's been sleeping, those days of fish and meat might still be pretty far away. I'm awake. Thank heaven someone found and rescued me. If I had landed in the snow, unseen by anyone, I would definitely be dead by now. I sent out my consciousness to survey the surroundings. For the past half-month, I've been constantly battling that death soul bug inside my soul space. When I was weak, that damn thing took advantage and devoured half of my soul. I've only just now managed to utterly and completely destroy it. Hey, kids, I'm awake. The children jumped in surprise. You won't get the gold just by massaging him like that, you know. Once the immortal wakes up, no matter what, we have to immediately bow and kowtow until he accepts us as disciples. That's the only way we get truly wealthy. Your great fortune awaits, honored master. The two children immediately knelt. Immortal master, please accept us as your disciples. Immortal master, take us in. Tu-Fan immediately channeled his spiritual energy, gently lifting the two grateful children. Stand up first. The little sister has a triple spirit root. The older brother, a quadruple spirit root. In this great cultivation world, they're barely qualified to be cannon fodder for others. But all four of my storage bags are intact. It seems these two siblings are genuinely honest, a rare sight. Why do you two want to become my disciples? We want to eat meat every day? A chuckle. Just for that. HMPH. Let's get straight to the point. You could potentially achieve immortality. All right, then I'll ask you one final question. Tu-Fan immediately used his spiritual energy to gently lull the two children into a deep sleep. Human nature is fundamentally unchangeable. That is the unshakable lesson I've learned from my own trials. Based on my experience, I will take them both as disciples. Even if they aren't suitable for the path, I'll ensure these children have a life of comfort and wealth. Tu-Fan sighed. Now I should check my own condition. Although I managed to force the soul-devouring parasite back in the end, my spiritual force is half shattered. The strain on my mental strength and spiritual energy will be immense. It might take me 5 years or even longer to fully recover. Therefore, my small goal is set. Do not leave the sect for the next 10 years. Tu-Fan adopted a serious expression. Also, I need to stay far away from that ham-fisted idiot who does nothing but cause trouble for others all day long. Time for a warming cup of tea before I plan anything else. When I get back, I absolutely must refine more battle puppets and spiritual beasts. Otherwise, if the unexpected happens, there's nothing to guarantee my safety. Suddenly, an old man walked in. He immediately trembled and knelt down. Immortal master. Tu-Fan instantly used his spiritual energy to support the old man, forcing him to stand. Old one, do not kneel. Then you are my life-saver, old man. I should be thanking you. You saved me, and I must repay you. That's the nature of karma. Is there anything you wish for? I have no children. I only wish to live out the rest of my days peacefully with my wife, free from illness. Very practical, a perfectly reasonable request. Tu-Fan took out a pill bottle containing 10 longevity pills. You and your wife will each take one once every 2 years. That should suffice. Now go home and pack your things. Once these two children wake up, you will travel with me to Quetian Gate. I will arrange people there to look after you. Immortal, and the children? They are currently undergoing a trial testing if they possess the destiny to become immortals. The old man quietly stepped outside to wait. It's time. I should check the results of the trial now. Tu-Fan retrieved the reality test spheres from inside the two children. This child. Even after countless lifetimes, his fundamental loyalty remains unchanged. Not bad at all. This little one truly has cultivation talent. He's what you might call a true hidden gem. Tu-Fan smiled, pleased. Sleep now. When you wake up, nothing will ever be the same. Number Quetian Gate, Brother Su, this is entirely my fault. His voice was heavy with self-reproach. His personality is usually so cautious. He only agreed to leave the sect this one time because of my wedding, but who could have expected? Husband, the woman interrupted softly. Brother Su is a genius of unmatched talent. Nothing serious could have happened to him. Perhaps he's just recovering from an injury somewhere. Once his wounds heal, he will surely return. You don't need to comfort me. Since the day I met Brother Su, he has never once left the sect. It's entirely because of me that he trailed off, unable to complete the sentence. I will wait another half-month. I still owe Brother Su a red packet. I must deliver it to him personally. I'll wait with you. We continue with Chapter 7 of the story. After finally achieving a breakthrough during his great tribulation, Master Tu-Fan has returned to the Sky-Deficient sect with his 2 disciples. At the Outer Sect Affairs Hall. Congratulations, junior brother. Bringing these 2 kids here means they meet the sect's standard requirements for disciples. Here are their identification tokens. From now on, they are officially your disciples. Thank you so much, senior brother. After completing the formalities, Tu Fan and his new disciples headed toward Lun Yu's lodgings. Master, is it really hard to become an immortal? Not at all. Both of you can become cultivators. You just need to be diligent. This child isn't bad at all. Responsible, loyal, honest, really endearing. So can my sister and I eat meat every day. Meat? Where's the meat? Tu Fan chuckled. Haha, don't worry, you'll be eating meat at every single meal. A short while later, near Wu Lun's courtyard. I sense something approaching. Could it be Big Brother 2? It is Big Brother 2. He's back. I knew you'd come back. Why, Big Brother 2, it really is you. You're finally back. I thought something terrible had happened to you. There, I'm fine. I just regret missing your wedding. What does that matter now? All that matters is that you're safe, Big Brother 2. Wait, who are these two? Wu Lun looked confused. Are they your children, Big Brother 2? How did you manage to have 2 kids this big in just a few days? Have you ever seen a newborn grow this large in a few days? Her husband muttered. Immortal arts are mysterious. Some things can't be explained. Stop. You idiot, shut your mouth. Tu Fan shouted, amused and exasperated. These aren't my children. These are the 2 disciples I just took on. Their names are. Oh, damn it, I completely forgot to ask their names. Almost slipped my mind. Hey, little ones, do you 2 have names? No, master, they replied. In our village, only those who can refine spiritual medicine are worthy of having a name. In that case, you will take my surname. You little boy will be named Su Gang, Gang from adamantine strength. And you little girl will be Su Uexian, Uexian from heavenly talent. Thank you, master, for bestowing our names. If you are now my disciples, how can you look so shabby? Su Fan immediately pulled out 2 garment transformation pills. The pills dissolved into the children, and instantly they were wearing 2 incredibly adorable uniforms. Wow, Brother Su, what was that? That's amazing. It's called the Myriad Garment Orb. I refined it when I was bored. It contains all kinds of fabric materials and can instantly transform into any style of clothing you desire. An instant magical artifact created by Su Fan to change clothes instantly. Brother Su, can I have one? I'll even pay you spirit stones for it. Don't worry about spirit stones, I'll just give you one. Go ahead, try it out. Wronger immediately tried to transform herself into a stunningly beautiful young maiden. Oops, that's not right, Granny. How about this? She instantly appeared dressed in a cat-tiered style outfit that somehow incorporated golden core formation motifs. Wrong again. Come on, God, help me out. Next, she was an executive secretary. Again, how about a flight attendant? Again, ooh, maybe this Dubai Beach bikini looks pretty good. Brother Su, stop, seriously, we have little kids right here, hold it together. Su Fan chuckled. I'm not really familiar with women's clothing, so you take it home and research it yourself. Lun Wu stepped forward. In any case, congratulations, Brother Su, on returning and taking on new disciples. Shouldn't we host a grand celebration banquet? Do you 2 want some meat? Yes, please. These 2 kids are definitely going to achieve greatness someday. I truly am blessed. Lun Wu pulled out a red envelope and handed it over. Brother Su, here is a small gift. I'm giving this to you. We talked about it, remember? All right, I'll take it. Thanks, my good little brother. A few days later, inside the Earth Heart Chamber of Zhuki Peak. Guess it's true what they say, the talented are always swamped. I just barely survived that disaster, and boom, Elder Fushu dumped this massive artifact, refining order on me. I've been grinding for days, but it's finally done. Once they pay me the spirit stones, I can start building my puppet army. Ahem. This brat is truly lacking in commitment. The sect is facing a critical juncture, and we desperately need artifact masters. Yet here you are, preoccupied with personal commissions. Oh, come on. Did my character setting just get forcibly upgraded? Why is a major, high-ranking elder suddenly taking an interest in me? Wait, does this mean I'm never going to be able to leave this damn peak now? He recalled the Peak Lord's stern warning. If you fail to find a rank 1 rune inscription master, you will suffer the consequences. Addressing himself internally, unexpectedly, a quick look into this Earth Heart Chamber yielded such a treasure. The mission the Peak Lord assigned me is finally complete. Elder, you misunderstand. I always prioritize the sect. It's just that half a month ago, I went outside the sect and was ambushed. I'm still not fully recovered even now. These finished artifacts, they were urgent commissions with strict deadlines, so I had to rush over here to finish them. I assure you, tomorrow I will absolutely take on the sect's assignments. I see. It appears I judged you unfairly then. What sort of artifact did you just finish refining? May I examine your work? Elder, please. He opened the storage box. A brilliant, booming light immediately flared from the newly refined artifacts. Excellent runic technique. And the inscription of the formation array is quite unique. He's basically calling me a genius, isn't he? Well, he's not wrong. I'm the best. For an unconventional approach, that's genuinely impressive. Honestly, under the right setup, even a novice could probably manage that specific fusion step. But leveraging external spirit fire, all things considered, you pulled it off beautifully. By the heavens! Look at the stability of this child's technique. The artifact crafting peak might just have birthed another grandmaster. How many varieties of talismans have you mastered? 206. Remarkable. Immediately stop all those trivial assignments. I'm dropping everything. We're going straight to the inner sect's talisman maintenance department right now. An elaborate, intricately crafted artifact carriage materialized, lifting off and carrying Chu-Ji away. Inside, the conversation began. Ever been inside the inner sect? Not yet. Haha, excellent. I'll personally give you a tour and expand your horizons. Hold up, don't look at me. This isn't the inner sect entrance. The carriage shuddered to a stop. A colossal presence swept over them. Oh my God, what the hell is that? It's absolutely massive. Did we just escape one disaster only to walk straight into another? Seriously, what celestial being did this elder manage to offend now? I swear, if this is some kind of spiritual pig-trotter incident version 2, I'm done. Two massive, scaly heads, twin flood dragons, leered down from above. What the? Don't sneak up on me like that, the elder roared with laughter. Haha, don't panic. These are the sect's guardian twin-gyre-along war steeds. Our sect master captured them straight out of the boundless sea. They just noticed you were new and wanted to offer their services. Offer their services? Exactly. All you need to do is spend upwards of 10,000 spirit stones, and you can. You can what? Stop dragging this out. Just spit it out, you're killing me. You can take a scenic guided tour of the entire region. It's just a ride on a flood dragon. Why are you making it sound like some divine, forbidden secret? Hard pass. 10,000 spirit stones is better spent on actual resources. Give me a few thousand years, elder, and I'll have a pair of these chained right outside my front gate just for ornamental status. A pity. It's quite the imposing ride, you know. Anyway, the main reason I brought you here today is that I need your assistance. Your task, Su-Fan, is the complete restoration of the Fu-Tian-Zhou's outer casing and the reconnection of the talisman runes. This massive thing right here, this is the Fu-Tian-Zhou. Your remuneration will be calculated by volume. 1,000 spirit stones per square meter of repair. Furthermore, I will personally grant you 2 specialized runes. Do these terms satisfy you? Runes as well. Elder, are these focused on spatial stability, spiritual energy linkage, or control over the power flow? We have all of the above. Very well. For now, observe how the others handle the repairs. In a moment, a veteran cultivator will arrive to guide you through the initial steps. Understood. Su-Fan floated closer to the gigantic orb, assessing the damage. It looks like a fairly straightforward repair. The only tricky bit is engraving the interlocking talisman array, otherwise it's mostly simple structural restoration. He then produced his specialized spiritual repair compound. A voice called out, "Hey, Su-Fan, you the newbie. Anything confusing you need to ask about?" Su-Fan replied, "Thanks for the offer, senior. Not at the moment. I can start whenever I'm ready. Just watching others was enough for me to grasp the process." The senior raised an eyebrow. "Ambitious little punk, aren't you? Fine, get to it. And pick up the pace. Your repair speed is tied directly to my compensation, got it?" Without another word, Su-Fan channeled his spiritual energy, fusing the compound into a restorative liquid. The molten substance rapidly permeated the hairline fractures and structural decay across the Fu-Tian-Zhou. The senior worker stared, dumbfounded, muttering under his breath. "What the hell? That's the pace of a novice. Self-taught. His technique is already flawless. Where did they dig up this monster? Damn it, I can't drag my feet anymore. He's going to steal all the volume." 2 months passed in a blur. Finally, the restoration was complete. Su-Fan retracted his spiritual energy. The Futianzhou now gleamed, its surface flawless and perfect, radiating light as if it had just been freshly forged. Finally, it's done. Brother, now that the Futianzhou is fixed, is there anything else you need me to do? Not right now. He paused, considering. We were originally scheduled for 3 months on the Futianzhou, but we finished the work in 2. Our elder already sent a message. They're incredibly pleased with the turnaround time. Working with you these past few weeks has shown me you're a genuine talent. I truly believe you have the potential to become an artifact grandmaster. I'm extremely satisfied with your contributions. I recently came across these 5 runestones. Take them as a bonus. Just promise me one thing. The moment you reach grandmaster level, you have to craft me a divine artifact. Got it? Thank you so much, brother. I promise, when I finally achieve artifact grandmaster status, you'll be my very first client. Fam chuckled. But listen, considering I still need about 120 years just to reach foundation establishment, you'd better make damn sure you stick around long enough for me to actually reach grandmaster, okay? The sect is so much more terrifyingly vast than I ever imagined. Fam mused while heading back. Half a minor thousand world dedicated entirely to the inner sect territory. That's genuinely insane. As soon as I manage to ascend, I absolutely have to go explore every inch of that world. He sighed, suddenly realizing the logistical nightmare. Hold on, how am I even supposed to get home? A grand elder gave me a lift here, but now I'm expected to hike back on my own 2 feet. Seriously, even the world of cultivation is this brutally realistic. Miles away, deep within a forest mission zone controlled by the Kyushin Gate, the husband and wife, Lunwu and Kinger, were locked in furious combat. Lunwu dodged a clawing strike, adrenaline surging. Kinger, once we wrap this mission up, we'll finally have enough contribution points to trade for the myriad beast spirit embryo pill. Kinger instantly countered the attack, her face etched with worry. My love, maybe we should save those points instead. What if we use them to raise the quality of your foundation establishment? Lunwu shook his head firmly. No, we are getting that spirit pill, only with power. With my strength now, a second-stage foundation establishment beast is nothing. Once our child is born, we have to let them apprentice under senior brother Su. That way, they're practically guaranteed to be a genius. A massive swarm of demonic beasts immediately rush them from the rear. Another wave. Be careful, baby. There are foundation establishment beasts in that pack. If there are more than 2, we're in serious trouble. Husband, there are 3 foundation establishment beasts. What are we going to do? We absolutely cannot retreat. Our senior brothers are still outside, guarding the other critical points. If this position falls, then a half-month of their hard work goes completely down the drain. We only have one choice. I have to use this. This is the life-saving artifact I bought from Su Dage for 10,000 spirit stones. It should be enough to seriously wound this whole pack of foundation establishment beasts. Luanyu hurled the mysterious pill artifact high into the air. Farewell, 10,000 spirit stones. The treasure shattered, scattering energy outward around the dense crowd of demonic beasts. They were instantly annihilated. Holy crap, Su Dage didn't even mention it was this potent. Luanyu's artifact had wiped out the entire horde, leaving nothing but a massive, smoking crater. If only Su Dage were here on the battlefield, those 3 foundation establishment beasts would have been trivial. I wouldn't have had to waste 10,000 spirit stones on a single shot. You need to think bigger, husband. Stop whining. Look how long you've followed Su Dage. It feels like you haven't even learned half of his combat power yet. How can an ordinary person like me compare to a monster like Su Dage? I'm already amazing just to have kept up this long. Fine, fine, fine. You're the strongest. But when we get back, go challenge Su Dage to a duel again. Guess whether you can last more than 3 minutes this time. After the fierce battle against the 3 foundation establishment demonic beasts in the previous chapter, something immediately caught their eyes. The surface glowed a deep emerald green, hinting at something hidden within. This is spirit iron. If I collect enough of this spirit iron, I can refine a spirit tool strong enough to defend against a core formation expert. Luanyu quickly handed Kingni the life-saving elixirs for protection. Kingni, you stand guard up here. I'm going down to mine this ore. If we run into any more foundation establishment beasts, use these. Got it. A while later, Luanyu and Kingni came to visit Suji. Big brother Sue, why the sudden move? Well, didn't I take on an apprentice? Might as well move to a better environment at the same time. I can't tell them the real reason. I figured out that the Flying Sword Order Master Brother Pang Fu gave me last time was meant for that creep, Zhen Yao. I was afraid he'd track me down to thank me for it, so I had to hurry up and relocate. Come here and take a look. This is the result of my research, the Spirit Power Armor. It's all thanks to the information you two gave me about the Spirit Iron that I was able to create these. Wow, that looks seriously cool. I guess even cultivators from ancient times like superheroes, huh? If you run into danger during a fight, just put this on. As long as they aren't a high-grade core formation cultivator, absolutely no one will be able to stop you. Wait, is this Spirit Power Armor just a defensive spirit tool? What exactly does it do? Stop asking. Just put it on and try it out. Suji snapped his fingers. Done. The Mark 2023 Iron Man suit appeared. Wait, no, it wasn't just armor. It was Spirit Force-activated gear. Suji immediately instructed Lu Wu on how to operate the suit. The shimmering radiance was blinding. Hubby, you look handsome no matter what you wear. This suit is built from 16 separate artifacts combined together, Suji explained. It can greatly amplify your spiritual power, and its physical and spiritual defenses are currently the absolute pinnacle of high-level artifacts. Plus, in a critical moment, it can deploy a secondary state. Suji clapped his hands. The gauntlet automatically raised, obeying his command, and unleashed a burst of energy from the forearm, the anti-demon blazing strike. Boom, the nearby stone slab instantly pulverized. Whoa, Big Brother Sue, I'm absolutely hooked, Lu Wu cheered. I want to go save the world right now and check out the rocket speed. It's insane. Big Brother Sue, this artifact is seriously too powerful. Even if I ran into a peak foundation building demon beast now, I wouldn't bat an eye. So, the soul iron you gave me, I didn't lose out on the trade, right? Lose out? Not at all, not even close. With a treasure like this, I'm worried that you were the one who took a loss, Big Brother Sue. Actually, I have a favor to ask this time. Earlier, when I helped repair the floating Sky Ark, I was noticed by a great elder. They've added my name to the roster for the Sky Ark's voyage. You both know the journey on the floating Sky Ark takes a very long time. While I'm gone, I'd appreciate it if you two could keep an eye on my disciples and my home. Big Brother Sue has helped us so much. Looking after your home and caring for your disciples is no trouble at all for us. Exactly. Big Brother Sue has always treated us incredibly well. We can barely repay your kindness as it is. Helping you with something like this is the least we can do. Though, I have to say, our Big Brother Sue is different now. This time, he actually gets to travel on the floating Heaven's Ark Ching-Er, and I, even in the War Hall, might never reach the level needed to board that thing. This is a genuinely rare chance, but I have a bad feeling. That guy, he's absolutely going to show up. Who? You mean there's someone who can actually give you a headache? Ha, I hope I'm wrong. A month later, at the deficient Heaven Gate of the Heavenly Court, Suji was ready to go. He presented his pass, the access card for the deficient Heaven Gate, and slowly flew inside. Instantly, something massive grabbed his attention. Before him floated the very same floating Heaven's Ark that Suji had spent 3 months repairing. Wow, I swear one day I'm going to craft a vessel this huge myself. Suji joined the queue to board the Ark, Junior Brother Sue. Long time no see, huh? You moved out without even dropping me a line. Wait, I guess I should call you Senior Yi now. I can't believe you hit Golden Core so fast, Senior Yi. Bumping into this guy never leads to anything good. Yi immediately threw his arm over Suji's shoulders. Senior what? Senior who? Come on, we're brothers, no need to be formal with me. I want to jump off this ark so bad. Can I jump now? Yi addressed an attendant nearby. Hey, Grand Senior, this is my brother, he has a pass. Can you hook us up with a decent room? Oh, he's young brother Yi's friend? Sure thing, we still have a cabin right next to yours, put your buddy there. Junior Brother Sue, Yi said, patting his shoulder. Let me give you a tour of the floating Heaven's Ark. The Ark starts moving tonight. They'll be supplying spirit energy on board, so we should totally grab a drink. Damn it, I'm trapped. That evening in the floating Heaven's Ark mess hall. The dining room was loud, filled with the boisterous chatter of hundreds of cultivators. Suji sat opposite the guy with the surname Yi, desperately wishing he could bail. That food is blinding. Wait, he just stood up. This is my chance, I need to bolt fast. Ye quickly pushed him back down onto the bench. This chicken shit keeps struggling. Listen up, kid. Figure out how to make Fan your sworn brother. You absolutely won't regret it. Trust me, the eye of this immortal emperor has never missed. Shitty, I'm telling you, the cuisine here on the Floating Heaven Arc is absolutely the top tier in the entire Quetian sect. Even the sect master sings its praises. Come on, try some. Ye Shiksheng, we've got a whole feast here. Aren't you worried about all this going to waste? Ye laughed heartily. Ha ha, not a single spirit stone, brother Su. This is the absolute best perk for employees working here on the Floating Heaven Arc. Wait, speaking of perks, Ye Shiksheng, when exactly did your condition start improving? Ha ha, it's all thanks to the good luck you brought, Su Shitty. After we came out of that secret realm, my ailments unexpectedly vanished. I feel drastically better. They immediately clinked their cups together. Su Shitty, you wouldn't believe it. Right after I stepped out of that secret realm, I actually broke through to the Foundation establishment stage. Ye said, his voice lowering with emotion. As soon as I solidified Foundation establishment, the very first thing I did was march back and nullify my family's engagement, humiliating that younger generation disciple of theirs. You absolutely did the right thing by breaking that engagement. He chugged his liquor, practically inhaling it. Suddenly, he slammed his cup down, shattering it against the table. I genuinely thought that annulling the marriage would finally cleanse me of that shame. But who could have foreseen that the woman I scorned was actually taken in by a revered, reclusive master as his personal disciple? She was at the Foundation establishment stage too. She oppressed me, defeating me with only one hand. Most people, if they're going to challenge a battle emperor, at least wait until he's an old relic. You just got a tiny bit of power and rushed straight out looking for a fight. Honestly, you deserved that beating. But this only fuels my determination. So what if her master is in the tribulation passing stage? Just give me 3 years. 3 years, and I swear I will repay that humiliation tenfold. I sincerely hope you achieve everything you set out to do, Ye Shiksheng. See, I knew only Su Shitty truly understood my heart. From now on, just call me Yi, plain and simple. Brother, let's go. We're swearing brotherhood right here, right now. No backing out. That scumbag must be some kind of get lost, you jerk. Damitu is just wrong. Ye Dage, you're totally plastered. Let go of me, I have things I need to do. Stinking of booze, me, I'm not drunk. Besides, what in the world could be more important than us becoming sworn brothers? It still isn't finished. When I was repairing the Fu Tianju earlier, I noticed a hidden rune concealed deep within its core mechanism. I came aboard this ship specifically to examine it closely. But as soon as I got here, Ye Dage dragged me off to drink. Seriously, this rune? Suddenly, a heavy hand clapped down on Suji's shoulder. HMPH, I didn't expect a junior with such rare spiritual essence like you to have such keen insight. What do you say? Will you join my lineage? Damn it, here comes more trouble. Wherever this guy goes, trouble follows. And what exactly does this elder see in me anyway? Ha, not bad, not bad. Abundant spiritual energy, tenacious soul. You are an excellent prospect for an artifact forging master, young man. You must be a disciple of this flying ship sect, right? Which peak are you from? I mean, which refining specialization? For example, the bamboo artifact peak, or perhaps the pill refining peak. This junior hasn't joined any peak yet. Currently, I'm just a loose cannon, sir. Ha. Interested in the bamboo artifact peak, then? Suji immediately snapped into polite posture and stood up straight, adopting a beaming, slightly embarrassed expression. To be honest, I'm terribly sorry, esteemed senior, but this junior is merely a Tier 1 alchemist, and right now I am focusing all my research on runes and talisman scripting. HMPH. So you're just a trivial little pawn then. What a waste of my time. What kind of nonsense is pill refining anyway? Artifact forging is the true romance for a real man. Well, be careful on your way, senior. I really would like to join the bamboo artifact peak, but if I do, I definitely won't have the freedom I have now. At best, I'll only be able to practice my pill refining in secret. If you can't even reach Foundation establishment after a decade or more, everyone will laugh you out of the sect. Just then, a figure appeared behind him, silent as a ghost. The artifact great master of the bamboo artifact peak has agreed to take you on as his personal disciple. This is clearly a destiny granted by heaven. Damn it, fatty, do you have to sneak up on me like that? Oh, Zio fan. My apologies, I was out of line. If you didn't want to join the bamboo artifact peak, you could have simply declined. Why invent a lie about practicing alchemy just to avoid us? Because my goal is to cultivate both disciplines. I worried revealing that would attract too much trouble, so I just used alchemy as an easy excuse. Besides, I don't care what anyone else thinks. I will achieve this goal no matter what. Whoa, that was a lot of liquor. I need to walk it off on deck. As he slowly sobered up, a familiar voice echoed in his sea of consciousness. Listen, that kid is clearly extraordinary. You need to make friends with him. It will definitely benefit you. 2G, who always seems to follow powerful cultivators hoping for a quick level up, watched them. Suddenly, a massive ancient python manifested directly above the Fuluo heavenly orb. Wow, what overwhelming presence! Whose aura is that? That's the artifact spirit serpent that devours chi, bound to the Fuluo heavenly orb. It terrified me the first time I saw it as well. Senior Sister Yan. What are you doing out here? 2G rushed over excitedly. Is that Senior Sister Sa Yan's new boyfriend? Stop talking crazy. Sa Yan playfully punched 2G on the chest. This is my older brother. He's currently a grade 1 artifact crafter at the bamboo artifact peak. And this, she gestured to the protagonist, is my junior brother. He's incredibly gifted in both alchemy and artifact crafting. I heard back at the manor that you wanted to study the runes on the Fuluo heavenly orb. My brother is definitely the right person to help you with that. Hello, Senior Apprentice Shah, my name is Su Fan. Still, Junior Apprentice Shah treats me well. It's great that she's not his actual girlfriend. The two shook hands. Sha Yanju's older brother was a spirited tier B grade 1 artifact refiner. He had left home after refusing to inherit the family's alchemy business, resulting in a fierce falling out with his father, Sha Jingshan. Hello, Junior Apprentice Su, my name is Sha Dio. Su Fan's posture stiffened. He began to shake, trying desperately to hold back. Junior Apprentice Su, is something wrong? Sha Dio asked. Su Fan clapped his hand over his mouth and bolted, leaving Sha Yanju and her senior brother thoroughly baffled. Wait, Sha Dio, Sand Sculpture. They actually named him Sand Sculpture. Ha ha ha, that was probably a little rude. Oh well. I'll explain next time we meet. Suddenly the floating heaven arc shuddered violently. We have entered the boundless sea. All hands prepare for battle status. Su Fan immediately rushed outside to see what the commotion was. Whoa. The sight that greeted him was an awe-inspiring fleet of warships. This is the true romance for a man. Colossal battleships. Look at those cannons. That main gun must be 3 meters in diameter. I can't even imagine the destructive power. So, Junior Apprentice Su, you think the same way I do? Sha Dio appeared right beside him. This is what real men should focus on refining and mastering. Why do people keep doing that, appearing out of nowhere? I don't mind the ladies so much, but seriously, can the guys please stop just popping up right behind me when they talk? Senior Apprentice Shah, I apologize for running off just now, Su Fan said, slightly annoyed but forcing a smile. I was speaking and then a sudden flash of inspiration hit me. I had to immediately leave to record it. He patted Sha Dio on the shoulder. I get it. Sha Dio nodded understandingly. If inspiration strikes and you don't seize it immediately, it's agonizing. Besides, we are both guys who rejected the path of alchemy, right? Isn't that perfect destiny? Between the two of us, I don't want any loving glances, thanks. Especially not from another guy. All right, Junior Brother C, could you share a bit about your inspiration just now? Who knows, maybe discussing your ideas will help you perfect them. Actually, it's nothing. CG immediately drew a sequence of diagrams using a spiritual tool. A stabilizing talisman, a sound transmission talisman, a light projection talisman, and a locking talisman. Junior Brother C, if I'm not mistaken, you're aiming for a long-distance communication artifact. These are all the most common talismans, using the cheapest spirit iron. Cost efficiency is definitely a bright spot. However, without support from the Sect's Outer Grand Array, the maximum communication range between two of these artifacts would only be about 100 kilometers. Senior Brother, your expertise is impressive, but Hold on, senior brother, I'm not done yet. Oh, really? CG quickly added a few small details to the artifact blueprint, specifically the arrangement of the outer talismans. I don't quite understand the configuration of this external talisman array. CG waved him off. Just think about it slowly, senior brother. Sha Dio muttered to himself, deep in thought. I see it. I see it now. That fast. Completely contradicting the implication of his name, Sha Dio grabbed CG's hand. Junior brother, see that arrangement of outer talismans, it's for relaying information. Theoretically, as long as you have enough relay artifacts in between, you could communicate over any distance. Incredible. I've been trying to figure out a relay talisman structure like this for ages. I never imagined Junior brother C would be so brilliant, grasping such an intricate formation array. It's nothing really. Suddenly, a massive tremor shook the area ahead. Just as CG wondered what was happening, a powerful flying ship burst into view. The ship instantly launched flying thunder projectiles down toward the water. A dozen fierce black fire birds emerged, carrying the ship's spirit-armored crew, who immediately began their attack. It plunged straight down, like a harpoon striking a creature of unknown, massive weight, a colossal beast already being hauled up from the depths. The Jin Yuan patrol guard, the true heavy cavalry of the flying ship, had opened their bombardment. It looks like this resource collection run is going to be incredibly profitable. We continue with episode 9 of My Master only broke through during the Great Calamity. Above the boundless sea on the deck of the Fuxianju, the noise of the passengers was deafening. That's an enormous immortal sea whale. Just judging by its physique, it must be at the void integration stage. We struck gold tonight, though it's a shame. Being lower ranks, we'll only get the scraps from a void integration beast. Gods, those cannons are terrifying. One single blast and a void integration demonic beast is pulverized instantly. First time seeing a barrage like that, Zai shitty. You'll get used to it. That was only the secondary cannons. If we run into a Mahayana or Tribulation stage beast, that's when things get spectacular. The main cannons, 9 warships firing simultaneously, can shatter space itself. Seriously. Wow, it really shows you that in this world, you need to have a lot of powerful tricks up your sleeve. Zai Shitty's eyes gleamed with instant ambition. Su Shiksheng, how many spirit stones does one secondary shot like that cost? We don't usually calculate the cost in spirit stones, but if you force the conversion, a single blast runs about 10,000 spirit stones. But honestly, that's pocket change, Su Shiksheng dismissed with a wave of his hand. We can casually sell off a few parts from that immortal sea whale we just killed and make 500,000 spirit stones. That single cannon shot costs enough for someone to live comfortably for over a month. If that's pocket change, how much more terrifying are the main cannons? Zai Shitty muttered, the sheer scale of the expenditure and power sinking in. And just one full main cannon volley. 500,000 spirit stones, just to take down 2 measly stages, Tribulation and Mahayana. Sigh, if only my hack had been a proper continental-grade product. I'd have probably ascended to the immortal realm and broken through the void by now. 3 days later, aboard the Fuxianju, the airship gleamed, its massive cannons shining brightly. It was clear now how highly the Question sect valued artifact forging masters. They spared no expense nurturing them. Just by flashing my title, I'd been handed a massive haul of crafting materials, easily worth 30,000 spirit stones. Shitty, I'm so sorry. I already mentioned your idea to my master. Shaddy rushed over, his expression awkward. He was extremely interested and wants to talk to you about it right away. Damn it, I trusted you. I treated you like a friend and you sold me out. I thought, am I about to be cornered by another major elder? You led me into the artifact forging complex. Isn't the entrance a little small? He submitted his ID badge to open the gate. The interior was immediately filled with the clamor and activity of countless students. This is nothing like the outside. I realized that without the correlating runes, I could stare at this spatial expansion technique for 100 years and still never figure it out. We arrived in the elder's office. So you're the friend Little Shah spoke of, the one with the concept for the communication artifact? The elder asked, his eyes gleaming. Yes, venerable elder, this junior has given it extensive thought. If we deploy 36,000 large-scale relay artifacts specifically for transmission across Xiangju and integrate the rune array formation I designed, we could cover the entire continent, I explained. At that point, every cultivator in Xiangju would be using our artifact. We could even evolve the system to allow for real-time light and shadow dialogue. What you call video chat? Huh, wow, you exposed me completely. And it's a holographic projection system, no less. I mentally applauded the elder. I have to hand it to them. They actually grasped the concept and are already planning the execution. Kid, you've got such natural talent for artifact crafting. How about it? Will you take me as your master? Seriously. Why do all these big shots constantly want to take me as their student? Am I just that appealing? Junior brother Sue, hurry up and answer. My master is the top artificer in the entire sect. Even the sect master treats him with respect. Once you agree, we'll be martial brothers. Brother Sue, seriously, shut up. This junior wouldn't dare deceive senior. I intend to pursue both pill refining and artifact crafting in my cultivation path, joining your lineage exclusively. I'm afraid it wouldn't be appropriate. The elder stared at him with an intense, frightening gaze. This little brat, suddenly he burst out laughing. Ha ha ha! Su Fan immediately realized the elder was impressed by his frankness. All right, then let me ask you, between pill refining and artifact crafting, which one do you truly prefer? Artifact crafting, of course. Crafting tools is the true romance of a man. In that case, would you agree to become my registered disciple? I'll grant you authorization to enter the inner sex refinement peak. Whenever you wish to dedicate time to artifact crafting, you are free to enter my domain. Su Fan mentally sketched out the implications of the deal. The elder pulled out a command token and presented it. Ha ha ha. I know exactly what you're thinking. Go on now. Feel free to come chat with this old man whenever you have some free time. Thank you very much, senior. He turned and walked away. The clueless Yi immediately spoke up. Master, junior brother Su is still young. He just met you, so he acted a bit rashly. Please forgive him. He will go on to achieve great things. It is simply a shame that I was not destined to be his master. A pity, truly a pity. Negotiating life with a grand elder successfully. What else is left now but to charm beautiful women and climb to the peak of life? Senior sister Zier is hot and Wei Yun is mischievously cute. Finally. Who should I choose? Sigh, I swear I'm nothing but trouble. Suddenly someone yelled, "Hey, get up front now!" The Fu Tianju immediately decelerated and dropped its protective seal. A dark, terrifying tidal wave rushed forward. Ahead, we were facing an S-class combat-level herd of sea beasts that had reached the Ducheng stage. All hands, listen up. Full force attack. Take them all out. Holy hell, the Fu Tianju has features like that. That's insane. Then the Fu Tianju veered sharply. Whoa, I'm gonna throw up everything I ate. I feel totally nauseous. Just then a main cannon charged up ready to fire. It shot straight into the wave, instantly scattering the beasts to oblivion. The black clouds finally broke, leaving dead sea creatures floating everywhere. Blek, Buddha preserve us. Why the sudden jolt? I haven't touched a single drink, yet I feel completely plastered. How is this entire trip turning into a monster hunt for treasure? This is where the demon beasts gather, so naturally it's a trove. High-energy spirit ore is common here. If we're lucky, we might even uncover some ancient ruins. All right, I've gotten used to this. Being around him, crazy incidents happen so often that nothing surprises me anymore. Zyro Fan, I truly apologize for getting completely wasted last time. It's fine, elder brother Yi. You said we might find ruins. Are there really ruins in the Endless Sea? That's right. When powerful cultivators ascend, they all come to the Endless Sea to face their final, immeasurable tribulation. Because of that, there are many cave dwellings left behind by those who successfully ascended. Oh, really? So that's how it works. I wonder if we'll get lucky this time and dig up a few of those powerful cultivators' cave dwellings. Elder brother Yi immediately pulled out a magic artifact that swelled and transformed into a cave dwelling, which then floated on the sea. Is that an entire city artifact? This is just a cave dwelling tool. Looks like we'll be staying here for at least a few weeks. That was the last straw. He just grabbed my hand again. Seriously, I'm a dude. What is it with all these guys trying to hold my hand lately? My common pass grants access to the standard residences here in Zhenhai City. For the next month or so, this is where I'll be based. If I get bored, I can go treasure hunting, or maybe join a team hunting spirit beasts. If I still need something to do, there are always alchemy tasks available. The only rule is not to stray more than 1,000 meters outside the city limits. This whole Zhenhai city is like an ancient immortal's cave. The sea waves can't shake this city, but it definitely feels like it's floating. Whatever. No use stressing over the details. First things first, find a place to crash. Time passed quickly. The city was a sprawling, bustling maze, absolutely packed with cultivators. Hey, junior brother Sue, no way, talk about luck. I just got here and already ran into senior sister Sha Yan said, striking a charming pose. What a coincidence, right, junior brother Sue? Yeah, senior sister, what a coincidence, Suji replied politely. Suddenly, a disruptive hand shot out and grabbed Suji's wrist. Damn it, who is it this time? Junior brother Sue, would you be interested in setting up an artifact forging workshop with me? We could focus on repairing cultivators' spirit artifacts for the front line. We could easily pull in tens of thousands of spirit stones this month. Another one grabbing my hand. What is wrong with these people? Junior brother Sue, if forging isn't your thing, you could study alchemy with me instead. You'll learn so much about the deep-sea spirit herbs. Sha Yan offered quickly. That sounds like a great idea, senior sister. Xiao Yan. Get over here, you are not to be socializing with mere artifact forgers. Sha Yan's father appeared, a powerful cultivator. That's him, isn't it? Suji glanced away quickly. The elder ignored the good-for-nothing Sha Dio. Sha Yan quickly waved goodbye to Suji. Sha Dio, intentionally avoiding eye contact with the elder, cleared his throat. So junior brother Sue, shall we do it? We have the time anyway. What else are we going to do? That afternoon, Suji found himself in the artifact forging workshop. Sha Dio proved to be highly proficient, specializing in customizing protection artifacts. Suji, man, I wish I'd met you sooner. I've been forging artifacts for over a decade, and I finally found someone who gets it. Senior brother Ao Sha, your genius with artifact crafting is absolutely breathtaking. I'm genuinely impressed. Knock, knock. Pardon me, do you handle repairs for alchemic cauldrons? Seriously, why are there so many gorgeous women wandering around the artifact crafting district lately? Suji poured a cup of tea for her, hoping to soothe her nerves. Are you an alchemist, miss? Yes, I am. When I came to Futianzhou, I brought a backup cauldron, but the first one exploded. And the backup. It cracked yesterday, right before it blew up, too. If I lose this last one, I won't be able to take any missions here on Futianzhou. Please, sir, could you take a look and see if you can repair it for me? Sometimes, just hearing a voice is a pleasure in itself, especially one so delicate and sweet. Help me, please, just a small favor. Not a problem, let me take a look at your alchemic cauldron, I mean. He inspected the cracks. It's not too serious. 50 spirit stones, and I'll have it fixed up for you. Oh, really? That's amazing. Wait, since you've been collecting minor ore veins around Futianzhou, just hand over whatever you gathered. I'll take those instead of the stones, and I'll get this repaired. The young woman immediately handed over her entire haul of mineral veins to Suji. Suji took the materials and began repairing the cauldron with practiced, effortless mastery. The young woman watched, utterly mesmerized. Suji quickly set about refining the remaining ore. Zip-zap, boom, let's give this little beauty a bit of a power boost, shall we? Consider it a reward for being so cute. The forging chamber was a whirlwind of activity, but finally the work was complete. There you go. That only cost you those 50 spirit stones worth of materials. Totally worth it. She snatched the repaired cauldron, trembling with excitement. Oh, my precious baby. She clutched it happily and rushed out, ignoring everything around her in her joy. Hey, wait up. You left some of your materials here, little miss. She just ran off. Wait, what was that about? So cold. Ling checked the mirror. Damn, do I look that scary? A month later. Inside Sha Dio's artifact forging room, CIG was diligently refining pills. Senior brother Sha, we've been stuck in Zhenhai City forging artifacts for a whole month now. I didn't come all this way from home just to stay cooped up. I want to go out and see the world a little. The robust figure diligently working on artifacts on your screen is none other than Sha Dio. Sha Dio shrugged his massive shoulders. Sure, junior brother CI, go explore. I'll stay here and keep working on the artifacts. I completely forgot that this is your first time visiting the boundless sea. You really should go sightseeing. Well, senior brother Shah, take care then? Huh, that was weird. He just immediately left. Hee. Outside the city, CIG activated his spirit wind orb and set off. CIG dove into an area swarming with aquatic demonic beasts, all high-level golden core stage monsters. CIG moved on a bit further. Sigh, more golden core beasts, this is boring. Finally, I found a relatively safe patch of ocean. The deep-sea exploration vessel materialized. Time to start the expedition. I better activate the stealth runes if I want to stay safe. Heh. Back on Earth, a single tourist submarine ride cost tens of thousands. Now my dream is finally coming true. Half an hour later, CIG plunged into the ocean's abyssal depths. This place was saturated with danger and totally pitch black. I can't see anything ahead. Checking the hydrostatic pressure. I'm at least 500,000 meters below the surface right now. Treasure hunting time. Activating the spirit power check module. Activating the mapping module. Activating the night vision light module. Activating the lifeform detection module. Modules are technological/magical components. The instant CIG flipped on the night vision light module, he gasped in sheer terror. What the foo? Were you trying to scare me to death, you damn fish? Nearby, an aquatic monster was attacking someone named Yi, who was desperately trying to escape. He quickly addressed the second spiritual consciousness within his sea of consciousness. Lao Jian Ong, are you absolutely sure I have to kill this thing? How many times do I have to tell you? Call me the Great Sword Immortal Emperor. Lao Jian, you insolent brat. This gold-devouring swordfish is a core treasure. Its heart is a sword that formed naturally. Cultivate it slightly and it becomes a top-tier artifact. Most importantly, this flying sword possesses devouring properties. It can evolve autonomously and nurture its own abilities. Even after you ascend to the Great Thousand World, you won't find many artifacts this valuable. I get all that you're saying, but right now, I'm the one being chased to death. I can't beat this thing. This immortal emperor has planned everything meticulously. Just head straight for another 500 meters. Your good brother will be there. At that point, use your ultimate trump card to defeat that swordfish, and then wait for your junior brother to come to the rescue. Simple, Zio-fan. He paused, deflecting the swordfish's attack. No, absolutely not. He's only in the chi refining stage. If anything goes wrong, it could seriously harm him. Stop worrying about your junior brother. This immortal emperor is an excellent judge of character. If he gets the core spine of this gold-devouring swordfish and uses my method, he can cultivate it into a Tao artifact in just 50 years. He gritted his teeth. Am I really going to drag my own brother down into this mess just like me? The gold-devouring swordfish chased relentlessly. Junior brother, it's time to test the limits of our brotherhood. What fate awaits Suji? Find out next time. Thank you so much to everyone who donated. I will work hard to serve you all, sending all my love. Now, let's continue with Chapter 10 of My Master Only Broke Through During the Great Calamity. Suji continues gathering treasures on the ocean floor. Woohoo! Got him, 10,000-year pearls nurtured by those giant deep-sea clams. If I grab a few, I could totally refine them into a killer bracelet. That other one, the Linglong Pearl. That'll be the power core for my spirit energy armor. 3 kinds of chilling spiritual energy. Wait, why am I suddenly sensing such ice-cold malice? I need to get the hell out of here fast. Suji had only taken a few steps before something slammed into him from behind at terrifying speed. Whoa, oof, Zio-fan, isn't that the swordfish ham hock? Zio-fan, save me, seriously. Is this guy a vengeful spirit? Why do I always run into him? Suji dragged him onto the deck. His whole body was a mess of wounds, dripping blood onto the planks. Zio-fan, that devouring swordfish out there is half crippled already. It barely has any fight left. Please help me kill it. I absolutely have to get its core. I'll thank you when this is over. He immediately collapsed and passed out. What the hell? Is he trying to pull the sympathy card? Damn it, he passed out before I could even tell him no. Suji sighed heavily. Fine, I guess I'm committed now. Still, usually, anyone who refuses the ham hock's demands ends up dead quickly. He gave a slight nod, deciding he had no choice. He strapped on his superb combat armor. The devouring swordfish immediately spotted him. It grew wary and rapidly surged toward Suji. This fish is nuts. It's core formation stage, but it's not like I can't beat it. I just want a stable life, damn it. The energy spear Suji materialized slammed into the beast. Hey, where the hell are you going mid-fight, man? Suji muttered. Let me handle this. Suji immediately launched his great dizziness technique, overwhelming the devouring swordfish by circling it so fast it became a blur. Heh, can you even keep up with my supreme spinning North Star technique? This is the 360-degree no blind spot plus version. Suddenly, the fish disappeared. Suka immediately went on guard. Where the hell did it go? It vanished. Swoosh. It materialized right behind him, ready to strike. Invisibility magic, huh? I need cover. Flowing water shield, heavy water shield, profound ice shield. But it was too late. The massive tail slammed into him, sending him flying. Hey, just before the impact, Suka managed to deploy a silver orb. It floated, shimmering in the current. What is that thing? Transformation. The orb fractured and warped, instantly forming several aggressive serpentine constructs, lunging at the Fi-Keem. Damn, my water puppet detachment is too small. They aren't meant for deep underwater fighting, but they'll buy me the seconds I need. Spirit clone technique, activate. He channeled his spiritual power, using the speed of the newly created clones to rapidly gather energy. My ultimate technique requires a slight wind-up. The puppet serpents darted for the monster's existing wounds. The Fi-Keem thrashed violently, trying to shake the annoying decoys off. It noticed Suka, who was now hovering above the main fray, and realized its mistake. Suka grinned, his eyes burning with focus. Finally, my turn to put on a show. Ice ring convergence. Ice crystals materialized rapidly, coalescing into razor-sharp hoops. Blizzard vortex. Thousands of miniature ice shards, generated by Suka's concentrated power, spun out, enveloping the Fi-Keem. The combined assault instantly created a powerful, swirling cyclone of ice that locked the beast in place, freezing it solid. The ice block didn't hold. The Fi-Keem roared, instantly shattering the crystalline cage. Furious, it ripped free, demonstrating its near-indestructible power as it rushed Suka, its massive jaws gaping wide. It was falling right into the trap. Perfect. Time for the all bait the shark to catch the minnow gambit. The tiny, near-invisible ice needles Suka had prepared sprang into action. Were you waiting for me? You look a little impatient. Suka drove the attack straight toward its eyes, the one critical weakness. The freezing needles found their mark perfectly. The Fi-Keem instantly convulsed, spewing thick, dark blood into the water and thrashed once more in a desperate attempt to survive. It was over. The great Fi-Keem was dead, along with every last one of those unfortunate little water serpents. Suka quickly grabbed the spoils. Got him. Damn, though, that little stunt cost me 80,000 in repairs and energy. The combat potential of the Spirit Stone talent is vastly superior, much higher than that idiot's. If it wasn't constrained by the limits of the chi refining stage, it would have annihilated that swordfish long ago. Zika pulled out a healing elixir. He carefully fed the pill to the injured pork knuckle. Sigh. Zyrofan, that gold-devouring swordfish really was a pain in the ass. Zyrofan, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have let you go after that thing, even though I didn't know how to deal with it either. Are you okay? Are you truly okay? Don't worry, senior brother Yi, the gold-devouring swordfish is contained now. Junior brother too really is impressive. I owe you an apology for that. We call each other brothers, right? Why are you being so polite? Look, I noticed you don't have a storage ring. Take this one. It has hundreds of thousands of storage units inside. Oh wow, that's too much. A ring with this much capacity is really rare. Only those artifact forging sects highly skilled in spatial formations and runes can create these. They're almost never found on the market. Suddenly, a massive spatial crack ripped open, sucking Zika's entire ship deep into a bottomless chasm. Whoa, what the hell was that? Where did we end up? What is this place? We were just underwater. How did we suddenly breach the surface and land here? Zyrofan, if my gut feeling is right, we've struck it rich. This is a small world. We can't get out to report this to the sect, which means the massive benefits are all ours. But Chenju hesitated, looking around nervously. Aside from these ruins, this place looks completely desolate. Forget striking it rich for a moment. I think we have a serious problem ahead of us. The hesitant man immediately glanced at Yi Dage. Big brother Yi, how much combat strength do you have left? He gasped, seeing the swarm of terrifying beasts circling the sky above them. Old sword, what in the hell is going on here? This is a small world, established by a cultivator who reached the tribulation crossing stage. Just wait until you've recovered, then we'll find a proper location. We have to get out, I've checked it out already. This pocket dimension only holds a few Sword Dao inheritances, nothing worth risking our necks for. Hey, Sword Dao inheritances aren't nothing, but don't say I didn't warn you. It's going to take you at least 10 days to recover your full power. Whether you make it or not depends entirely on your good brother here. Zio fan, my fighting strength hasn't recovered yet. We should find somewhere to hide. Hiding won't do us any good, run first. Suka whipped out the dazzling spirit wind pearl. Instantly, the beasts focused on them and gave chase. La la la, come chase me. This baby's finally making its debut. They just keep multiplying. Brother Yi, is there any way for us to get out of this? Asking a guy with an encyclopedic grandfather is practically useless. Once I recover my strength, I'll be able to locate an exit, but that will take a full 10 days. Suka immediately activated his signature motivation technique. Brother Yi, I've got your back for the next 10 days. Zio fan, fly toward that area. It looks like a habitat for powerful cultivators. Maybe there's an inheritance inside. Oh great, that idiot Suka has another new plan. Looks like I'm the one stuck following his lead again. I just hope this doesn't blow up in our faces. The two immediately turned and dashed toward the mountain valley. Zio fan, let's head for that massive inheritance hall. With a shared look, the pair dropped down, soared into the inheritance hall, and began hastily gathering what they needed. I, Jian Yunsheng, am traveling to the Void Extreme domain this time to seek a method of boundary breaking. Therefore, I leave this inheritance for the fated one. Should fate allow, we shall meet again in the great 1,000 worlds, and perhaps then our master-disciple bond shall truly begin. The demonic beasts surrounded the hall. That was fast. Just as they finished collecting the final spirit wind pearls, they blasted out of the great hall at full speed. It looks like most of these beasts are only at the chi refinement stage, with just a handful of foundation building experts mixed in. Oh, and a few of those strange avian monsters too. We're nearing the Dragon Core Peak. Big brother Yi, things are going to get a little rough soon. Hang tight, all right? Suji pressed his palms together. Wait, no, he was executing a formation seal. The golden-haired divine automaton materialized. Hech, this is the little darling I just finished researching. I told you that junior apprentice of yours wasn't simple. At least the crafting methods for these artifacts are incredibly innovative. Though I have to admit, those automatons look a little weird. It's fine, they possess spirit intelligence. They might not look like ordinary people, but their combat power is immense and very versatile. The golden-haired divine automaton unleashed a volley of fire arrows, shattering the pursuers. Several were instantly disintegrated. Attack! Charge! Suji roared, pushing forward. Whoa, Zio fan, your automatons are incredible. Every single one has foundation establishment cultivation strength. Could you actually craft golden core level automatons? No way, right? A golden core automaton would require the complete corpse and soul orb of a nascent soul demon beast. Big brother Yi, interested in buying one. I can give you a 25% discount, only 290,000 spirit stones per unit. But wait, that's not today's special. Zio fan pitched dramatically. Today, this exquisitely crafted, feature-rich golden core automaton is a steal at just 298,000. That's such a bargain the kids who get them burst into tears of joy. Selling stuff even mid-battle. That sneaky little peddler, Suji laughed. But alas, I'm broke too. Once I have some spirit stones, I swear I'll buy something from you. He patted his empty money pouch. Completely skint. All right, I'll hold that thought for you then, Zio fan chirped. That deadbeat is broke too. Oh well, this defensive line won't be easy to punch through. They managed to break free, but their pursuers were right behind them. 5 days later, Suji mournfully examined his troops. Every single one of his foundation establishment automatons had been damaged beyond repair in the fighting. Wah! My money! All my money! Zio fan, hold the line for me while I recover some spiritual power. Big brother Yi, you're doing great. Just focus on recovering, big bro. Suka entered the fray, moving slowly but unleashing absolute devastation. He deployed his technique, manifesting a whole flock of fire phoenixes. They exploded and disintegrated the enemy ranks in the blink of an eye. Holy hell. Seriously, why does it feel like I wasted my entire chi refining training, that destructive force? It's easily on par with a golden core cultivator's divine abilities. Old sword geezer, have you ever run into any freaks in the chi refining stage? Anyone as terrifying as my junior brother? I have. The most monstrous one I ever saw could actually slay a nascent soul expert. Your junior brother? At best, he can hold his own against a golden core. But even if he's not the absolute pinnacle, he is definitely top tier, first class in the great myriad worlds. What the hell, a chi refiner killing a nascent soul? If someone like that matures, are they going to be slaughtering emperors and destroying realms? I definitely need to meet them sometime if I get the chance. You will meet him eventually. Zhen Jiao, listen closely. There is a name you must remember, a master you will clash with. That man is the one who annihilated this immortal emperor. He is the ultimate target you must destroy. Look, why don't you go hang out with my junior brother instead? Seriously, compared to them, I'm just trash. What exactly makes you think I'm worthy of your attention, huh? Ha ha ha. You don't need to put yourself down. The fact that I encountered you in this shadowy realm is entirely the will of heaven. Suddenly, Su Ka roared, "What the hell is going on?" Zio Fan and Zhen Jiao instantly felt a sharp fear for Su Ka. Su Ka's soul ripped through the void and arrived in the cultivation world. Damn it, the spiritual energy here is so thick. Is some kind of relic opening up nearby? This place feels way too strange. Zio, you reach out your hand. Lu Shu, give me your hand. Someone, Su Ka, whose soul had successfully transmigrated, grabbed both their hands firmly. They instantly burst into chaos. Lu Shu, wait, is this the cultivation world from the novels? We really transmigrated, huh? Looks that way, but this body's cultivation base is absolute trash. Am I seriously going back to kissing ass just like I had to back in La Chu? Negative emotion collected from this body. Plus 199. My negative emotion system followed me, even after transmigration. Haha, cultivation and leveling up. That's going to be easier than breathing. Now that I'm here, what kind of trouble am I going to stir up? The setting shifts to a bustling cultivation market near Qi Tian Gate. Step right up, cultivators. Join the pill refining seminar. Guaranteed success or your millions back. Artifact forging is the ultimate passion. Who doesn't want a custom-made treasure? Hey, senior brother, interested in smithing. One swing, 1 second, and you could be forging a dragon-slaying artifact with 999 power. Don't wait, start refining now. Artifact forging grandmaster are you? You made all this junk yourself? The vendor beamed brightly. That's right, every single piece. Senior brother, if you like anything, grab it right now. I scanned the collection with a bored look. Wow, I bet it took a ridiculous amount of blood, sweat, and pointless effort to make these things. Negative emotion from Forging Master Chen, plus 499. A sharp-voiced alchemy vendor cut in. Forget those useless tools. Our alchemy class is where the real fortune is. We teach you to refine every type of pill imaginable. I raised an eyebrow. Every type, you say? Fantastic. Then whip up a pill that lets someone master alchemy in a few minutes flat. Negative emotion from the alchemy girl, plus 199. I smirked wide. So, you don't actually have it. Shocker, the alchemy girl went rigid. You think alchemy is trivial. How dare you insult the pill Dao? My master is an established grandmaster of the void refining stage. Void refining? I scoffed. Is that like refining the emptiness in your spirit, or refining the emptiness in your wallet? Maybe focus on refining some basic healing pills before bragging about your master. Negative emotion from the alchemy girl. Plus 999. Man, with this negative emotion system, gathering resources is a joke. The cultivation world is seriously packed with thin-skinned suckers just waiting to be triggered. Time to stroll around and piss a few more people off. Why the hesitation? Just tell him. Lu Shu hasn't lost anything here anyway. Come on, let's go grab some cultivation specialty snacks. Negative emotional energy plus 199. Get lost. Negative emotional energy plus 999. A massive influx of negative emotional energy detected. Get out of here. A day later at the Quelin sect. Who was it that fully refined my cultivation while my soul was separated from my body? And who was it that harmed me? Master, are you all right? I'm fine, I'm fine. Wait, where did this thing come from? My system forces me to face a grand calamity before I can achieve a breakthrough. I still have 150 years until my next calamity hits. Who in the hell fully refined my cultivation base? Damn it, isn't this just sentencing me to 150 years of spiritual stagnation? What if the heavenly tribulation returns? Su-fan, get out here. If I don't repay this debt, I'm no man. Su-fan, I swear we cannot exist under the same sky. Su-fan, if you have guts, show yourself. Stop hiding inside. What in the world is going on now? Master, I don't know what happened, but I think we should just run. Sparkle, sparkle. These spirit stones Zyro you bought as cultivation specialties. So the guy I possessed is named Su-fan. He must be incredibly grateful for that cultivation boost, which is why he gave me so much negative emotional energy as a reward. Anonymous benefactors like me are truly rare. Young man, go forth and conquer this cultivation world with your extraordinary inheritance. Phew, Lu Shu, another bowl of fried chicken drumstick noodles, please. What? That's the 5th bowl. Even that notorious glutton you wouldn't eat this much. What are you, a pig? Hee, I'm just kidding. Master, how long do we have to keep running? Probably until the day you face your great calamity. Your Majesty, have mercy. But Master, I only break through when I face a great calamity. End of this chapter. We wonder if this skirmish will benefit Brother Su. Be sure to tune in for the next episode. Thank you all. Jing Kanj was currently engaged in fierce combat with a horde of demon beasts. Damn it, you stupid bird. Are you seriously still trying to use spiritual confusion on me? Did you really think I couldn't kill you? This illusionary sound is easy enough to resist, but holy shit. Who knew the content of your magic sound was, I want to capture your entire family and make them lay eggs for me. That's rich. You damned bird into bestiality now, are we? Jing Kanj immediately pulled out his super-powerful cannon. I'll turn you into bestiality, you feathered bitch. Get back to your nest. Target locked. Fire, boom, target annihilated. Now let's see me make you lay an egg. Take this, you chicken. Turret mode, ON, ha. Now that Zyro fan has reached the foundation establishment stage, I'm probably no match for him anymore. His techniques are definitely violent. If you ever seek revenge for me later, make sure you bring this brother along. I feel like he has a better chance. 10 days later, they finally broke free. The submerged peak appeared, and the two figures entered, returning to the seaside town of Heicheng. In a tavern, Yi Ji spoke. Zyro fan, thank you. You truly saved my life this time. I don't need anything else. Just grant me one copy of the Sword Dao inheritance found within that great cauldron. That's all I ask. Brother Yi, feel free to take it all. I have no interest in the Sword Dao. If I ever need it in the future, I can just borrow it from you. Zyro fan, I don't know how I can ever thank you enough. Actually, that's the only line I was waiting for from you. To be honest, there's always been a question lingering in my mind. Brother Yi, you are so knowledgeable. Could you possibly shed some light on it for me? Just ask, Zyro fan. If I don't know the answer, I'll definitely help you find it. All right, I want to ask. Is it true that beyond the 12th level of Qi refinement there is the 13th layer of Qi condensation? Where exactly is that final limit? That stupid brat definitely doesn't know the answer to a question like that. Su-fan, you know I exist, don't you? Fine, before we return to Fuxianju, I'll give you the answer. Ha, I knew you couldn't answer that. I was aiming for the Encyclopedia Grandpa stuck inside you. Otherwise, getting permanently stuck in Qi condensation isn't a viable option. After we get back, that idiot who keeps bothering me about Big Brother Su, he asked if there's anything past the 12th layer of Qi condensation, Lao Jian. Lao Jian. Is that how you address someone when asking for help? Fine. Immortal Emperor, please. That's better. That whole situation relates to the ancient will of the heavenly Tao. Long ago, the demon race ruled the world and enslaved mankind. They strictly forbade humans from reaching foundation establishment. Anyone who managed to break through was instantly slaughtered by the demons. Humans suffered under this oppression for tens of thousands of years. It was only after that immense time that mankind finally developed the techniques for chi condensation up to the 24th layer. The 30th layer, which became known as the Golden Core Limit. The 36th layer, the Foundation Establishment Limit. Even the 40th layer, the Great Chi Condensation Limit. If you manage the 24th layer of chi condensation, breaking through Foundation Establishment allows you to jump straight to the cultivation of the Golden Core Realm. If you reach the 36th layer of chi condensation, your battle strength after Foundation Establishment directly reaches the nascent Soul Realm. So if we made it to the 108th layer, wouldn't we just jump straight to the Great Ascension Realm then? That's a nice thought, but the will of the Heavenly Tao, or just Heavenly Tao, permit it. Little brat, you better not let any of your friends try these shortcut methods. Bypassing major stages fundamentally defies the principles of true cultivation. Every time you advance a major realm, it is a transformation, a sublimation of the physical body and spirit. The 24th and 36th chi refinement stages were only created back then because we had no other choice to fight the demon clan. If you cultivate against the heavenly principles, then when the immeasurable tribulation arrives for your ascension, don't even dream of passing through peacefully. Basically, the further you push your ascension, the stronger the tribulation's force becomes. So in short, there's no way to break past the 12th chi refinement stage, is there? It's extremely difficult. The inheritance has been severed, and I don't have the cultivation methods for that pathway. Sigh. If I were back in my prime, I could probably split the long river of time and pull those methods out. But now at the same time as, why am I so tired? Wait, why do I keep feeling like something bad is about to happen? HMPH, forget it. I'm far away from that pig trotter now, so I shouldn't be in any danger. I wonder how my two disciples are doing right now, and senior brother, and that accursed Wang Yulun. That jinx must have used up all the bombs I left behind. Both avatars were heavily damaged this time, too. I need to get back quickly. I have to earn a lot of spirit stones just to ensure my continued existence. 10 days later, the floating heaven ark had returned. As the disciples stationed in sea-suppressing city started heading back, everyone immediately packed their belongings and rushed aboard the ark. Once everyone was safely gone, sea-suppressing city was retracted and stored onto the flying heaven ark itself. Sushidi, you're back too? How did the scouting go? Don't even get me started. That reminds me, Sha Shiksheng, does the floating heaven ark always take different routes during its voyages? No, that's right. The boundless sea is massive. If we just stick to one path, where's the fun in that? Besides, the floating heaven ark is incredibly safe out here, unless we run into a millennium-old sea beast like we did last time. Otherwise, we always return to the main continent safe and sound. Sha sighed with admiration. The floating heaven ark truly is a creation of heaven and earth. I'd kill to know how they managed to forge it. It's definitely good, but those heavenly tool sect masters who forged, and the ones who manufacture them are arrogant and rude. Ha ha, I totally get that feeling. It's exactly like how companies that hold core technology maintain absolute dominance over their customers. Junior brother, too, I know you possess an unparalleled genius in artifact forging. Whether it's etching fundamental sigils or pioneering entirely new runes for our creations, you are simply the best. In fact, your true aspiration is exactly the same as mine. I'm just interested in it, not aspiring to it. My real aspiration is going home. Junior brother, too, promise me this. Someday you must create a titanic vessel, a great ship, even mightier than the Fu Tianjuar artifact forging lineage currently crafts. A ship capable of soaring freely across the most distant cosmic void. Senior brother Sa, you're seriously overestimating me. I don't have that capability. Why is he forcing this grand ambition on me? Even if I could forge something like that, I bet he wouldn't live long enough to see it. Sa Shiksheng's grave? I've come to sweep your tomb, senior brother Sa. This year I'm burning you the heavenly pearl you loved so much. No, you do have the capability. My master himself decreed it. 100 years from now, whether you accept it or not, you will be the pinnacle of our artifact forging lineage. Thanks for having so much faith in me. But I'm pretty sure neither you nor your master realize that in 100 years, I'll still be stuck in the chi refining stage, you know. Senior brother saw, what's the status of the communication devices I mentioned last time? Gotta cut his dreaming short. Oh, those. If nothing unexpected happens, the design should be finalized shortly after you return to the sect. It won't be long now. Every single person in our sect will have a communication artifact. Just wait for the sect master's rewards then. Whoa, that fast? They decided to invest already. Should I try to snag a few shares of the operation? This is fantastic news. Once all the disciples have a standardized communication artifact, handling sect missions will become so much easier. Plus, it'll be great for all the brothers and sisters who want to chat and socialize. Heh, once that communication artifact is widespread. Maybe I should try setting up an online shop? Shopee, but for cultivators. Being the most influential figure of the age, alongside his two gold-devouring spirit beasts, the black cat of heaven and the white dog of the east, isn't about building battleships or mecha robots. That's not the path to the peak of life. Suddenly, Suji spotted something far in the distance. He immediately activated his heavenly eye, his own super-powered scrying scope. Zia Shiksheng, are there islands out here in the endless sea? Su shitty, that's no island. That's the shell of a gooey Tian Lu. We human cultivators often rely on them. Zia suddenly had an idea. Speaking of gooey Tian Lu, we can't forget the delicious parasitic creatures that live on them. Come on, Su shitty. Let's climb up onto that turtle's shell and eat our fill of those little barnacles that cling to the turtle whales, cliffs, and ships. Inside a small tavern in Futianzhou. Here's your food, gentlemen. Damn, this is unbelievably good. Holy hell, that spice just kicked my ass. Just as Suji was gasping for air, mouth wide open from the heat, someone approached their table. It was senior sister Zia and the girl who fixed the pill furnace the other day. She was wearing a new outfit, no wonder she looked so beautiful. Sa Yan. That old man. Father's mood hasn't been great lately. His favorite pill furnace exploded, and now he's absolutely miserable. Ha! So he failed his attempt to break through to a Tier 3 alchemist, huh? What do you think, should I go mock him a little? Your cultivation is too weak. If you mess up, my father will hang you up by the neck and beat you. Sa Yan pulled out Didn't that alchemy furnace explode? Here, give him this. Just say you picked it up on the ship. Son, this disciplinary cane is right by the door. If you step out of line again, I'll use it to teach you a lesson until the damn thing splinters. The last time you helped me repair my alchemy furnace, it worked beautifully. Thank you so much, senior brother, Xian, daughter of Elder Wan Beijian of the Battle Hall and an alchemist, huh? So tell me, how exactly are you planning to show your gratitude? Once I get back, I'll have the Merchant Guild's appraiser give it a valuation, and then I'll pay you the rest. Are you trying to pick on my little junior sister? Xian is a good kid, and the apple of Elder Wan Beijian's eye. If you try anything funny with her, someone will make sure something much worse happens to you. I've witnessed the might of that Battle Hall Elder Wan Beijian. The battle axe he wields. Just the sound of it is enough to scare the soul right out of you. Senior sister Yan, you're picking on me again. Haha, leave me alone. Wait, my mind is going wild. Jia Yan, Xian, the third option. I want them both. Just dreaming, though. All right, enough of the nonsense. I brought Xian here specifically to thank you this time. She said the new furnace you forged is working great. Not bad, junior brother Sue. Oh, don't mention it. I barely put in any spiritual energy. She supplied all the materials herself. I seriously can't afford to offend her old man. I value my life too much. Suddenly, Su Ji flinched. Wang Wulun. What trouble has that guy gotten himself into this time? The scene shifted to the management area under the Quetian sect's jurisdiction. Hey, handsome young master over there, don't run. Big sister here has something you absolutely need to see. Young master, do you want to experience the mortal paradise? Damn it, this is bad. I need to get back and report to the sect immediately. A demon suddenly appeared in the territory managed by the Zushan sect. She abruptly blocked the young master's path. Aren't I pretty, sir? Why don't you stop and take a good look? He's fallen into an illusion. Damn it, I'm dead. The demons swarmed him, binding him tightly. Crap, what do I do now? Young master, have you run out of tricks already? The demoness mocked. We lost quite a few sisters just to capture you. Just kill me, the young man shouted in desperation. Sooner or later the sect will find this place. When they do, all of you will die. she chuckled, running a hand along his body like a beast about to feast. Heh heh, handsome men like you, how could I possibly bear to kill you? Come with me, young master. My sisters and I will show you what true paradise on earth feels like. As he slowly sank into the illusion, he cried out, Suji, save me. Suji was cruising high above on the Fusion Pearl. Wang Wulan, that brat can't possibly die so young. As long as he can return, everything can be fixed. Screw it. How can the path of cultivation ever be smooth sailing? Someone approached. Suji turned around. Ah, so it's you, Xian Xian. Xian shyly returned to the boundary management area of the Quellian sect. The screeching was Wang Wulan's. I wonder what the hell is happening to him. 3 days later. Suji was resting in his private chamber. Please do not disturb. What is going on here? While it is true that there are cultivation levels beyond the 12th stage of chi refinement, the inheritance records have long been severed. Moreover, that senior told me about this. He said that for a prodigy with unique talent, like my junior brother Kong Fan Dai, it is best not to attempt to cultivate beyond the 12th stage of chi refinement, as it will damage their immortal root. Well, that pork shank guy seems decent enough. At least his gaze is honest. I was only curious, though. I never actually planned on testing it. I'm relieved, then. When I get back, I'll figure out how to study this thing. Worst case, I'll just refit my cultivation base before the next major tribulation hits. Zayarofan, you saved my life this time. This debt is monumental. Listen, today I'm treating you. We're having the finest meal on the entire floating heaven province. We feast till we drop, deal? Oh, is he a lush? A month later, back at the Quest sect. Master, you're finally home. Shifu, next time you leave, can you please take us? My sister and I promise we won't be any trouble. If we aren't here, who is going to look after you? All you do is go out and wander. And were you working hard on your cultivation while I was gone, or were you just playing around? Of course we were. Uexian can vouch for me. Yes, he worked very hard on his practice. Oh, really now? Ziffin playfully snagged both of Uexian's braids. Are you covering up for your older brother, little one? Kinger said, I'm big now. I'm not a kid anymore, master. Stop playing with my pigtails. Ziffin let go with a chuckle. Ha, all right, Shifu will definitely remember that. Then he immediately pulled both braids completely free. Heh. How many times have I told you not to wear these? They're too easy to grab. Uexian glared, then kicked Ziffin's shin hard. HMPH. You're still too weak, diamond leg. Oh, you giant fool of a master. Damn, my leg actually hurts. A genuine smile creeps onto his face. This must be what family warmth feels like. Quick, go call Uncle Wang Yu and Sister Kinger over. We're having a feast today. Yes, sir. Once everyone was gathered, Ziffin and the others began the celebration. A toast to senior brother Zai, cheers to your safe return. Zhigang, that performance was incredible. You're the best, big brother. Ha, Zai. Su Fan doodled ink all over Two Gang's face. Man, big brother looks like a grumpy old fossil. The party's finally wrapping up. Look, Zyro Xian and Zyro Gang are already passed out cold on the floor. Ha. Relax, you've got Lord Two Gang on the job here. They stuff themselves until they drop, but then swear they aren't little kids. Wait, something's off about Lu Yu and Qing Nai. You've got some serious guts, daring to possess my brother and sister. Whoosh. They immediately shed their human disguise, revealing their true forms. Young master, would you care to join our demon tribe? Once the great task is complete, this entire region of Xiangzhou will be yours to rule. HMPH. Good speech. Let me give you one line in return. Do you honestly think you have the right? Hey, what's with this guy? I don't care what your schemes are, but since you dared to possess those two, all negotiations are off the table. Fine. You reject the polite invitation, so you'll drink the penalty instead. They immediately donned the specialized armor Su Fan had previously forged for Lu Yu and Qing Nai before their trip to Tianzhu Prefecture. Su Fan instantly flashed forward, making their faces turn pale. Did you guys even bother looking through Wang Lu Yu's memories for information about me? Trying to use the very gear I refined to fight me. That's more than a little insulting, wouldn't you say? He opened his celestial eye. None of that matters, because soon you will belong to us. Su Fan felt himself rapidly sinking into the enemy's illusion technique. A heavy grunt. Where? Where am I? Who am I? Why am I here? Wait, who's that? Husband, you're home. The woman rushed forward, throwing her arms around him. Honey, dinner is ready and the bath is drawn. Do you want to eat first or should you bathe first? Or, she whispered seductively into his ear, how about eating me first? Heh, give me everything on the menu. Only children pick one option. I'll devour the whole feast. In the real world, Su Fan slammed her hard onto the ground. Inside the illusion, the woman gasped, Husband, you're so impatient. The other demon operating the illusion hasn't realized what's happening yet. Look closely at his eyes. Can anyone guess who he is? My husband, I will serve you so well. Wait, what is that look? I've never seen that in my illusions before. What are you doing? How should I know? I was just about to ask you. We are the Fox Spirit clan, yet we're being hit by a human charm technique. Why are you stopping at the crucial moment? Hurry up, keep going. Here, I'll even throw in an extra 5 yuan for the acting. Su Deji immediately struck a seal. The two confused souls separated, and Wu Lun regained his consciousness. Su Deji, you saved me, saved my whole family right at the last second. Wu Lun's voice was shaky. Being trapped by those 3 golden core fox demons, I was ready to destroy myself. But before you left, big brother Su, you told me, no matter what happens, just survive and return to the sect. Leave the rest to me. That one sentence changed everything. It's all thanks to you. It was just a minor issue. Su Deji shrugged off the praise. You suffered too much while I was gone. Let me see what kind of damage these wretched creatures inflicted on my brother. I will repay them 100-fold. Su Deji conjured a spiritual viper. When it comes to methods of torture, I know plenty of Ling techniques. Inject the spiritual technique into the 9-tailed fox's consciousness. Hurry, open up. Su Deji, please don't look, Wu Lun pleaded. If we've captured them, just destroy them. Why go through all this, darkening your heart? How can I allow that? Those who wronged you must pay back 10-fold. You are my brother. How can I possibly let you suffer such injustice? The fox demon's conscious memory was immediately projected. The great war of the 2 realms, the demon realm invasion. Although the main gateways were sealed and suppressed twice by the combined might of the central continent's greatest sect experts, one great demon still managed to use supreme divine ability to send a group of heart-bewitching demons through. These demons exploited a subtle spatial rift to manipulate the minds of humans, allowing the invasion to seep into this world. This is their memory. Let me go, what the hell? Didn't expect you to be such a battle-hardened hero. Ah, big brother Zai, I'm sorry, uncle, I didn't mean to. Kinger, listen to me, let me explain. I was controlled then. That wasn't me. I wasn't myself. I won't listen. I don't want to hear it. You Lun, go claim your reward first. Listen to big brother Zai right now. We can talk about your personal issues when we get home. Big brother Zai, if you don't make a big fuss about this, I'll give you my entire share after we collect the reward. Why is it that whenever 2 men need a quick, unified understanding at the most crucial moment, the connection just breaks? That's fine. All right. Let's hurry up and report the demon intelligence. If we wait any longer, I'm afraid the true bodies of those 2 fox fiends will disappear. Scene transition. At the border wilderness, the demon hideout. It truly is a pity for you demons. You only arrived a few days ago and were already discovered. A figure opens the door to the Quellan Gate and steps out. How about this? Inform your boss to send a few more demons over. They'll all just self-destruct anyway. Oh, you want to self-detonate? I won't allow that. After all, you are all my precious treasures. They were immediately locked into a spatial confinement artifact. You demons still dream of restoring the glory of the ancient upper realm and reigning supreme. You are seriously overthinking things. At this point, it's unclear who the hunter is and who the hunted is anymore. 1 year later. At Zai Ji's home. Zai Ji was currently refining elixirs. It has been 14 years since I arrived in this world. Over those 14 years, the memories of my previous life never faded. In fact, the more time passed, the more I dwelled on them. I'm thinking too much again. Everything is possible in this world, right? Sooner or later, I'll find a way back home. Worrying about it now won't do any good. Zai Ji stepped outside. What the... Ring, ring. That familiar stomach-churning cold wave just washed over me again. It has to be that scammer. Zaya, Fan, I heard from junior brother Wang that your artifact refinement skills have hit the peak creation level. Bro, you gotta help me out this time. I'm still working on my cloud-wandering dragon formation sword, but I'm short 36 more grade 2 flying swords to complete it. Wang Yulan didn't just leak my location. He told this freeloading leech that I refine artifacts. Come on, spare some time to craft these for your big brother. Look at me, I can't even beat a nascent soul stage guy anymore. He wants me to do this massive job for free, that's what. This guy's path of shamelessness is just getting wider and wider. I remember when I first met him, I instantly knew he was a user, but back then, he was a decent user. Now, ever since he got that old grandpa's cheat system, he's become completely unscrupulous. He's even using that protagonist aura to try and rope me in. Senior brother Yi, refining 36 grade 2 flying swords in a short amount of time, swords that need 6 different elemental attributes, and whose core materials must be perfectly matched. That's seriously not easy. Don't listen to him. Don't you want to complete the cloud-wandering dragon formation sword, huh? Don't you want to kill that bastard nascent soul cultivator from the Silver Nether sect? Cultivators should discard trivial things like face. Does dignity put food on the table? Besides, with my help later on, ascending to the immortal realm will be a small matter. Are you truly worried about repaying a simple favor for your brother? The leech is getting desperate. Zyro fan, I won't let you work for nothing. This is a treasure I found in some ruins. There must be something highly valuable inside. Now it's yours. Senior brother Yi, this is a serious matter if that's the case. Well, those flying swords. Just hand that job over to me. I'll give you a detailed list later. Just make sure you buy everything on it. Tusk, it seems you still haven't grasped the proper way of dealing with the world of cultivation. Your junior brother is much sharper on these matters. Listen, this thing isn't simple. Given the complex talisman arrays covering this box, whoever is behind this is definitely worth our attention. A jagged little stone was awkwardly shifting right outside Tu Fan's courtyard gate, clearly trying to hide. Tu Fan noticed the subtle disturbance and strode toward it. Let's see how long you plan to squat there. A sharp intake of breath. Come out, master. Yue Xian materialized, dusting off her robes. Master, please don't turn into such an ugly, clumsy rock next time. It makes it so easy to spot me, she pouted. And master, how many times must I remind you not to tug on my braids? Yue Xian, writing in her personal diary. Reason for being discovered, 29th time, transformed object was hideous. This girl progresses so quickly, there's definitely a reason for it. Come inside, are you still angry with me? Yue Xian remained silent. Inside the house, Tu Fan gently sipped the tea Yue Xian had brewed for him. Master, she finally asked, did you really find me just because I transformed into such an ugly rock? Tu Fan chuckled. Of course not. There's another reason entirely. You'll find out when you finally manage to hide from me completely. For now, just keep working at it. He took another satisfied sip. This is delicious. Yue Xian playfully rolled her eyes. Master truly does have moments that betray his seniority. Yue Xian, did you bring back anything worthwhile from your assignment this time? Tu Fan asked. She giggled, pulling out an item. Hee, look, master. I only found this yesterday. This piece of lightning willow wood is so exquisite, I almost considered tossing out all my other low-grade artifacts. Tu Fan took the piece and examined it closely. Perfect. It is truly perfect. Embedded deep within this fragment of lightning-struck wood was the purest thunder rune, perfectly aligned with the great Tao itself. Tu Fan immediately channeled his spiritual power, attempting to refine an artifact on the spot. The lightning willow wood instantly dissolved, transforming not into an artifact, but into a powerful spiritual pill, its structure composed of pure, concentrated lightning energy, infused with a hint of natural destiny. Uexian, take this purest energy pill. If you happen to run into danger, taking just one can instantly restore your vitality and blood. Thank you, master. Oh, right. What has your older brother been doing lately? He's following Uncle Wang on a mission. Uncle Wang is his team captain now. If you see him, tell him to stop constantly cultivating. Sometimes trying to advance too quickly isn't a good thing. Look at your Uncle Wang. He wasted so much effort only to end up at Foundation Establishment, 2nd grade. He's still miles away from ascending to the upper heavens. Foundation Establishment, 2nd grade, the team leader is that weak. Suji, master, your second brother is back. Suji, I've come to visit. Wait, isn't this the venerated Foundation Establishment Senior? What auspicious wind blew you here? WWO, stop it, Sudage, don't be like that, you're scaring me, the visitor whimpered. Sudage, look, I found this unidentified spirit ore inside a fierce beast's lair. I specifically brought it here for your appraisal. Wang Wulan immediately ripped open the box. A blinding, internal light flared out, a moment later. No way, Suji breathed, astonished. Kid, you've hit the jackpot. I was going to hang you out to dry for leaking my identity as an artifact forging master to Yi Zio Jio. He buried me in a mountain of flying swords, but this spirit ore... Hurry. Now, quickly tell me every single piece of information you have related to it. A few days later, who would have thought that fellow Wang Wulan could actually stumble upon such a rare spirit heart mineral? This ore is unbelievably precious. Not only does it naturally incorporate spiritual consciousness and will after long periods, but it also has the ability to fuse with all types of magical artifacts. This means I can embed it into the core of the puppet, allowing the puppet to... I focused a fraction of my divine sense into the artifact I forged, specifically into this super beast puppet. Time to check the results. The latest divine sense puppet, Clang, absolute brutality. Zaiji grabs another beast puppet. Let's see how they stack up. Come on, give me a match. Let me observe. The two puppets faced off. Thwack! The super beast puppet immediately lunged, meticulously sizing up its opponent. Crash. It instantly spotted an opening. They fought fiercely. Zaiji watched, whistling softly. One already? That's great, great. If I attach a shard of spirit heart stone, it should boost the puppet's combat effectiveness 5 times over. Truly formidable. It's exactly as useful as I hoped. Ha! Of course I made it. Just then, Wang Wulan arrived at Zaiji's residence, having witnessed the whole demonstration. Elder brother Zai, why are you killing that wolf right here in your home? That looked like a high-grade spirit beast. Oh, Wulan, you're back already. Hey, elder brother Zai, that armor I got, the one the demon race damaged last time. I finally found the upgrade materials you told me to look for. You said I had to bring them straight to you, right? Already? That was fast. Hee hee. Well, for a few items, Ching-er saw how restless I was and just shelled out her own spirit stones to buy them. Big brother, tell me, is she setting up a surprise for me? Don't get ahead of yourself. I remember the 100 Flowers sect territory is only about 200,000 kilometers away from the Blood Heaven Gate. I hear the female disciples of the 100 Flowers sect have a real weakness for the good-looking, promising young talents from famous Orthodox sects. And if they want someone, they will stop at absolutely nothing to get them into their bed, whether that man is taken or not. I know for a fact that a while ago, one of the heavenly talents from our own Blood Heaven Gate was targeted by them. He still hasn't returned to this day. I even heard that one of our inner sect elders personally went to the 100 Flowers sect later to demand justice. And the result of that was... You almost didn't make it back alive. Don't you get what I'm trying to say? I'll spell it out for you. You shouldn't travel anywhere lately. If you absolutely have to go, protect yourself well. I know, you warned me. But I really can't refuse this trip. The urgency of the warning faded instantly. Wu Lun, you're needed at the Beichuazang soon. Is there any way I can get out of it? Of course not. What kind of ridiculous question is that? Next month, our sect is holding an exchange banquet with the Beichuazang. The sect master himself will present the rewards for outstanding performance. You are my most cherished, elite Foundation establishment disciple. If you don't go, are you trying to make me lose face? Suji's words echoed in my ears. Protect yourself well. Stay safe. I was already dreading the future I'd face when I got back from the Beichuazang. He darted back over to the master. Shizun, I'm a married man now. Isn't it dangerous for me to go there? Given your appearance, it is indeed a little dangerous to send you there. Oh, my premonition has arrived. Don't worry too much about it. Wait, what did you just say? Yi Daji, this price is already the absolute lowest we can go. Don't even think about cutting the costs any further. We'll have to rely on Zio Fan to figure out the artifact refining process. The total raw materials alone require 1 million spirit stones, Suji sighed. I've never seen a male lead this broke before. Where the hell did his opportunities and heavenly destinies fly off to? Two old sword immortals transmitting that sword array cultivation method to him was certainly a bold move. But the attribute, quality, and quantity requirements are impossibly high. He's already dirt poor. Luckily, we still have Fan, the artifact refiner, around here. Yi Daji, you've been on Wan Giant Peak for years, haven't you? Can't I ever save a single penny? Seriously, I'm utterly drained. Earning spirit stones isn't tough, but damn, I didn't realize I'd burn through so many. I need at least 3 more days. Lao Jian needs time to recover resources, too. Plus, I still have 6 main swords and 12 auxiliary swords waiting for upgrades. Well, even we cultivators have to bow our heads to reality sometimes. Trust my experience, get out there more. You'll stumble into unexpected opportunities. YANGYUAN Pawn Exchange, done, esteemed client. These treasures are now secured. You may repurchase them later, though the interest rate is slightly higher than last year. Thanks, God, this is humiliating. When we get to the grand thousand heavens world, don't you dare tell anyone you're the disciple of the heavenly sword immortal emperor. Pawning valuables, that's utterly scandalous. Say one more damn word, and I'm cutting off your resource stipend, old man. With a slight sniff, I cheerfully shut the pawnbroker's window. Just spending a little effort now will be worth it. It feels like breaking a tiny seal. Let's finally check out what treasure that Chanzhou guy actually gave me in this box. Tuka flipped the lid open immediately. A brilliant flash of light burst from inside. Whoa, this is... My eyes went wide. Wait, this is... Hold on. Wait a second, where did I put the spirit jade I use for simple illumination? That illuminating jade piece. Lao Jian, did you see it anywhere? HMPH, HMPH, HMPH. My face instantly went dark. Idiot, I was so careless. This thing is definitely just an illumination spirit jade. It's only slightly better than a basic glow spell. It was swapped out, no doubt about it. I should have known better. Why would the old master spirit living in that fool Chanzhou willingly hand over a major cultivation opportunity to me? I got played. Tuka threw the fake illumination stone onto the counter, almost in tears. Still relying on this immortal emperor to scrounge for resources. I have to handle this myself. You're still wet behind the ears, kid. Scene change. The 100 flowers sect a magnet for every man in the known world. What in the hell is going on here? How can these people just recklessly release? What a nightmare. Good thing I used my master's secret technique before coming here and made myself look hideous. That's the only thing that saved me from this disaster. I promised Kinger, if I screw up this time, I'll hang myself right in front of her. Someone called out, Esteemed Elder Shenji, your disciples came here for an exchange, yet they seem quite displeased with our own students, wouldn't you say? No way, our disciples are very satisfied. Especially with the students your esteemed sect specially selected. Are you sure about that, Elder? Be honest with me now. If that's the case, why won't you dare show us your true appearance? She's trying to seduce me. I have to hold back. Elder Shenji, I'm so ugly. Why won't you even glance at me? I'm afraid if I look, I won't ever want to go back home. Oh, come on, stop trying to bait me. I'm about to check myself into the infirmary right now. Suddenly, another maiden hopped right into Wu Luan's lap. What are you doing, miss? My lady, your legs are so pale, slender, and long. Do you want to play with them for the rest of your life? The memories of Jiu Hu flashed back. Not again. I must endure. Scene change. Suji's house, early morning, damn it. I'm not even the villain. I have zero malicious intent toward that damned pork hawk. So why do I keep suffering 3 consecutive setbacks because of him? That trotter doesn't look like one of those reverse-text cultivation protagonists at all. Why is my luck so rotten whenever I'm near him? Suji examined his mini spirit fires. This one's refined. I just need 500 more of them, and then I can summon the lesser divine spirit. Once that happens, breaking through to 3rd-tier artifact refining Grandmaster will be absolutely guaranteed. From now on, I have to keep my distance from that pork hawk. If that fails, I'll just move again. Fan! Oh my God, who the hell is yelling so loud? Heh, it's me, your elder brother Yi. The petrification caused by Zioner, all the necessary ingredients are finally gathered. We just need that flying sword. I can't guarantee a timeline right now. Yi just check back in 2 months to grab it. Why am I even still near the protagonist? I swear, I'm clearly destined to be the idiot who triggers the main character's revenge arc down the line. That makes my stomach churn. Su-fan, you hit the nail right on the head. Going out is the only way to stumble onto real opportunities. Listen up. 10,000 kilometers from the sect, deep in demon territory, I found a spirit iron ore vein. It's small scale, sure, but we could still mine enough valuable ore to net us over 500 million spirit stones. The place is guarded by a herd of long-tusked earth spirit elephants. The main guardians are core formation cultivators, and the real danger is the one sitting at the nascent soul stage. Once that flying sword is finished, we can go grab the fortune. 50-50 split, what do you say? Rich. Wait, hold the hell up. Rich, my ass. You're not making me rich. You're signing my death certificate. If I hadn't pulled off those insane stunts the last 2 times, I'd already be a corpse. Suji vigorously shook his head. Oh, come on, little brother. I know exactly how capable you are. There's no need for this false modesty act. Su-fan, don't walk away. We're sworn brothers. We are claiming this bounty together. I'm going to be the #1 sword cultivator in the Question sect. And you'll be the top artifact refiner in the Quellen sect. Quit acting stubborn already. If we join forces, we can reach the immortal realm and forge a legend. We are literally the perfect duo. There is definitely something wrong here. Get your hands off me, you chicken-brained idiot. I am a sword array cultivator. You are also a genius artifact refiner. We'll support each other. Who in the entire cultivation world would dare stand in our way after that? Just stop it, old man, seriously. Ye-Dage, you really can't handle that soul iron mine by yourself. Seriously, I'm not going, not even if the heavens strike me down. Alone? No way, Ye-Dage chuckled. I can lure those great spirit elephants away, but I need a partner to actually mine the ore. That whole area is spirit beast territory. They're the kings of that mountain range. Killing them brings massive trouble, especially those massive great spirit elephants. Taking one down is an absolute bad omen. Wait, a bad omen? Is it really that serious? Ye-Dage, I still won't go, but I can forge you something. I can create the superlative mining golem model 3000. A mining golem? You mean it doesn't need a person? It works automatically. 2G's eyes widened in realization. Wow, you just hide the golem near the ore vein. As soon as you draw the elephants out, it gets straight to work. And trust me, it digs way faster than I ever could. Holy smokes, that's brilliant. Hurry up. Figure out how to squeeze some better treasures out of your good brother while you have him. All right, that could work, Ye-Dage said, sounding slightly reluctant. But facing those beasts alone without you coordinating things, that's a serious risk. Fine, I'll lend you a protective artifact then, 2G conceded. Just make sure you bring it back. Still, 2 million spirit stones. Lending him 1 artifact and 3 Model 2 armor sets isn't too much of a loss, I guess. Ye-Dage, come back in 3 months. That's when you can pick up the flying sword, the mining golems, and the protective artifact. Excellent. Then I bid you farewell, brother. I'll use this time to scout the location thoroughly so we can execute the plan smoothly later. 2G sighed deeply after Ye-Dage left. That old bastard spirit residing inside him is truly sinister. When that leg of pork was talking to me just now, his face was practically screaming that he wanted a better artifact. It was such a pathetic act, anyone could see through it instantly. I realize now there are certain precautions I simply can't take against those kinds of manipulations. I bet the old grandpa already swapped out the spirit stone box he gave me too. And this time in broad daylight too. Humph, every single dirty trick you've played on me I'm keeping track. Scene shifts to the 100 Flower sect. I wonder how Wang Wulan is doing. I've never had to fight this hard to preserve my moral fiber before. A hero struggles to resist a beauty, but I actually managed it. Wang Wulan, that's me. Wait, who's calling my name now? In this life, we clearly shared a destiny. Before I go, can you just give me one hug? From now on, I swear I will absolutely cut off all lingering thoughts of you. A hug is completely out of the question. I am a married man. We say our goodbyes right here. She instantly dashed forward, wrapping her arms around Wang Wulan, and planted a loud, smacking kiss on his neck, sealing it with a bright lipstick mark. Wulan shoved her back immediately. What the hell are you doing? You think I like this? Look at my neck. Oh my God, Kinger, I am so sorry. Her sect master walked over. The woman immediately pulled a complete U-turn, batting her eyes. "Oh my, what's wrong? Why are you so angry, dear? Calm down, Wulun." "No, it's nothing. I just want to ask you, we have no grievances, no grudges. Why did you sabotage me like that? I just wanted to leave my mark, that's all. Damn it. Do you have any idea that playing games like that could ruin my life?" Meanwhile, at Question Gate, within the Supreme Grand Elder's cave dwelling. "Senior Grand Elder, what business brings you to Question Gate this time?" "Vi Yun's master has come to take her disciple to meet her husband. We will leave after a brief meeting." "Stop staring at me like that. Honestly, the chi flow of your Question Gate is more of an eyesore than anything else. If I wanted to snatch something, could you stop me?" The Great Elder poured a cup of relaxation tea, chuckling awkwardly. "Ha ha, I would never dare think such a thing. It's just that every time Senior visits Question Gate, someone from our sect seems to get called away." "Oh, Dao Yun Ti, how thoughtful of you. Only a senior such as myself has the status to drink this rarity. Is that so? Well then. Let's have another drink, shall we?" Meanwhile, back at Suji's place. Her cultivation. "It's already this high, right? It has been ages since we last saw each other. It's been too long, my little Fei Yun. Her master is a great vehicle venerable. Why would someone like her still pay attention to a meager chi refiner like me? Darling, I finally found you. Did you honestly think that just because I became the Venerable's disciple, I'd forget all about you? So that high-level immortal fairy, the one riding the giant divine beast, is actually our master's wife? Heh heh heh. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Gulp, drool alert. Those handmade robes, 100% pure spirit silk. Is she a genuine immortal fairy or what? Darling, come with me, please. I'm all grown up now. We can have a few little babies and live a wonderful life together. Sweetheart, right now is your most crucial time for cultivation. Besides, if I just up and left, your master would certainly have something to say about it. Wait for me. Once I've succeeded in my path, I promise I'll come find you. Greetings, master's wife. Huh, master's wife. Ahem. These are the disciples I took in from the mortal realm. They saved my life once. What's with that expression? Vi Yun suddenly had an idea. Master's wife, come here, come here. This is a welcome gift. Darling, I have to leave now. Once I've perfected my skills, I'll come back here for you. Wait, there's one more thing, just a moment. Vi Yun, a long time ago, I told you I only saw you as a little sister. But years have passed, and you've remained so fiercely loyal. Even when we were separated by distance, you never stopped caring. You are the warmest comfort I have ever found in this strange world. It wasn't until that time in the Fox Demon dreamscape that I finally understood my own heart. I hope I'm not too late. Back where I come from, when a man places a ring on a woman's finger himself, it means she is officially his wife. Darling, I'll miss you so much. I'll wait for you to achieve mastery. After saying that, Wei Yun departed. Why are you so obsessed with your husband? He's just a chi-refining cultivator, and his looks aren't even that striking. Master Su, you're wrong. My husband is the most handsome man in the entire universe. All right, fine. The first time we met, when I was 13, I just knew he was my husband. I can only be his wife for this entire life. That heavenly blessed spiritual root certainly guarantees a good outcome, huh? Go back now and cultivate diligently. Once you reach the integration stage, you can become a master, and then you can reunite with your husband. Wait, the integration stage? How long will that take? Oh, not long at all. At the fastest, 1,000 years. At the slowest, maybe 2,000 years. Then, I might not get to see my husband again for a long time. Why the long face? I'm not some heartless brute set on separating lovers. Once you reach the nascent soul stage, I will grant you 1 month every year to return and see your husband. Just make sure your cultivation pleases me first, understood? All right, you two, keep this Phoenix Origin pill safe. It's excellent stuff. Even if you suffer a critical injury, as long as you retain a shred of true spirit, this can resurrect you and save your life. Got that? The two young disciples kowtowed. Even I don't have something this good. Master, please keep it safe for us. HMPH, I don't need it. I don't snatch resources from children. Besides, as of today, I'm a married man, too. Outside Zai Ji's house, hidden within the thick brush, someone was stealthily lurking. The spirit heart ore and soul iron. The effectiveness of the artifacts I refine is still limited. That spiritual avatar I crafted last time wasn't bad, but it wasted too many spirit heartstones and too much concentration. This time I'll try refining a divine tool directly, a spirit artifact puppet that controls its form through divine sense. Zaiji noticed something. That shadow. Wang Wulan, is that you? 2G immediately dropped the barrier seal. Seriously, what the heck, dude? It's blazing hot out here, and you're wrapped up like a bandit trying to pull a daytime heist. Wang Wulan ripped off his facial covering. 2G, you absolutely have to help me. I swear I really did return safely, but it's just one of those things that's impossible to believe no matter how I explain it. He paused. I won't let you help me for nothing, 2G. I picked this up at the Immortal City Flea Market. I don't know why, but I just had a feeling it belonged to you, so I spent 1,000 spirit stones to buy it back. Wang Wulan's ability, the Betrayal Black Hole, works like this. Toss anything inside, and it spits back something 10 or even 100 times its original value. What kind of unexpected gem is he pulling out this time? He must be talking about those fortune cards or slips. Brother, I trust you completely. Don't worry, I'll help you. Really, G? 2G leaned in for a closer look. The more he examined the traces of the plum blossom mark, the more incredible it seemed. It was deeply etched into Wang Wulan's soul. Even if he seized another body, this plum blossom mark would still reappear. The person who left this imprint must have loved you terribly. This kind of mark is something a person only gets once in a lifetime. 2G, do you have a way to remove it? Trying to remove this imprint now? Absolutely not. This thing has merged completely with your soul. You two are one now. The only chance you'd have is if you break through to the nascent soul stage. When your soul elevates, it might be purified. How could that be? 2G immediately pulled out something sharp. Wait, what? 2G, why did you pull out that knife? What are you trying to do? If it can't be removed, then the only other option is 2G, whatever you want to say, just take it slow. Two fans, Cure, sent Wang Wulan rocketing backward. Og, big brother, why the hell are you trying to murder me? Only then did he feel the gash on his neck, blood pouring out. Healing medicine. I already told you about the wound closure, right? I was worried you'd freak out, which is why I didn't waste time arguing and just went straight for the fix. Wu Lun, look at that stain on you. Seriously, do you think waiting for you to psych yourself up would have saved us any time? Don't stress, though. Once you hit the nascent soul stage, both that scar and the sealing mark will vanish completely. Thanks, Brother Su. Guess I won't be without this scar now. 10,000 miles away from the sect, Zhen Jiao was locked in battle with a fierce beast. Old Sword, you need to figure out an exit strategy, and fast. Otherwise, we're both completely screwed. 600 meters from your position, there's an abandoned teleportation array. I can activate it. Damn it, I just managed to suck a little bit of spiritual essence out of that relic, and now I have to burn it all off. Where does that damn array even lead? Stop overthinking it. Your life is what matters right now. Besides, maybe it's your next great opportunity. This teleportation array looks strangely familiar. I think I've seen this before. No time to think about that, though. I need to get out of here. Zhen Jiao immediately stepped into the formation. Back on the side, Brother Su was sleeping when a strange star streaked across the sky. Master, Master. The sun's gone down. Wake up already? Look at this. I found a spiritual lake. It's completely overflowing, and the lake is half concealing a relic site. We're talking about countless millennium-old spirit medicines, more than we could ever gather. I can sense the aura of a core formation stage fierce beast. I'm afraid of tipping it off, so Ngayu Xian and I are going to move deeper in quietly. Kid, you're flying awfully high. Why would a mere core formation stage beast waltz out of a secret realm and into the mundane world so easily? What if there's actually a nascent soul stage beast or higher? Have you finished planning your escape route yet? How big of a storage ring would I even need to haul all of that back? The Spirit Wings artifact needs a suitable vessel, right? And the type of spirit beast that goes inside. 2G was mid-explanation when Xian presented the items. Master, I've already anticipated everything you were about to say. Wait, not only did you anticipate it, but you're already prepared. This girl is getting smarter by the day. Excellent. When it comes to planning, I can't teach you anything more. Your foresight is absolutely complete. Don't scare me like that, Master, Xian playfully chided. So, are you coming with us? 2G chuckled. It's been a long time since I left the sect. A little stroll outside wouldn't hurt. 3 days later, master, you'll be right here. Setting up a small wooden house here and staying for a few days sounds pleasant enough, 2G replied. Yue Xian, how did you find this place? I was chasing a little fox. It ran away, unfortunately, but it was so beautiful, totally pure white, not even an inch long, and its eyes were purple. Before Yue Xian could finish, 2G slammed something down in front of Xian. Is this the one? Wow, master, how incredible, 2G grinned proudly. When we arrived, this little thing was watching us from a distance. I actually found the fox demon quite cute and was going to let it off. But it dared to mock me. A tiny 6th-level chi-refining demonic beast dares to mock me. Mew, mew, mew. HMPH, a Foundation Establishment Stage disciple is here now. Since you want it, you can have it. Thank you, master. Mew, 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 let me go. Don't worry, little fox, you're going to live with Big Sister from now on. 2G nodded. All right. 2G activated a spirit technique, enveloping his 2 young disciples in a protective shield. Now, let's head into the secret realm. The 3 leaped forward, plunging into the secret realm. Suddenly, a grand, ancient path appeared before them. Whoa, I can't believe there's such a massive secret realm beneath that lake. 2G snapped his fingers. Come out now. Divine Sense Control Artifact, Heart of the Puppet. The air shimmered. Heart of the Puppet, send out 50 tool puppets to search for spirit herbs and 50 tool puppets to search for spirit ores. Right, send the rest of the constructs over to the Golden Core Demon Beast Den. Let them handle the heavy lifting. Much simpler that way. All right, let's see. Just how much water can this Manhwa gourd of mine suck out of this lake? The Manhwa gourd began its work over the water. A pack of demon beasts, having been lurking nearby, lunged forward, trying to intimidate 2G. What the hell? Why are they acting so bold? Usually anything that sees me runs screaming. 2 Kang, tell me, which one of those secret arts I taught you had the most needlessly long title? The Great Isman Anti-Gravity Looping Flying Artillery. Sir, you always said, master, the longer the name, the stronger the technique. Exactly. Today I'm going to enlighten you. The cannon is produced. Behold the true might of the Great Isman Anti-Gravity Looping Flying Artillery. Whoa, 2G activated the attack function. Fire! The beasts froze in terror. The cannon blast erupted, instantly striking its target. More than half the pack instantly dropped dead, leaving the survivors completely shell-shocked. Damn. Anything that got hit was vaporized into dust. Master, you're incredible. A chi refiner taking down a golden core beast. That's barely ever happened in the history of cultivation. HMPH. While these little beasts' cultivation levels are still low, I have to seize every chance I get to flex a little. Otherwise, I'll never get the opportunity again. The remaining demon beasts immediately scattered and fled. Master, maybe next time, if we get a shot, we should try fighting a nascent soul demon beast. 2G gave him a sharp tap on the head. Have you forgotten my first rule already? The path of cultivation requires stability above all else. Hold on. A high-speed demon beast managed to survive the blast and is heading straight toward us. 2G and his disciples snapped to attention, immediately growing tense. Ruar, a ferocious lion demon, appeared. It had slipped right behind 2G's 2 younger disciples. I'm scared, big brother. 2G immediately channeled his spiritual energy. What are you scared of? Isn't Master right here beside us? Now we just need to keep our cool. They faced a decent enemy calmly. At least those 2 showed some guts and intelligence. Step back. This isn't your battle anymore. Today I will teach you how to properly seal and relocate it. It was still snarling, instantly flashing away to dodge Suji's attack. Suddenly, a pair of wide wings spread from its shoulders, and it flew up above Suji's head. Whoa, holding back, little cat. Did you think I didn't know you were still saving your strength? The formation instantly activated. The battle ended swiftly. Remember this, especially in situations like this. Even if you are certain the enemy is dead, always give it one more strike just to be safe. Suji ruthlessly eliminated the future trouble. That little cat has truly gone to the heavens now, hasn't it? Ha! Looks like the haul this time is significant. Just the spiritual essence from this lake alone has already filled the sea pacification gourd completely. If I had gone with that idiot to the cave, who knows what danger I'd be facing right now. I'd probably end up losing both the treasure and my life. It feels so damn good not having that annoying meathead around. Meanwhile, in the spirit demon realm, young master Ling Huang was wearing the limited edition disguise of Yi Zio Jiao. Lao Jian, how long have we been stuck here? When exactly are we going to go back? What's the rush? High risk, high reward. Since you've accidentally stumbled into the spirit demon realm, why not grab a few more treasures before you leave? Besides, the beast transformation art is a secret technique from the great Thousand Worlds. Even the demon venerable of this realm couldn't see your true body. So relax and gather resources here. Later, if you need hundreds of flying swords, it will be child's play. Wait until you advance to the Mahayana stage. The power of the 10,000 swords will increase exponentially. Slaying immortals and suppressing ghosts will be trivial then. If that happens, won't you dominate the pinnacle of cultivation? The heaven realm? Wait, something is seriously wrong. 10,000, huh? Old sword, you want me to switch to the heart cultivation sword path. 10,000 clear flying swords. Those aren't just normal iron blades. Where am I supposed to find the resources for that? They're just 10,000 clear flying swords. Look, when you reach the tribulation crossing stage later, I'll guide you. Break through, find the old divine Tao manor I left years ago. Pulling just a few bits out of there will be enough to forge multiple tens of thousands of spirit swords. His eyes went wide. A colossal hand descended from the heavens, reaching right for them. Got you, little bastard. I'm out of here. You handle this on your own. Hey, old sword, a little brat in the Lang realm dares to wander into this secret domain all by himself. Not bad, not bad. You're clever. How about becoming the disciple of the great demon venerable here, huh? Hey, Og, are you insane? Let go of me. After securing the treasure in the secret realm, Fan began to allow his two disciples to mature independently. He retreated into a quiet life, refining pills, nurturing spiritual artifacts, and daily crafting puppets. Occasionally, he'd even babysit Wang Wulan's son. Without Yi Zio Jiao causing trouble, life was profoundly peaceful and content. 10 years later. Phew. Time flies faster than a startled rabbit. I'm 36 already. Come to think of it, it's been quite a while since Wang Wulan's son, Wang Xiangji, was born and took me as his master. Master, are you feeling sentimental about something? Uxian, I was just worrying. What if I still haven't reached foundation establishment even after another 100 years? Why say that? See, Master clearly has his own reasons for not breaking through yet. Didn't he single-handedly suppress Uncle Wang just a while ago? I bet he's cultivating some earth-shattering, peerless technique. Master, in my heart, you're the greatest. Haha, is that so? Am I really as amazing as you claim? You two always know just what to say to stroke my ego. That's not a good habit, you know. Su De-ji, Master. Su De-ji looked past the disciple. Oh, what's going on here? Inner gate disciples like you usually stick to the inner sect. What brings you all the way out here? Why, of course we came to visit you, Su De-ji. HMPH. If you're looking for Su Kun, he's out on assignment right now. You won't see him today. I truly just came to visit you, brother. Su Gang, Yue Xian, you two are dismissed. Head back now. All right, the two little devils are gone. Now what is it? Just speak freely. Su De-ji, brother, could you possibly take on another disciple? He's the son of a friend of mine. Wait, a friend of yours. Or a friend of yours. I told you, brother, don't look down on me. I want to tell you the entire story. It started 7 years ago. I was out on a mission with a disciple from the Heavenly Cloud sect, exchanging experience in a dangerous zone, when we ran into a 7 Desires gold core serpent. We managed to kill it, but before it died, it released a massive cloud of lust-inducing mist. We both inhaled it. So that's why, little brat, you... No, that's not it, Su De-ji. I kept myself pure, I swear. Su De-ji, do you know about spirit-soul fusion conception? What is that? After that other cultivator and I were poisoned by the 7 Desires serpent, we both desperately tried to suppress the effects. But we didn't realize that in the process, the spiritual essence of our souls somehow merged. A child was born from that fusion later on. I know you don't believe me, Su De-ji, but if I hadn't witnessed it myself. Logically, I shouldn't believe this, but the evidence is right in front of me. If this is true, then this boy was born with tremendous celestial fortune, a truly rare cultivation prodigy. All right, I'll take your word for it for now. But what about the child's mother? Did she consent to hand him over to me? The boy's mother died 2 years ago. She was on a mission for the Tianyun sect in Xiangjiao village. Good. Now let's meet the disciple. Both of you wait outside Tu Zikai's residence. Hello, young one, what is your name? Li Zingshan, I am 6 years old, sir, and I can already recognize 1,000 characters. Then do you agree to take me as your master? Yes. Uncle Wang told me that if I become your disciple, I can become an immortal who flies through the air. Tell me, then, what is your true reason for wanting to cultivate? Once I succeed in cultivation, I will force my father to kneel before my mother's grave and apologize. Wait, the boy's father is more of a victim in this whole mess. I support your conviction regardless. Now for the final step, as always. Tu Zikai gently touched the boy, casting a sleeping spell. Wait until you pass my test of cultivation, child. Only then will you truly be my disciple. The boy instantly fell into a deep sleep, beginning his trial. The dimensional transfer array, the very one Yi Zio Jio had used, shimmered faintly in a distant, ruined cavern. This must be the human realm. Commander Xingbao, what is our next step? A hideous dog-bear beast demon, its single remaining eye burning with rage, grunted and spat, clearly infuriated. With a swift sweep of its massive paw, it snatched an eagle that was flying overhead. Glimpsing the eagle's memory, humans, the human city. Ha, quickly send the word back, we have secured a great merit this time. With this translocation array secured, our lay warlord tribe will surely rise. The founding of the demon court is imminent. Zhenjiao, somewhere in Xiangzhou, finished a cross-border jump and was now conversing with a strange demon king. I swear, I just can't shake the feeling that I'm about to step straight into a mess. Don't dwell on it. Concentrate and listen. The killing method this Mahayana demon uses, it's truly fascinating. 2G carefully handled the rifle he had just forged, a sniper rifle finally perfected. It's a little different from the ones back on Earth, but it'll do. This one goes to Yue Xian. Once I collect a few more specific materials, I'll forge a custom one for myself. Master, it's terrible. What is it? A huge demonic force suddenly appeared on the border of Xiangzhou, and they've got a Mahayana stage demon venerable leading them. Rumor has it that everyone in the Zijin kingdom was wiped out. Is this it, the great war between humans and demons? Why do I have this nagging suspicion that Zhenjiao bastard is somehow behind this? A massive battle is inevitable. My disciples and I, we're all expected on the front lines. This is the outcome I dreaded most. They've been with me since they were 6 or 7. I raised them myself. They're no different from my own son and daughter. If we are absolutely forced into this fight, Tu Gang, Yue Xian, listen carefully. As of today, drop all your current assignments. Stay here and focus entirely on cultivating the secret arts I gave you. The timing is perfect. I just completed the Soul Illusion Chamber, which is ideal for this kind of intense training. On top of that, I will teach you a series of secret escape techniques. Only with those will you stand a chance of surviving out there. Yes, Master. One more thing. This is a spiritual elixir prescription. Yue Xian, you personally need to handle the procurement of those ingredients. Tu Gang, you must immediately gather the souls of Foundation Establishment Stage demon beasts and higher. Get as many as you possibly can. Because the moment a truly massive war erupts, every single disciple, Qi refining stage and up, every disciple of the Zushin sect must report to the front lines. Even our artifact smiths and alchemists must consolidate and be ready for the sect's deployment. I need careful preparation. In 3 days, enter this illusionary chamber. This is a soul illusionary realm I personally created. While training here won't directly increase your cultivation base, it will significantly help you comprehend combat skills and secret arcana. However, the flow of time inside the soul illusionary realm is fundamentally different from the real world. Though this capability defies heaven, staying inside for too long carries its own risks. This is the Buhunden, soul-replenishing pill. It compensates for the symptoms caused by prolonged existence in the realm. Once consumed, you can remain inside for up to 2 years. But don't fret. In the outside world, only a single month will have passed. Focus diligently on mastering the secret arts and honing your combat skills. I will enter the illusionary realm frequently to check on your progress. I promise I will not fail to live up to Shifu's expectations. Time flew quickly. In the single month that passed, the borderlands of Xiangzhou amassed millions of the Yao clan. 5 or 6 mighty Yao Zun, demon venerables, in the Mahayana stage had crossed over from other realms. The Yao clans swiftly occupied more than 10 border regions belonging to various minor nations, leaving seas of blood in their wake. As news spread through Xiangzhou, every human cultivator who had reached the Mahayana stage gathered there, desperately attempting to destroy the transmission array that the Yao clan had used to cross worlds. It was at that critical moment that the legendary Taiyi Jiangxian Zunj, sword immortal venerable, appeared alone in Xiangzhou. With a single sword strike, he directly shattered the dimensional transmission point linking the two worlds. He then grievously wounded 2 of the Mahayana Yao Zun before vanishing without a trace. 1 month later, the remaining Yao clan forces retreated to a desolate forbidden land near Xiangzhou. However, they immediately sent out a defiant message. If humanity dares to attack their refuge, they will shatter the ancient seals and unleash a Tegu Jiao, primordial giant demon. Ultimately, the human race and the Yao clan reached an agreement. Humanity would not launch an offensive, attack the forbidden area, but if the demon race ever fully broke out of the restricted zone, they would face the consequences themselves. Thus, the sects established 3,000 defensive front lines around the forbidden area. Anyone attempting to exit or enter that zone would be immediately executed. A month later, Fan Jiuxing, Master, how do you feel about our cultivation progress this month? Master, very well, very well. You all have worked incredibly hard this past month. You already know the situation. Although the demon beasts were driven back, I have a feeling this is far from over. Those who have received this notice accompany the sect elders and head toward the frontline formation immediately. Suji, junior brother Fan, you got the news, right? I'm the one who recommended you to the elder. Damn it. I knew this premonition would come true. First, it's not like I provoked anyone. This is actually a massive opportunity. The various sects have decided to unite at the Forbidden Area frontline and construct a large number of 5-element fortress cannons. When that happens, all the artifact forgers and even the Grandmaster forgers will descend upon the defensive lines. That's why I begged my master to let me bring you along. This way we junior artifact forgers can observe the process together. Fan Jiuxing, in that case I truly have to thank you, senior brother. The next day aboard the flying ship. Disciple, Master, please stop sighing. Nothing dangerous is going to happen. They say there are 6 Mahayana venerables guarding the Forbidden Area frontline. Master, just think of it as a nice trip. Disciple, ah, Master, look. We can see the frontline array and the entrance to the Forbidden Area. Suji lifted Zio Gang up so he could see. Suji was stunned. Just how massive is that place down there, Suji? Doesn't it feel like we're blowing this whole thing out of proportion? Fan Jiuxing. Actually, the reason it looks like this is because the demon race has already invaded this area. This confirms that the spatial coordinates here are entirely under their control. Zio Gang, what does controlling the spatial coordinates mean? Suji, if they can fully control the spatial coordinates here, they could transfer, even those not from this world. Moving such a massive quantity of demon beasts only requires paying a certain price. And let's not forget, our heavenly Tao still recognizes the demon race's identity. Wait, recognizes their identity. What the hell does that even mean? You know this already. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, the demon race were the true masters of this world. Even though we drove them out this time, the heavenly Tao still acknowledges their status. Back during the attempt to unify the two realms, the demon race delusionally believed they could merge both worlds into a single, stronger realm. The results. The heavenly Tao's mandate for fusion was halfway complete when we humans rose up and stopped the process. Unfortunately, even though we prevented the complete merger, the heavenly Tao's initial mandate couldn't be fully undone. That means now, when humans enter the demon realm or any person enters their world, they won't be rejected by the heavenly Tao's will. Great, so living in this world just unlocked a whole new tier of danger. Even back in the demonic abyss, I never heard anything about worlds actually merging. There's nowhere truly safe in these two realms. Warning, warning. All personnel attention. A horde of demon beasts has escaped the restricted zone. The roaring horde of demon beasts was met by a fierce counterattack, instantly vaporizing them. Above the projectiles, missiles from the Azure Talisman division struck true. Whoa, that's settled then. That cannon is seriously powerful. But wow, can they even afford to fire that thing often? I wish I had a spell like that back then, it would have been so helpful. Just cultivate diligently and you'll gain a similar level of skill in 100 years. 100 years? That's way too long. Excuse me for the interruption. I am an artifact forging master, introduced by Elder Balian. I specialize in repairing precious. A level 5 artifact, not difficult at all. It must be almost 2 meters tall, judging by your confidence. Suji paused, looking at the large, burly man before him. Senior, do you happen to possess a spiritual flame? If so, all you need to do is stand by and assist me. The senior clapped a massive hand on Suji's shoulder. Oh, perfect. All right, kid, let's go. Follow me now. Suji was dragged along. Master, wait. Number, the artifact refinement room. Whoa, what is this? It looks like a suit of armor. Suji examined the mess of crumpled metal. Senior, forgive me, but are you sure you understood the word repair? This level 5 artifact armor is completely mangled. Just look at these huge claw marks. You must have picked a fight with a colossal beast, didn't you? Jay, just answer the question, can you fix it or not? Difficult but not impossible. I'll need Cloud Star Iron and Heaven Scale Stone. And what's more, once the repair is complete, I can even boost its power by 20%. A level 5 artifact, not hard. Wait, what? 20%? The senior coughed nervously. Look, kid, you're only a small 12th level chi refinement cultivator. You're not trying to pull one over on me, are you? If the senior doesn't trust my abilities, then I'll just be on my way. Hold on. The senior gripped Suji's shoulder tightly. Of course, a master like me wouldn't be fooled by some wandering charlatan. Fine. All right, I'll go gather the materials immediately. I'm heading back for now. Once you have everything, senior, just give me a shout, okay? See you later. A few days later, Suji wiped non-existent sweat, grinning. Our little courtyard is finally finished. It's far from the main sects and totally secure. Sigh. Fighting monsters is less tiring than manual labor, honestly. Hugh. A hand clamped suddenly onto Suji's shoulder from behind. I'm exhausted. Master, could you spare a stamina recovery pill? Wait, Master. He whirled around, realizing it was the senior who immediately dropped a pile of ore. I've gathered all the Cloud Star Iron and Heaven Scale Stone. They're all here. Tell me what's next. What do I need to do to coordinate with you? All right, senior, just protect me. I need to temporarily take control of your spiritual flame. Fine, let's start the repair. Suji began working on the artifact. The moment he touched the materials, they instantly began to fuse. Incredible, this spiritual flame is. An ice attribute? I'd only ever heard rumors. By the way, senior, we've met several times, but you still haven't introduced yourself. My name is Shanshan. Are you kidding me? You have the mental bandwidth for small talk right now. I lent a hand, sure, but how is this little artifact forging punk refining it so smoothly? Haha, kid. When I tracked down these materials, I specifically talked to Elder Balian. He called you a genius. Looks like he wasn't wrong. Elder Balian, isn't he Zadio's master? If you can repair the giant spirit heavy armor this time and leave me truly satisfied, I'll gift you a piece of 10,000 star essence iron. How does that sound? A mere 12th level chi refinement cultivator, yet his forging skills are this exceptional. I might need to rely on this kid in the future. Thank you so much, senior. An unexpected bounty. 10,000 star essence iron, that's top-tier spirit ore for forging artifacts. Looks like the scope of my original project was too small. What is a bit of cloud star sand and sky scale stone compared to this? Nothing. Done. The armor is gleaming. Phew, the armor is almost finished. Senior, do you happen to have any ice attribute spirit treasures on you? Purely defensive artifacts are a waste of potential. I can integrate a divine ability into the armor itself. Could you try to restrain yourself a little? A divine ability artifact. That's the peak. An artifact forger who can imbue a divine skill into a weapon. That proves he's not far from the level of a grandmaster. These are all the ice attribute treasures I currently possess, master. Please take a look and see if any of these will work. Being buttered up by a void refinement stage big shot. Man, this feeling is phenomenal. Please, I beg you, forge an artifact for me. He immediately pulled something out. This is This is the inner core I harvested from a void refinement ice serpent. I wonder what divine abilities I can incorporate into your heavy armor. If you accept this enhancement, I can add the extreme ice domain for the senior's armor. When you activate its power, ice will erupt all around you. Additionally, the dragon soul, assisted by your spirit fire, will transform into a flood dragon, battling the enemy alongside you. Excellent, excellent. Master, you've gone through a lot of trouble. Wait, fire, watch out. My apologies, Master, I got a little too excited. All right, now we move on to the most critical step. Cooperate fully with me. If all goes smoothly, we'll be done in just 3 days. Fusion, yes, Master. The Master began, using the liquid essence of the Sha Mo Yun Jing and Tian Lin Stone as the base fluid to reshape the armor. The remnants of the Shilin Stone were ground into ink, used to carve the final protective runes. Just before the reshaping was complete, the Flood Dragon's internal core was inserted into the heart of the armor. The divine artifact, now a manifested Flood Dragon transformation, instantly took form. Whoa, don't panic. This is just the manifestation phenomenon of my crafted magical treasure. Master, here are 10,000 star essence iron pieces and 20,000 spirit stones for your services. When he returned, Su was already fast asleep, utterly exhausted. Upon waking, he immediately went to test his new creation. Hey, you damn bear, do you dare come out and fight me? Su was brimming with confidence. Oh, so your new armor has given you some courage, has it? Cut the chatter. The rules are the same as before, submit, defeat, or die. But today, you are the one who will die. I'm not going to claim I can't kill you, but you'll find killing me won't be easy either. You think you're some great integration stage powerhouse, huh? Go ahead, try a frontal assault. 1 day later, the demon race and spirit beasts launched an assault, seizing the borders of the Question Gate. A massive ancient vermin crawled out of the earth, immediately attacking the human forces. Suddenly, something attacked it from above, knocking the ancient vermin down. What the hell was that? The vermin recoiled in fright. The attack came 1 day after the cultivation senior began his fight. The moment that void refining stage beast dropped, the Zushin Gate defense lines in the Forbidden Zone roared back to life, launching a fierce counterattack to aggressively wipe out the powerful core formation beasts. This is the perfect time to try out the sniper rifle Master just handed me. Okay, line up the shot, hold steady, and whoosh, right through the core. Taking down a monster from a kilometer away feels absolutely insane. I think I just fell in love with this thing. Down below, Tukuo Gang quickly performed the hand seals for the charge formation technique. Hey, you're just a rookie, and you're already busting out the high-level moves. What are you going to do if you run into real trouble later? Don't sweat it. If he runs out of spiritual power, he'll bail. We've got the elders backing us up anyway. If he manages to die out here, that's purely his own problem. HNN. The Earth Escape technique flared to life. Following his hand seals, the lava shield volcanic burst technique erupted from the earth, instantly incinerating the demonic beasts nearby. Tukuo Gang immediately amplified the technique. The giant lava flow violently mutated, spreading out into an enormous, sweeping wave. Just then, mounted beasts dove down on the formation. Tukuo Gang managed to dodge, but one was closing in fast. Oh no, whoosh, get him out of there. Heh, that core formation beast kill is all mine, HMPH. Don't think for a second that Master only gave you artifacts. I have equipment too. Tukuo Gang swiftly produced the Alchemy Master's great wind cannon, aimed, and instantly fired. The attacking beast was blasted into pieces midair and plummeted to the ground. Huh, well, look at that. Times sure have changed, haven't they? These kids are actually this strong now. Seriously, they're terrifyingly competent. Whose protege is that? That level of spiritual power, and they haven't even finished growing up yet. We'll find out the minute we ask them, won't we? Speaking of which, considering how much of a hermit you are, what exactly dragged you out of your secluded little home to track me down today, huh? Ha, I just wanted to find out who helped you forge that heavy armor you were wearing when you defeated that great beast yesterday. Him. I haven't made any progress at all, yet I managed to defeat that demon beast. You must have relied on some divine artifact from Zhang Jia. Did you manage to get an artifact forger to craft something for me? I'm not telling you. I've already prepared all the materials for the artifact. All I need now is an artifact grandmaster. Aren't you supposed to be serving Elder by Lion right now? Why are you eyeing my artifact forger? Plus, your cultivation and battle strength have suppressed me for years. You think I'll just let you push me around again? I'm not talking. What are you going to do about it? Do you know what junior sister Luo Ling has been into lately? Cough, cough, what is junior sister Luo Ling into? Haha, I'm not telling you that either. Damn it, stop hitting me, that grandmaster, he keeps a low profile. Let me go ask him first, all right. Besides, he's just an artifact forger right now, not a grandmaster. He doesn't want trouble. Fine, go ask, I'll wait. Fine, junior sister Luo Ling. She really wanted to go sightseeing in Taiyuan Immortal City recently. Too bad she didn't have anyone to go with, so she had to cancel. I'm going to ask now. I'll make up an excuse to swap shifts. You watch the post for me, okay? With the warship stationed there, nothing will go wrong. Poof, he vanished. Truly a lovesick fool. In the Fan Dayuan courtyard. Fan Dayuan sniffed the air. Sniff, sniff. The scent of blood. The front lines must really be going at it if I can smell the gore all the way out here. Bones and blood scattered everywhere. Wow, seriously intense. What are you two brats messing with now? What's this? Are we having egg drop soup tonight, master? We're trying to figure out what kind of egg this is. We thought about bringing it back to hatch it so Zyro Hua the little fox could have a friend. Forget it. It's low value. This is just an eagle egg. At best, it's golden core level. Besides, it's ridiculously ugly. Ugh. What a shame. I found this egg inside the bone of a golden core stage demon beast. This bone is a demonic artifact, a storage tool, kind of like a spatial container. Eat the egg, eat the bone. Good job, kid, you just reminded me of something. Grabs pigtail, I remember reading about this. Back in the ancient era, the demon race actually had their own artifact refiners. They just called them something else. They had an entire, complete rune system. I even heard they possessed a special treasure specifically designed to preserve the will of the runes, passing down their crystalline artifacts to later generations. But ever since humanity rose up, that rune system has been broken. Human artifact masters later mastered the runes, but they couldn't recreate a complete system. Most of the artifacts we find now are just strange natural treasures, or relics we find when we kill demons. Remember this, when you kill a demon, always check for any rune-related treasures. Grabs pigtail again, stop grabbing my hair. I'm an adult now. Let go of my braid. Su Shidi. Hurry up and get over here. The artifact master has arrived. We need to prepare the 5 elements grand cannons. Oh, damn it, too shizu. I got so excited I forgot myself. My apologies. At the second great front of the Kaienkyushin gate, everyone gathered, forming a silent crowd. Someone was about to step forward to address the troops and lead the campaign. Hey, isn't your master supposed to be the main guy for this? Ah, my master isn't very skilled with large-scale artifacts like this. That's the leading artifact master of our Xiangzhou region, Senior Shenyu. It's probably just a matter of time before he advances to Grandmaster status. ChixionG, how powerful are these 5 elements cannons? Their output. They're slightly stronger than the turret cannons on our warships. Because we have so many of them combined, they can actually injure a demon venerable of the Mahayana stage. Huh, they don't look that strong. Su Shidi, don't assume these cannons are weak just because it's the first time you've encountered them. That's our airship. You know, the Tianqi sect from the central continent is hands down the best artifact forging school in the whole cultivation world. This 5 elements colossal cannon is several notches above the auxiliary guns on our airship, and even those pack a massive punch. Damn, was I that obvious? This guy is sharp. The time has come. Everyone take out the components distributed earlier. Engrave the runes and then assemble them fully. He immediately started assembling the parts. Yes, sir. Everyone chimed in unison, following suit. Incredible. No wonder he's such a famous grandmaster. This is essentially setting up an industrial assembly line for artifact forging. What's more, the semi-finished runic components these people prepared are nearly 80% standardized and uniform. Every single piece is as precise as if it came from an etching machine. If I wanted to achieve this level of accuracy, I'd probably need to reach the foundation establishment stage first. The ultra-powerful cannon appeared. The 5 elements cannon was fully formed. Not only that, but it was rooted directly into the void itself. Now, if some massive demon were to charge over intending to destroy the Wu Xing cannon, it would first have to break through the spatial barriers protecting this area. Man, this has given me some major inspiration. When you really think about the level of civilization here, the cultivation world isn't really behind the modern era at all. For example, if we could miniaturize this massive cannon and turn it into a portable form, perfect. At that point, it would genuinely be humanity's ultimate nuclear deterrent. Junior brother, would you care to accompany me for a look around? I'll pass. I want to find a proper runes workshop. I'm going to check out the back streets of the frontline Immortal City Market. Young master, why don't you stay for a cup of tea? I have a little treasure here I'd love to show you, something to broaden your horizons. Sir, I have a few things about cultivation I don't quite understand. Could you perhaps offer me some guidance? Snicker. Oh man, I just walked right into the red light district. There's no shortage of pleasure houses in this frontier immortal city. I wonder how many naive little cultivators have been lured inside already. Little Taoist master, why are you pushing me away? Don't be like that, it makes me want you. Quiet, my master always said that women negatively impact the speed of spellcasting. Keep your distance from me. If you keep hounding me, I won't be polite. His master. Who the hell is his master? Bop. A sharp rap on Su Gang's head. Oh, master, why are you here? Tell me, what was that commotion just now? It was just a female cultivator desperately trying to drag me to a pink pavilion, a place full of women. She claimed she was feeling unwell and needed my help. Help? What help could I possibly provide? So I told her, if you're feeling unwell, don't randomly bother strangers on the street. Just drink some warm water, that should do it. Even my little sister knows that drinking warm water helps you feel better. I don't know anything about whatever you women do. Handle it yourselves. I guess that somehow angered them, so we ended up on the dueling stage. Just drink warm water. These are not steel straight men. They're more like titanium alloy straight men. After stepping onto the dueling stage, I fought 48 Foundation establishment female cultivators. I didn't lose a single bout. I couldn't let Master lose face. Su Gang finished, radiating supreme confidence. The next day, the chatter in Immortal City was deafening. The Grand Elder is furious. Yeah, that guy destroyed 48 beautiful flowers with his bare hands. A perverted male cultivator who only challenges women. Ladies, if you see him, run for your lives. Su Gang's master returned, his face pale and grim. Zyro Gang, this is a disguise mask. Wear this until we return to the sect. You are absolutely forbidden to take it off without my permission. Understand? Also, Yue Xian, in the future, whenever you have a moment, please try to educate your senior brother here. Ha ha ha. I've given up trying to teach him about that stuff. Just drink plenty of warm water, okay? We only got halfway through our patrol just now because of Su Gang's trouble. Good thing it's still early. Wait, where are the talismans? Huh. Are those Pang Fu's runes? Isn't that your old acquaintance? Oh, this is his shop. It's desolate. Not a single customer, just the cashier sitting inside. Huh, Master Su, he's wailing and throwing a massive tantrum. W.A. Kid, please save me. I never expected my first encounter with a major trading guild outside the sects to be this disastrous. I had no intelligence beforehand. I only got here and realized that every niche in the market is already carved up. Whether it's the cost of goods or the buying price, I can't compete with those massive trade associations. Sniffle. Wah. Good grief, what is all the fuss about? You rarely struggle in the marketplace, brother. Why don't you try shifting your mindset a bit? If you can't get into the existing market, why don't you just turn this empty space into your own market? Problem solved, right? Start your own market, huh? I have a brilliant idea. Do you want to hear it? Frontline defenses inside a shop in Immortal City. Of course, I want to hear it. Master Su, please tell me. We'll use the usual rules. If this works, the profits will be split. Listen closely. There are tens of millions of cultivators gathered along this 30,000-mile defense line. 30,000 miles. Do you realize what that means? Master Su, don't be coy. Just spit it out. Ha-ha, pay attention. Along that 30,000-mile front line, all you need to do is spend 400 spirit stones initially to set up a nexus. Use that to build a spiritual information network, a transmission array linked by fortified signal towers. After that, spend an extra 200 spirit. Next, we'll forge a specialized central artifact, a data processing hub, and place it strategically between the frontline information grid and the main data center. Exactly. After that, we refine a tiny communication beacon. It only needs 3 talismans: spirit gathering, image projection, and transmission. The final cost? Less than 2 spirit stones each. It can receive data and holographic projections from HQ and transmit information back. If we popularize this is a magnificent concept, Master. I just gave him the outline and he already figured it out. What a commercial prodigy. Damn it, I won't be able to hog all the profit now. Sudashi, you are the master of my entire life. Thank you for enlightening this lost soul. Just you wait. Within 5 years, I will present Sudashi with at least 10 million spirit stones. He swelled up, let out a dramatic gasp, and Ban Fu immediately spun into a blur of speed. Whoa, check out that flying technique, senior brother Ban Fu. It certainly suits his ample physique. But seriously, it looks like the Nokia of the cultivation world is about to be born soon, huh? Heh heh. And this time, I'm the one who invented it. Scene shift, the demon spirit world. It's been a while since I was transmigrated here, hasn't it? If I'd known this would happen, I wouldn't have shown off so much back then. Now it's impossible to escape. My current strength has already reached the mid-stage nascent soul level, but I'm forced to masquerade as the 3rd young master of the Ju-2 Holy Land in the demon spirit world. Originally, that wouldn't have been an issue. However, not long ago, the Bear Demon clan sent word. They've found a stable cross-world teleportation formation, one that can safely transport forces directly into the human realm. Worse, the plan to invade the human realm has already started. The poor human world kid. You're worried about the human realm being invaded, huh? You're not even bothering to hide those fox ears anymore. Am I wrong? I built that teleportation array, no doubt about it. Now I have no idea what's happening in the human realm. I feel like I've betrayed humanity. You're overthinking things. The demon race hasn't even set foot in the human realm yet. Not a single blade of grass has been touched. They're probably hiding out in the ancient demon forbidden land right now. This is merely the first stage of the demon race's plot. What exactly do you know about their plan? Forget it. Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. All you need to know is that the Great War of the 2 realms is going to erupt very soon. When the Great War finally arrives, who will win? When 2 worlds clash, the key to victory lies entirely with the pinnacle strategists of both realms, their respective heavenly mandates. The human realm's top strategist is only marginally more capable than the spirit demon realms. Besides, even if that key strategist somehow ran into an accident, we still have you, don't we, Yi? The human race's random slip-up planted right here in Zioao. So just relax and wait. At the very least, stop dwelling on life and death. Reincarnation follows the heavenly Tao. Who can truly defy fate and become immortal? If anyone could, that would only lead to tragedy. All right then. I'll focus solely on cultivation for now. I just hope that our human realm's top strategist manages to secure a smooth victory. Meanwhile, at Ziffin's frontline residence. Big brother Ziffin, sorry to bother you. I heard you went to the Immortal City Market a few days ago looking for a talisman artifact but came up empty-handed, right? Well, look at this. I just happened to dig up a pretty strange chunk of rock, so I brought it over for you to check out. Damn, how does this guy, Wang Yulan, always manage to find the weirdest crap? Is his luck index so astronomically high in every other area that the heavens had to poison his love life just to balance it out? He presents the stone. Yep, this is the flowing light stone. This is far more advanced than I ever imagined. Open it up. I've only ever read about this thing, the sun-moon rune etched on it. It can even manipulate the flow of time. I need this. If it really contains that kind of rune, Brother Sue, then you should just hold on to it. Wait, what? You want to gift it to me? Aren't you heartbroken? Haha, come on, we're brothers. Why even ask that? Sure, when I first found it, I knew immediately it was something crazily rare. But I thought about it hard. Only you can truly maximize its value. Plus, you're the master who guides my 2 kids. Giving this to you isn't just right, it's necessary. This thing. You could take it to any master artifact refiner and trade it for a top-tier spirit artifact. Hell, if you handed this over to the heavenly artifact sect in the central continent, They'd worship you and sustain you until you reached great ascension. But if you give it to me, all you'll get in return is my thanks. Stop talking about thanks. We're not just brothers, we're practically family now. A simple thank you is all I need. You helped me when I needed it, and I will never forget that kindness. He truly is a man of honor. The specific rune etched into this flowing light stone is exactly the essential material I needed for my current project. It's incredibly rare. I couldn't even locate a high-level substitute. I desperately need to complete this artifact because it directly impacts my cultivation level. Originally, I was content to sit quietly, wait for my great calamity, and let the automatic system handle my ascension. But then Su Gang and Yue Xian successfully entered the foundation establishment stage. I just realized I'm not as emotionally detached as I used to be. While I can tolerate my disciples progressing a level beyond me, the pace of their cultivation is absolutely beyond my wildest imagination. If they keep this up, Su Gang, this is mainly because of Master's excellent teaching. In just over 10 years, Su Gang and Yue Xian could reach the Golden Core stage. Xiang Kai and Jing Zai will also be at foundation establishment. If I'm still stuck in the Qi refining stage then, the weakest master ever, even if I try to remain calm, I won't be able to handle the indignity. That's why I need to shorten this timeline right now. I have to race the clock and reach foundation establishment ahead of schedule. I pulled out the plans for the time chamber. Thankfully, I have the necessary resources now. I can start constructing the model immediately. Unlike the illusory benefits of a soul realm vision, the time chamber provides a genuine cultivation increase. Once activated, time inside the chamber moves twice as fast as the outside world. That means I'd only need a little over 60 years to break through to foundation establishment. Its foundation and operation rely on the ultimate law of this world, the law of time. In essence, it requires numerous overlapping runes. Time runes are incredibly rare, yet Wu Lun gave them to me this time. That's right. Hidden inside this glazed stone is a time-type rune, the highest grade, in fact, the Sun and Moon rune. All I have to do is refine the rune out of the gem, etch it into the schematics I've already drawn, then enter seclusion. By spending time comprehending and absorbing the rune, I'll successfully manufacture the time chamber and advance to foundation establishment. My current strength is only Qi refining, but I can already challenge cultivators above my level, even against those in foundation establishment. With the right magical artifacts, I could even fight a golden core stage magical beast. Open it, just wait. Just hitting another upgrade level, huh? Haha, I really can't wait. 6 months later at Quetianmen Peak. It's been 5 months since the disciples, and I got back to Quetianmen after escorting the warship. It took me a solid 3 months just to fully grasp the Sun-Moon rune. All the time since then has been spent researching and refining how to run the time chamber indefinitely. Damn it, I made no progress. I guess I'm stuck with the brute force method. I have to rely on the most readily available spacetime just to keep the time chamber going. 1 kilogram of spacetime dust fuels one small room for 5 years. 1 kilogram costs 10 million spirit stones. Total cost, 1,200,000,000 spirit stones. PSH, that's nothing. Bullshit. This is absolutely bankrupting me. On top of that, spacetime dust can only be mined in the utmost void, meaning I have to go deep into the central Great Land to even buy it easily. And even there, it's incredibly rare. Without solid connections, buying any amount is impossible. My hard-earned wealth, gone again just for another upgrade. Where are my days of swimming in spirit stones? Those times are long gone. Hee, see how awesome that is. I want to learn that too. What are you kids up to? Are you teaching your junior brother spells? Su Ziffin asked, walking over. Master, do you know what Little C's best spell is? What is it? The minor spirit feather technique? Haha, no way, it's the light projection art. Little C is seriously good at it now. Go on, show master. Yes, senior brother/sister. Little C will show Su Ziffin brother a few moves right now. Oh, that's pretty decent, I must say. Did you imagine all these moves, or have you actually encountered them? Master, this is everything I imagined while we were at the Immortal Sanctuary. Little C puffed out his chest. Little C is going into stealth mode now. Watch this. Senior Sister Yi's eyes widened. The kid immediately activated his vanishing technique again. Where the hell did he go? These little brats just keep getting stronger. Ha, excellent work. What am I supposed to do? I'm the weakest one here. My disciples are all just too monstrously talented. If I hadn't been actively sensing his chi, I wouldn't have even spotted him. Heh. Let Master put you through a little test, shall we? Suji wore a look of smug satisfaction. A soft breeze started to stir, the wind picked up. Tinzi remained standing right there, completely invisible. The moderate rain began to fall. Sunlight broke through the mist. The rain brought a natural canopy. Grass sprouted. The weeds grew thick and dense. Look, you've got mushrooms growing on your head now. You're only 7, and already your light shadow technique can merge you completely with every environmental factor. All right, come on out. I know where you are. Aren't you afraid your senior sister will beat you up if you stay hidden? Hee, as expected, Master sees everything. Wait, where did this little stinker come from? You dare climb on top of your senior sister's head. Ah, senior sister, I'm sorry, I was wrong. He laughs. Suji suddenly manifested a phantom tiger. Tinzi, use your light shadow technique to create a rabbit. Yes, sir. Tinzi immediately conjured a rabbit as instructed. The little rabbit quivered before the ferocious Tiger King. The Tiger King roared, scaring the poor little thing half to death. If this is supposed to be a snow rabbit, where is the snow? Let's increase the difficulty for you, then. Heavy snow began to fall. It looked exactly like the real thing. You absolutely couldn't tell this was created by an illusionary technique. Tinzi frantically ran calculations in his mind. This way, no, wait, that way. CPU overload. Bum. Master, I can't handle it anymore. You're only 7 years old. Being able to do this much already means you're doing incredibly well. Do you like the light shadow technique? No, I don't. I love it, because that way I can create the world I want, a world where my mother is still here. I know she's dead, but using this technique I can bring her back to life. From now on, your senior brothers, senior sisters, and I. We are your family. Yes. Tinzi, moved, naturally snuggled into Suji's embrace. Wang Wulan, I guarantee you're in for a massive reckoning. In the great cultivation chamber, Suka manifested the spiritual essence of dozens of techniques into bright, floating spheres. These are the techniques. Pick whichever one you want to learn. No need to rush. Take your time choosing. Master, I've chosen, the disciple replied quickly. Illusion Eye Art, Enchantment Soul Technique, Spirit Pointing Method, Soul Snatching Art, 5-Element Shaping Art, 5-Element Trapping Art, and Celestial Shadow Technique. A clean, bright face walking the path of shadows that suits you perfectly. Only when your methods clash completely with your appearance can you truly achieve the unpredictable advantage. He's not just supremely talented, his mentality is startlingly similar to mine. HMPH. Take these techniques and study them slowly. If there's anything you don't understand or need clarification on, come find me anytime. Yes, Master. Just as he left the spiritual chamber, someone was watching from the shadows behind Suka. The Master is playing favorites. I want to learn powerful techniques like Xiao C2. Inside the illusion array, Wang Xianqi was diligently practicing. Sword energy manifested into physical forms. He seemed to have reached a critical breakthrough moment in the formation. That kid, Wang Xianqi, if he wasn't out on a mission, he was usually with his father. He rarely came back. Yet the moment he returned, he noticed Xiao C's drastic improvement, felt a deep sense of competitive pressure, and immediately buried himself in training. He was also doing it to make sure Suka noticed him entering the array. Wang Xianqi was currently fighting a horde of super beasts within the illusion technique. The horde lunged at him, roaring. Heed my call, Thunder Sword Dragon Heaven's Aegis. The protective shield instantly materialized as he manipulated the sword art purely through thought. Wind and thunder merge. His twin blades obeyed the command, imbued with the power of the gale and the lightning, securing the victory. He moved with the effortless grace of a true sword immortal. You've grasped the first form of the wind and thunder secret art so quickly. You are already stronger than your senior brothers and sisters. Suka's voice was warm. But remember this, when trouble arises, you must handle it calmly. Do not act rashly. You underestimated those cat-type beasts just now. Even though they were only at Chi refining level 6, The difficulty of challenging them was much higher than those at level 7 or even 8. I understand, Master. Honestly, that was the first time I actually pulled the move off successfully. I'm still a long way from using this technique flawlessly. Besides, it's all thanks to the pointers you gave me earlier. All right, I'll show you again so you can grasp it better. A sudden shift in the environment. Illusion Realm generate a challenge. 10 Foundation Establishment stage demonic beasts. Master, getting killed even once really hurts, you know. Are you worrying about me? Stop talking and watch closely. I'm only demonstrating this one time. In that instant, he vanished. Hey, Master, where did you go? Don't scare me like that. Subtle wind Buddha's face followed by subtle wind thunder intent. They're all dead. Do you understand now? The essence of this technique is the compounding effect of the wind and thunder elements, using the least amount of spiritual power possible to pierce the enemy's weakest point. Specific steps on execution. How did he enter the state of enlightenment so fast? He truly has my style from back in the day. It seems the potential of the disciples I've taken on is top tier. Every single one of them is going to be a powerhouse later. As their master, I absolutely cannot afford to be lazy. Tomorrow, even if it means bankrupting the clan, I need to gather enough time-space fragments and quickly cultivate until I reach the next breakthrough. Junior brother, hurry up and help me finish those 2 artifacts. Now that I think about it, that pork knuckle has been missing for quite a while. It's not necessarily a bad thing, I just slightly miss the idiot. Whatever. Finding the time-space fragments is the priority right now. Meanwhile, in the demon spirit realm's sacred territory, Ju 2, where the pork knuckle currently resided. Old man, when are you going to gather enough of that elemental origin chi? I'm killing myself out here. I'm about to turn into a full-blown demon race member. If nothing unexpected happens, we still have 50 years to wait. Just settle down here for now. Being the young master of this place seems pretty cushy, wouldn't you say? Use these 50 years to gather resources, spirit stones, heavenly treasures, spirit ores, whatever you can find. With your status, you can stock up way faster than you ever could in the lower realms. You're right. As the young master of this Judu holy land, even the minor clan leaders in the demon realm, even those integration stage monster beasts, have to show me respect. It's just, the demonic energy here is so incredibly thick. I still feel a little out of place. You're destined for great things later, but right now, you're complaining about this. Back in the day, I hid in the heavenly demon realm for 10,000 years, all for a single demonic sword. Wait 10,000 years in the heavenly demon realm. Wasn't that just so you could steal someone's demonic sword? Ha! How can you call it stealing when discussing cultivation? Besides, they were demon cultivators. They are all inherently sinners. My acquisition of that item was perfectly normal. 50 years. Just 50 more years. After that, I absolutely must return to the human realm. If I don't, I'll never feel safe again. Why do I have to be so obvious about it? It's embarrassing. 50 years later, I've come out of seclusion. Fan, when did this little alarm bird start saying things other than chirps? Did it develop a spirit consciousness? Master, what's wrong? Is your great lifespan limit approaching? No need to worry, I was just researching some life extension secret arts. My great limit is still a long, long way off. I finally got close to the foundation establishment stage, but why do I feel like I'm about to die being near him? Master, please, just advance to the foundation establishment stage. I beg you stop chasing after that legendary perfect foundation. Master, drink this. Yes, it can reverse your spirit origin and extend your life by 100 years. No. I struggled this hard and burned through so much time just to reach my great limit. You want me to drag it out even longer? Forget about it, but 50 years have passed. Gang and Yue Xian have both successfully advanced to the Golden Core stage. Xiang Kai and Jing Zai have also reached foundation establishment. Excellent. I am deeply satisfied. My only regret is that none of you look like you've aged a day. Your spiritual roots were awakened late. That's a blessing others couldn't pray for if they tried. Honestly, I, your master, am quite envious. Seeing all 4 of you become accomplished, I no longer have any concerns. Right now, I am pursuing traces of the Supreme Great Tao. You don't need to worry about the state I'm in. Master, you are already incredibly powerful. You don't need to go looking for that Supreme Great Tao. You're nearly at your great limit. Besides preserving your original essence, stop thinking about anything else. Master, please drink this entire bottle of original essence. That's right. Master, drink it. We can't live without you. You are all good children. Don't worry, your master will definitely succeed. The 5 elements supreme treasure is so precious. Keep it and use it yourselves. Xian use a spirit technique to bind me. That little rascal. Master, I'm making the decision this time. Even if you are 100% sure, I still have to give you an extra layer of protection. Don't you realize how precious my time is? Do you have any idea how much effort and resources I poured into acquiring this time frame? Master, please don't blame us. Damn it. Release me immediately. This is the path your master has chosen. What you're doing is harming me. Yue Xian shook her head stubbornly. I don't care about the master's path. I only want the master to live with us. No, I am begging you, Xian help. Help me, Zai Ji. Yue Xian forced open master's mouth, pulling out a vial of concentrated liquid, ready to administer it. Si Gang and the other disciples watched intently. Suddenly, a hand shot out from behind, snatching Zioner's braid and giving it a sharp tug. Oh, really? Did you kids think your old master was so far gone you could start talking back? Sujia's voice was teasing but firm. Peak Golden Core Yue Xian, put that vial away. I truly appreciate the sentiment, but this stuff, not needed right now, drop it. HMPH, listen to me, give your master this deadline. If I fail to reach the foundation establishment stage, I will take the vital essence you provided myself. Now all of you get up. Honestly, these children, don't you know your master's methods by now? There is nothing here I cannot manage. Your master has a plan. The final deadline is here. Master is at the most critical juncture. We must watch him closely. Yue Xian's voice was tense. If the situation turns critical, we rush in immediately and force-feed him the vital essence. Suda, your job is the illusion art. Knock Master unconscious. Hein and Xiang Kai, you intercept Master's phantom. Our window is tight, no more than 1 minute. Clear. Clear. Outside Sujia's room, the children waited for the result they desperately craved. Inside, Sujia sat in meditation, trying to raise his cultivation base. Oh God, what if this utterly useless system fails me? What am I supposed to do then? I know all it's ever done is block detection from those powerful cultivators. It hasn't shown a single other function. System, don't you dare abandon me now. I need to boost my cultivation so the readers have a plot to follow, got that. System notification, 30 minutes remaining until the deadline. Host, please prepare. It's coming soon. Man, this whole cultivation gig hasn't been easy, but I'm finally nearing the foundation establishment stage. If I can just maintain this pace, I won't embarrass myself in front of my own students. Hopefully, once the system upgrades, it'll unlock some decent features. A gacha draw or maybe a shopping mall function would be amazing. Though for starters, let's ban stinky tofu. The system now offers unlimited martial arts and spiritual artifacts. A guaranteed high-grade item comes with every 10 consecutive pulls. Heh, 1 pull, M pulls. As time seemed to blur on one side of the cosmos, the journey of the one known as Zai Ji was coming to a close. 60 years, more than 60 years have passed. I can finally go home. Kid, are you absolutely certain you won't stay a little longer? Your status among the beast race is growing higher every day. The moment humanity arrives, or if you become the ruler of the beasts, you could stop this war entirely. You would become the hero of the human race. That's a noble idea, Elder, but I still have unfinished business in the human realm. If I follow your suggestion, who knows how long I'll have to wait. My traitorous junior apprentice brother needs to pay. My parents are still waiting for my return. The shame of the broken engagement remains unavenged. I simply cannot wait any longer. Even if it means an all-out war between the two races, I will become a hero of humanity the honorable way, on my own merits, not by passively waiting for opportunity to fall into my lap. You truly want to return. You're very talkative today. I absolutely must. I've already prepared my excuse. I'll just say I was in seclusion within a secret realm for 60 years and cultivated straight to the nascent soul stage. Very well, then. I will help you restore the teleportation formation. But before you return to the human realm, there is one thing I must tell you. The beast race interrealm teleportation array has been dismantled. Some things are not mere coincidences. They are destined to happen. Even if it's not you, someone else will eventually rise. In the human realm, deep within a subterranean cave near the Quetianmen, the interrealm teleportation array activated. At the exact same moment, the young disciples at Zai Ji's home watched something unfolding intently. Wow, purple energy coming from 3,000 miles east, 5-colored auspicious clouds welcoming a saint. Everyone, look. The 5-colored auspicious clouds are radiating divine, 5-hued light. This is Master's 5 elements art. Has Master truly succeeded? No. Zai Ji's cultivation base is undergoing a massive data transformation. His spiritual aura is surging, radiating outwards throughout his entire body. His Danshan space expands, 99 zhang, 399 zhang, 699 zhang, 999 zhang of spatial expansion. Not bad at all. Time to step out. Suji pulled his formidable aura back into himself and materialized. As Suji stepped into the light, his disciples immediately bowed. Master, congratulations on your successful breakthrough. Heh. Well, looks like I'm stuck here in the mortal realm, forced to suffer the burden of raising you brats into successes. Ha ha, stand up all of you, didn't I tell you? Your master is too formidable for anything to go wrong. Now that I've reached the foundation establishment stage, and you're all just golden core cultivators, I could probably suppress all of you with a single hand. Hold on. What is this sudden intense cold, this dread? It's the mark of the blood-red extinction. A sect-wide warning. Attention all Khuetian men disciples. The demons CLANS are attacking. Evacuate the sect immediately, heading due north. Under no circumstances are you to return without the sect master's direct summons. The Heaven Seer Mirror has sounded the absolute alarm. Should the sect fall to the beasts, I repeat, you are forbidden to seek revenge. What the hell? Go. Start packing now, hurry, move it. This is serious, why are you standing around staring? Grab your things, call Senior Uncle Wang Wulan over. We're leaving, I just finished one tribulation. If we stay here through this, none of us will survive. Yes, Master. Good thing I already equipped Wang Wulan with that high-speed flying artifact. That investment is paying off now. Suji, Wang Wulan, and the remaining disciples abandoned Q Lin Men, traveling at maximum speed. Meanwhile, in the mortal realm, Zhen Jiao was activating a restrictive formation. Lao Jian, we finally made it back. What's this object? Shit. That's a Demon Clan artifact, a high-speed teleportation disc. Demon Venerable Judo must have hidden it on you. Looks like we can't linger. I'll speed us up, heh. A massive hand reached down, gently stroking the top of Zhen Jiao's head. That feeling? Ah, my sweet, darling little disciple, your master has waited such a long time for this. I have finally waited for the day you returned to the mortal realm. As your reward, I, your master, will personally slaughter every living soul in the human realm for you. What do you say? Seizing this opportunity, they have gathered their forces, preparing to fight. The human realm will have a new name from now on, heh. Don't you want to watch, my sweet boy? Zhen Jiao, trembling in stark terror, suddenly felt a spatial rift open up and instantly suck him in. He was absorbed and vanished immediately. A teleportation? I watched the entire process and I'm grinding my teeth in rage. That pawn is gone, whatever, it was useless anyway. Wipe out all those minor sects. Then gather the riffraff from the ancient demon forbidden land. The demon race will conquer every small sect in the human realm. A total massacre is underway. We'll seize a portion of the human continent first and take it from there. Consider it the initial spoils of war. The two realms' battlefield at Quetianmen. That old man said I was destined for calamity. I never thought it would truly come to pass. But that's fine. You can't achieve great heights without first being broken. My only regret is that Quetianmen is no longer in my hands. Thankfully, the sect members were evacuated in time. Our foundation is preserved. We still have a chance to rebuild in the future. I suppose I can face our ascended predecessors now. HMPH, looks like all the cowards ran away, did they? Ha! You demons, even if it's just me controlling this entire fleet, I'll show you what true human tenacity is. Every fortress cannon on Fuzhou Island. Charge the ammunition, prepare to fire. Don't imagine humanity is the same as we were hundreds of thousands of years ago. Easy pickings for you. Meanwhile, Zhen Jiao stared dumbfounded at the scene before him. The endless sea, the site of Yi Ziojiao's teleportation. Old Sword Senior, you already knew about this, didn't you? I didn't know, I merely guessed. Then why didn't you say anything? Jutu Yao Zun is notorious for. Demon Realm's strategy was flawless. The moment he arrived, the entirety of Xiangju was wiped out. I gave you hints. I spoke in veiled terms and you still didn't listen. If I had been clearer, your reaction would have been a dead giveaway, and you would be dead right now. Did you really think those demon sovereigns were just sitting around doing nothing? He angrily tightened his grip on the sword in his hand. A moment later, a figure encountered someone on the road. Fellow Taoist, what fate brings us together? Have you ever heard of the Zhangju Sword King sect led by the great Mahayana Venerable? I see you have excellent bone structure. Are you perhaps interested in joining us? Do you know about the teleportation array near the border of Xiangju? The Quetian Gate was completely burned down by the demon sovereigns. Yes. They say their grand elder of the Tao committed suicide, taking many of the demons with him. He died a glorious death, but ultimately it wasn't enough to severely damage them. Those two elders, they just couldn't hold out. If Brother Su hadn't been here, the two of us wouldn't have escaped that disaster. It seems bad news travels too fast. Given the current situation, the kingdom surrounding Xiangju will likely be implicated within the next few days. We need to lift our spirits, we have to look forward. This time I plan to handle everything at once. We're heading straight to Xiangju. It's an opportunity to see the most powerful continent at the center of the cultivation world. Wulun, Kinger, you'll come with me. With my status as a master of dual perfection in alchemy and artifact forging, we won't have to worry about making a living there. It's true, Brother Su, you care about us the most, don't you, dear? Then we'll rely on you, Brother Su. Come on, brothers. After all these years, why are you still being so formal with me? We're almost there. Up ahead is the Uexian teleportation point. Now make a plan for our route to Xiangju. Once we teleport out, we'll continue our journey. As for fighting evil forces, that's that meathead's problem. Even if they force this burden of saving the world onto me, they better give me at least another 5,000 years. I need to take good care of my disciples and my friends first. And of course myself. Once I train until I'm absolutely invincible, who the hell could possibly stop me? Ha 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 ha. Whoa, what is that colossal thing? Trying to scare me? Too bad I just leveled up. Master, look at all these people. They all want to teleport somewhere else just like us. There are so many cultivators here, all Yuanying stage and above. We have no idea how long we'll have to wait. We need to be careful not to bump into anyone. These guys could deal with us with a mere wave of the hand. A hand clapped down hard on his shoulder. Brother Su, I never expected to run into you here. Master Su, what fate? Haha, this guy always sings my praises. Damn it. Elder Shan Yue's enthusiastic greeting is still overpowering. No wonder, he's a giant of the Liangsu stage. That power is brutal. Which continent are you all heading to? Xiangju. A sudden silence fell over everyone nearby. Not bad, I was planning on checking out Xiangju myself. If you don't mind, why don't we travel together? Of course we don't mind, Elder. Having a respected senior like you with us will make the journey much safer. Whispers ripple through the crowd. That's a Liangsu Grandmaster. Don't offend him, don't offend him. Get out of the way. Senior sister, Master is incredible. Even powerful Dasheng stage seniors are willing to befriend him. Of course they are. Master simply doesn't like standing out. I feel like becoming a Grandmaster is probably a trivial matter for him. Plus, Master's talents are extraordinary. Whether it's artifact refining or alchemy, he's utterly amazing. Take this Elder, for example. I bet he specifically begged Master to refine some sort of artifacts. Haha, I can't believe I ran into a Master again. Getting hooked up with such a promising artifact refiner was absolutely the right move. They immediately moved to the nearest teleportation array and warped out instantly, arriving at the main, immortal city of Xiangju. CIG and his disciples were finally temporarily safe. The constant feeling of danger lurking back in Xiangju is finally gone. Foundation establishment really is on another level. My soul, spirit, and spiritual energy have all skyrocketed, at least 10 times stronger than before. With my current cultivation base, I can now forge nascent soul-grade constructs. Once I verify the stability of the entire puppet army, I'll start the upgrade process. Next time trouble hits, we won't panic like that again. Master, now that we're in Zhangzhou, what's the plan? It looks like you lot have already cooked something up yourselves. Think about it, Master, you're the whole package. Just setting up a trading house or a family clan would be a complete waste of your potential. So how about this? Let's start a sect. A sect. CIG mulled it over. Finding a hidden place to start a small faction. That might actually be a solid move. Hey, I'm calling dibs on head disciple, haha. Master, I already nailed down the name for the sect. We'll call it the Gangman Sect. It symbolizes being utterly invincible. I genuinely thought he was finally showing some signs of intelligence, but it turns out the illness has advanced even further. I can't even fault him. This level of lack of foresight is almost a talent. We'll worry about the name later once the sect is actually established. Now both of you scram. Finally, I'll have a sect all my own. The true climb to the peak of my destiny begins now. Senior, we've arrived. Thank you for transporting me to the heart of the continent. They stood outside the immortal city, looking at a distant palatial structure. My current cultivation base is still rather weak. Forging artifacts of that caliber is quite strenuous right now. Here's what I propose. I swear. Senior, once I hit the Jindan stage, I'll personally forge you a complete set of artifacts. That's a solemn promise. Master Su, you are too kind. We'll leave the artifact discussion for when fate brings us together again. Our swift arrival to the central continent is entirely thanks to your aid, Senior. I, Su Fan, hereby make a solemn vow. 50 years from now, we will meet again in the main, immortal city of Zhangzhou. At that time, I will personally present you with that artifact. If Master Su puts it that way, I can hardly refuse, can I? Haha, besides, I might need to rely on your skills again someday. It's been a pleasure. May the green hills and clear rivers flow eternally. 50 years, we meet again. Safe travels, Senior Mountain God. Master, where are we heading now? We'll first stop in the main, immortal city of Zhangzhou. Once we understand the situation here in the central continent, we'll find a suitable location to establish our sect. Can you feel that? This is truly the central continent. The spiritual energy concentration, even on the outskirts of the city, is comparable to Tianmen. It's true, it really deserves the name center of the world. Master, let's hurry inside. Why are there so many small flying islands inside the city? As Su Fan wondered about this on their way, they encountered several people actively recruiting disciples. Fellow cultivators, new to the central continent, are you? Looking for a solid foundation? Join our Iron Mountain Gate. Our sect master is in the integration stage, Spirit Phoenix Sect. We have Jindan Stage Cultivators, Iron Mountain Gate, Jindan Stage Cultivators. What good is an Iron Mountain Gate? They've barely been a Grade 1 sect for a year. Cultivators come to our Spirit Phoenix Sect. We are a Grade 2 sect. Our sect master is a mighty Tribulation Crossing Cultivator. A Tribulation Crossing Cultivator. Isn't that the same level as Tianmen? The recruiting factions immediately began to squabble amongst themselves, vying for attention. What's the big deal? At least the Taishan sect knows how to cook. What are you losers good for besides shaking people down for protection money? And you call yourselves a level 2 sect, 2,000 years running. Suji clapped once. Jinger? Yes. Jinger stepped up and cast some kind of spell, instantly dissolving the fight. The two former rivals were suddenly locked in a tearful embrace. They quickly moved past the scene, melting into the roaring current of the bustling city, where laughter and cheerful chatter filled the air. Suji noticed something. A merchant approached him. Ah, Taoist friends, new arrivals to the central continent, I presume. This contains all the essential knowledge of the region. Take a look. It'll make accepting missions much easier later. Pay for the info, gain the edge. Done. Smart. Suji realized that the continent's infrastructure had developed beyond basic cultivation. Their information networks had evolved past their initial foundation and now functioned like a complex system, a spiritual version of 3G. They had an integrated transport grid, and their spirit energy transmission system resembled an electric power grid. Wait, are these things base stations? Mobile service towers? He clicked his tongue. This intel was vital. It turns out the true apex power of the central continent isn't the handful of supreme sects. It's an organization called the Central Continent Elder Council. This council taxes every sect, every trade guild, every family, and every spontaneously formed faction. Furthermore, if you want to establish a new sect, you have to report to them and get their approval. While your uncle Wang Yulan is out exploring the city, let's all take a look at this map. Each red dot represents a faction. The larger the dot, the higher the sect's rank. Our current goal is to find a suitable location to establish our own sect. After we pick a few spots, we'll split up and go scout them in person. Ideally, we need a site that previously belonged to a small sect, is rich in natural resources, and crucially, allows us to easily recruit disciples. Oh, and one more thing. And the transportation must be super convenient, with a skycar network running across the entire central continent. Wait, Master. Hold on a second. If there truly were a place that good, wouldn't some other sect have claimed it ages ago? That's right, Suki looked at Zioner, his face completely expressionless. What are we supposed to do now? To Shifu, Master, seriously, why can't you drop that habit? Master, what about this spot? Zioner pointed. The boundless sea, Wujinhai, near the Heaven's Abyss Forest, Tianyuan. There's even a celestial city, Tiancheng, nearby. The most important thing, no sects are established there. Heaven's Abyss Forest, Wujinhai? Absolutely not. Shifu frowned, hesitating. Wait, let me think about this carefully. If a location is that perfect and yet no major sect has settled there, there has to be a reason. So what if there's a reason? Suki scoffed. If there's a problem, we fix it. With you here, Master, is there any issue we can't solve? Smack. Suki smacked Su Gang on the back of the head. You idiot, but the fool has a point. Shifu sighed inwardly. How will we know if it's stable without seeing it ourselves? Fine. Regarding this location, I will personally go and investigate. In the meantime, the rest of you scout out a few more potential places. When I return, we will divide up and take action. Yes, Master. Suki used some gold to buy information from the shop steward. Steward, I wanted to ask you something. Why is there no major sect stationed near that celestial city? The location seems perfect to me. That celestial city, you say? The steward paused, stroking his beard. 1,000 years ago, it was the West's premier celestial city, the #1. There were countless sects back then. Even a rank 9 faction was headquartered there. But the spirit or resources surrounding it were completely mined out. The minerals in the boundless sea, Wujinhai, were harvested so destructively that the environment hasn't been able to recover. On top of that, they suffered several cycles of massive beast tides. A city wiped out in an instant. All the major sects pulled out. Are you saying there's absolutely nothing left there now? Well, if you're truly desperate, there is something. Deep within the Heavenly Abyss Forest, you can find a small reserve of spirit iron ore. But listen, those deposits are extremely deep. The environment is brutal, and it's crawling with powerful demonic beasts. No one has managed any serious mining there. If you're looking to establish a sect, sir, I strongly advise against setting up shop anywhere near that forest. Sound of a bell or entrance. Welcome, esteemed guest. Please come in. A fateful meeting after 1,000 years, they say. Bullshit. This is nothing but a damned curse. All right. Just as we planned, we'll split up now and proceed with our actions. Episode 19, my master only achieved breakthrough when staring death in the face. This light shadow disguise technique should hold up. Damn, that pig trotter must have joined some kind of sword sect. I need to figure out how to put some serious distance between us. The worst luck. Is the cosmos actually trying to pair me with him? I need to find an immortal city, one that's nowhere near this sect. I finally managed 50 years of quiet solitude. I swear I won't let him ruin this peace. The pig trotter's face was frozen in confusion. He seemed to be staring up at the spot where the newly departed guest had stood. He then quickly scanned the room, his eyes darting back and forth, searching rapidly. Lao Jian, that customer who just left, did they feel familiar to you? Not familiar to you, young one. However, that junior foundation establishment cultivator who was just dining here. Their internal spiritual energy was astonishingly pure. They must be a core disciple from a truly renowned sect. Could I possibly have misread the situation? HMPH, whatever. Let's just drop it. 3 days later, in a small lakeside town 100,000 li away, Su Gang set down his teacup and immediately reached for his map. This little island, thousands of miles away near the giant lake, it's not bad. The only question is, what kind of sea demons are lurking down there and how strong are they? I'll swing by later to investigate. Sea demons. They're coming ashore, run everyone run. Until the immortal master arrives, nobody leaves their houses. The crowd scatters in sheer terror. Why the rush? Did something really terrifying happen? Sir, we have to close up shop. This meal is on the house. The host, the head server, didn't wait for a reply. Swoosh. He was gone in a flash, vanished entirely, leaving nothing behind but perhaps his apron. Su Gang stepped outside. The street was completely empty. The demons can't be that strong. If they were, this small town would have been wiped off the map long ago. Might as well go check it out now. My hands have been getting a little itchy lately anyway. Whoosh. He shot into the sky like a bolt of lightning and was gone. Meanwhile, a pair of monstrous legs stomped down on something, a fresh kill. The beasts were laughing, reveling in the feast they'd secured. Suddenly, one of the demons looked up, noticing a brilliant light descending from above. What is that shining? A star in the middle of the day? That's weird. Boom, the ray of light slammed directly into their position, exploding on impact. The blast incinerated the sea demons instantly, leaving nothing but smoking ash. That wasn't a star at all. It was Su Gang. He had just unleashed the nuclear detonation technique. Su Gang's flawless landing created a crater, a horrific pit straight to the underworld, sending the remaining beasts scattering in terrified chaos. "Oh, you pathetic little maggots think you can run?" Su Gang sneered. Drawing upon his spiritual power, he activated the spirit kill, flock of flying birds technique. Boom, boom, the technique detonated again, reducing the fleeing demons to chunky remnants. After the dust settled, only charred remains were left on the ground. Bodies of those poor spirit beasts were scattered everywhere. What a shame there wasn't a nascent soul beast among them. If there had been, I could have finally busted out the great Armstrong hyperspeed orbital jetpack maneuver my master taught me. I am the elder of the regulatory council for this region. Taoist friend, have you just arrived at the central continent? Su Gang realized someone was speaking behind him, and he glanced back to see who it was. Senior, how could you tell? Amazing! A regulatory council elder, and a nascent soul cultivator. Because normal central continent cultivators wouldn't strike with this kind of indiscriminate force, the elder explained. These are cultivated fields down here. It costs over 100 spirit stones per mu just to maintain them. These water spirit beasts only surface once every 5 years. You only needed to take out their leader, and the rest would have fled. Su Gang stopped listening to the elder's muttered complaints about field protection protocols. He immediately pulled out a storage pouch and offered it. Senior, this is 1 million spirit stones. Please see that it gets distributed to the farmers whose land was damaged as compensation. It's good the Taoist friend is considerate, the elder said, visibly relieved. If not, our performance merits for the year would have been completely wiped out. That would have been a disaster. Well, I still have urgent business to attend to. Farewell, Taoist friend. Wait, please hold on for just a moment. I just told him I was in a rush. I said I have urgent matters. Just spit it out if you have something to say, don't be shy. What brings you to this region? If it's not too much trouble, perhaps you could tell me. It's possible I might be able to offer assistance. Well, I'm looking for a place to establish a new sect. I've been searching for ages, but I haven't found a suitable location yet. The council elder stroked his chin, seeming to muse over something. If you aren't in too much of a hurry, why don't you accompany me back to the council hall? I can explain the general situation of this area to you there. 1 month later, inside an immortal city. All right, let's talk about the central region border. What's the situation on your end? Did everything go smoothly? Master, every place I checked was controlled by a level 8 sect. I looked into the smaller factions, and they aren't doing well at all. All the resources there are monopolized by the major powers. And the spot I chose? It's guarded by a super-powerful void transformation stage demon beast. I strongly advise against picking that location. Too few people and no resources. Skip it. The environment is too desolate, not recommended. And I didn't fare much better, damn it. I found a great spot, Linhai Immortal City, but it's only 100,000 li from that bastard's Jian Wang sect. We absolutely have to steer clear of them. Suddenly, everyone turned to Su Gang, their eyes full of murder. HMPH. Su Gang immediately unfurled a leech-shaped map in front of them. This place is called the 10,000-li Great Lake, at the highest peak of the Juhu mountain range. It's extremely cold here, but the mountainous terrain is complex, easy to defend, hard to attack. The lake in the center of the island is rich in materials, and there are very few high-level demon beasts. It's not just suitable for tourism. Su Gang, where did you get that thing on the table? It was given to me by an elder from the local garrison, a Yuan Ying stage senior. He's the local overseer, responsible for managing the sea routes around the Great Lake. That senior promised that if we go there and register a sect, he can reduce our taxes on special items by 20%. Investigate this thoroughly. You must be careful. Is this a trap? Is someone listening in or watching us? I've never seen a topographic map like this before, so... The 10,000-li Great Lake, is anyone interested? 2 hours later, chirp, chirp. A flock of birds danced and sang cheerfully. To elaborate on the resources, this 10,000-li Great Lake has massive spirit magnetite deposits running along the edge of the lake, plus a tax revenue of several thousand jin from the land use. I really like the idea of settling there. We'd have to protect the residents along the lake shore and keep the demonic beasts from causing trouble, but that would be hugely beneficial for attracting new disciples. Also, within this 100,000-mile Great Lake, the strongest demonic beasts we've found are only at the nascent soul stage. This is according to the projection made by Su Fan. If we happen to discover a beast above the nascent soul level, we can just report it directly to the Elder Council. They'll send someone to kill it. We won't need to lift a finger. This location is pretty decent. But regarding the mineral deposits, even though there's a large spirit stone mine under the lake, the difficulty of excavation is extremely high. Boss's projection technique is seriously impressive. I gotta learn how to do that. Oh, right. Is the tax reduction that nascent soul elder mentioned permanent? That. If we register a spirit stone mine and sign a 100,000-year covenant, the tax reduction is permanent. Suji was still intensely focused on the leech-shaped map. Suddenly, he noticed something and snapped his fingers. Wait, this is just the illusion of the Great Lake, isn't it? Yeah, right now, this spot seems to meet most of our criteria. However, for an average person, the resources would be tough to exploit. And while the teleportation network and transport links are okay, for me, they are easily mutable. Master's light projection art is incredible. The most important thing is that this place is incredibly peaceful. Ordinary cultivators and sects rarely pay attention to it. It's a useless spot to utilize, but a waste to abandon. For me, that's the biggest plus. It's exactly what I want. Of course, there's still one major point of difficulty: the Jianwang sect. The 100,000-mile Great Lake is located 108,000 miles away from that Jianwang sect place. It's tremendously, incredibly far. I've made up my mind. The site for our sect will be chosen here, the 100,000-mile Great Lake. 500,000 miles south of the 100,000-mile Great Lake, in the central region of the Tianlin continent, lay immortal Banning City. At this moment, every person around. The enthusiasm ringing throughout this hall proves that all fellow Taoists have given serious thought to signing this covenant for the 10,000-li Giant Lake. Haven't you? Since I don't see any nascent soul stage cultivators among you. Here's the deal. Once you submit the spirit stones and finalize the contract, I will personally arrange for a deity transformation senior to wipe out every single golden core-level demonic beast currently residing in the lake. What do you say? The Yuan Ying elders were beaming, their welcoming smiles practiced, professional, and slightly overwhelming. Phew, that's just too much enthusiasm. Senior, there's no need for you to bother yourself. I can easily take care of such minor issues. Wow, that's a professional smile. So natural, yet utterly blinding. You couldn't pull that off without 10 years dedicated to smile cultivation arts. HMPH. I even spent time practicing this stupid smiling technique in the time chamber just so I could manage that annoying ham-hocked jerk. Excellent. This 10,000-li Giant Lake is officially your sect's new headquarters. You simply need to report your sect's official name within 1 year. My apologies. There are a few other crucial points. The defense perimeter along the entire 10,000-li giant lake will be formally transferred to your jurisdiction in 5 years. Additionally, you must recruit a minimum of 100 disciples within 3 years. All other myriad small details have been recorded in this jade slip. You can review it at your leisure. Ka took the jade slip without a second thought. Later, on the largest major island within the 10,000-li giant lake, amidst towering forests and sheer, imposing mountains. "Not bad," he murmured. "From now on, this is our territory." There was an unwritten rule in the cultivation world. When establishing a sect, you always built it atop the highest mountain. Even if this place lacked suitable peaks, they would eventually have to create a massive floating island and relocate the sect base there. Right now, everyone stood gathered on the island's highest peak. "All right, let's get moving, Xing Zhu. This is where you prove your worth. I'm going to turn this entire place into. This is the holy land I envisioned, Master. I based the design on a capacity of 10,000 people. What do you think, sir?" Excellent, truly beautiful. We will proceed with construction based on this plan." System notification. Scan complete. Construction phase initiated. Construction time, 15 days. Required, 1,000 worker puppets, 300 flying tool puppets, 20 fire control puppets. Authorization granted. The worker puppets are now diligently hard at work. "Wow, Master actually managed to refine over 1,000 puppets. I want to learn. Master laughing. "Ha ha, you think that's all there is? Honestly, that's just the tip of the iceberg." "Ooh, incredible, Master. Big brother, I thought after being brothers for so many years, we understood each other perfectly. But I guess our bond is still pretty shallow after a few decades, huh? Tell me, what do we have to do to deepen our relationship?" "Deepen your relationship, my foot. What nonsense are you spouting? You never asked me, and I certainly never told you. I don't like holding back secrets, for heaven's sake, damn it." "All right, the main issues are settled. The rest will require everyone's effort. Wulun and gang, the two of you will form the assassin/scouting team. Go explore the entire giant island. If you encounter any Foundation establishment stage demonic beasts or higher, eliminate them. After that, scout underwater to see if you can find any nascent soul stage beasts. If you can kill them immediately. Uexian, you will lead the resource exploration team. Your primary task is to locate and verify the spiritual mineral veins underwater. While you're at it, look for other valuable resources. Xianqi and Jingzi, your mission is to recruit disciples. Jingzi will be in charge of the recruitment and assessment team. Just use the standard scroll for the evaluation criteria. As long as they pass the test and possess a spirit root, they are acceptable. For the first round, let's only recruit 100 disciples. As for you, junior sister, you just brought your daughter back from your parents' place, so you must be quite tired. Why don't you help keep an eye on the puppets for now? Let's get to work. If any spirit beasts show up, she can handle them, just shoo them away. That team is watching over the Wulun. That's right, we also have a daughter born just a little after Xiangjai. Got it. Leave this entirely to me, you guys just need to trust me. All right, now everyone listen closely to my instructions. First, digging. For defense, we need to excavate a treasure vault right next to the peak. We'll dump all the treasures we've refined over the years down into it. We also need to set up an automated, self-watering farm below. That way, we'll never run short on provisions. Both food and supplies will directly benefit the sect, and simultaneously, we can cultivate some rare spiritual plants. Next, we'll install a production line dedicated to manufacturing artifact-grade firearms for the puppets. Heh. Right now, 3 Foundation establishment stage puppets wielding artifact rifles can fight toe-to-toe with a golden core stage spirit beast. The only shame is that, for now, we can only produce basic Tier 1 rifles. There's also a separate ammunition production line. While it's currently only capable of making talisman-grade rounds, it's more than sufficient for our needs. Soon, the capabilities of the Foundation establishment stage won't be enough. Once I break through to Golden Core and become an artifact refining Grandmaster, that's when my true power will explode. We still have 50 years until I hit Golden Core, though. For now, we remain hidden. Finish the sect first, then we strategize. Inspiration strikes. I've decided my sect will be called the Yinling sect. A month later. at the highest peak of the giant island within the construction site built into the mountain itself. All the Foundation establishment stage spirit beasts and higher have been completely wiped out. Two gang continued inspecting the perimeter. I'm heading back now, just wanted to let you know. Good work. The puppets on my end are building smoothly. Now we're just waiting for Yue Xian and Xiang Zhai to finish their calculations and send word. To the pup. Could this possibly be refined from that black orb? My name is Hai Ling. You can call me Zyro Ling or maybe Zyro Hai. Holy hell, when did you fly in the window? You just scared the living daylights out of me. And what if I just insist on calling you the black orb? HMPH. Wait, what was that noise? The black orb projected images right in front of Wang Yulan, startling him. Aiya, how annoying. Why are you showing me and Xiangji training like that? Are you only focused on our interaction? Haven't you realized that your enthusiasm for Xiangji is nothing but a bother to him? Wang Yulan immediately changed the images. What is this? Why are these specific images popping up now? You act so intensely devoted to your son now, yet when you met your own blood kin, Wang Xiangji and Li Jingzi, together you didn't even spare them a glance. Under normal circumstances, facing your wife and son, you should meet their eyes, but you, regarding Li Jingzi, enough, stop right there. Wah, big brother, you sold me out. What are you thinking? I wouldn't do that. It's just that your performance is full of holes. Right now, I only want one answer. Wait. After Li Jingzi reached the nascent soul stage, did she teach you the reincarnation secret art? Wang Yulan smiled, looking toward Su Dage with incredibly indulgent eyes. Elder brother, stand up straight. I am Hai Ling. Hello, Wang Yulan. At that moment, Wang Yulan flicked the black orb right out of the house. What the heck was that? I'm exhausted. Su Dage, what kind of spiritual artifact did you nurture? It's utterly petty. Oh, your secret's getting dug up. Doesn't that feel terrible? It doesn't feel terrible. I'm just regretful. You were merely an artifact incubated by consciousness. Technically, I can't blame you. You can consider yourself. Just hang in there, Nam. Once I reach the golden core stage, I can suppress your looks for good. Then these problems won't crop up anymore. Right now, though, you need to figure out how to explain all this to Jingzi. That's going to take you a whole day and night, easily. Just then, Suji's examination airship began its descent. Brother Su, look, they're back. Suji was sitting, yawning on his jade flying vessel. Looks like we only found 65 kids. Brother Su, maybe we should lower the difficulty level of the test just a little. Quality over quantity, my friend. We can always recruit more later once these core disciples mature. 65 is more than enough for this month. I'm quite satisfied. Zyro Qi, I'll come back and marry you once I become an immortal. Gasps of awe. Wow, is this where immortals live? Mom, Dad, your son is going to be an immortal someday. I want to cultivate. I'm going to slay all the spirit beasts. It seemed Su Jing was remembering the words his own master spoke long ago. Do you agree to take me as your teacher? Su Ji and Wang Wulan stood respectfully before the examination airship. Master, we've returned, one of them announced. We successfully recruited 65 qualified disciples this time, 39 males and 26 females. Among them, we found 2 with dual spiritual roots, 21 with 3 roots, 36 with 4 roots, and 6 with 5 roots. It was hard work, Master. Whoa, that's the Master. So this is what an immortal looks like. Hurry, transfer these children to my care, the Master commanded. Rest for a few days, then you two will recruit the remaining 35 disciples. Once that's done, our sect will be essentially established. Understood. Now is the time to seize the opportunity to boss around my own disciples. If I don't use them now, in a few decades, I'll only be able to boss around their disciples. Now who should I give the sect master position to? Maybe Yue Xian. She's the smartest of the 4. I really have no choice here. My eldest disciple is an airhead, 3rd is hopelessly dull, all he cares about is the sword Dao, and 4th just likes to zone out in his own world. Then we have that little devil, too. Only Yuizhen is remotely balanced. She's cautious, thorough in her planning, and doesn't have any genuinely terrible habits. No time to rest. This is urgent. Master will head out now. They truly are such obedient and hardworking disciples. I dropped a hint that clear, only an idiot wouldn't have caught on. Ha ha, deep beneath the 10,000 li giant lake. Wow, Master really does have a specialized artifact for absolutely everything. At depths reaching tens of thousands of meters, even normal cultivators would struggle to descend. According to the records, 60,000 years ago, there was a small-scale demon invasion here. Master, that book the Elder gave you just now, aren't you even going to look at it? Oh, just read it and summarize the key points for me, all right? It was suppressed quickly, however. The records state the invasion was caused by spatial turbulence that dragged the demon beasts here. And the location of their initial appearance was right here, in the 10,000-li giant lake. That means there must be a spatial weakness, a flaw in this area. And surrounding a spatial flaw, there is absolutely certain to be an exotic spatial attribute treasure or naturally formed runes. Hold on. Why haven't I asked Master to refine an artifact specifically designed to locate spatial attributes? That would be so much faster than trying to search all this on my own. Master, that's what I was thinking. Your thinking isn't bad at all. Fine, I'll forge a set of attribute-seeking spirit artifacts for you. Come grab them tomorrow. Also, I have an announcement to make. You are going to be the next sect master of our Yinling sect. Once you've gathered 100 disciples, you take over. Huh? Sect Maz, wait, what exactly is a sect master? Why do I have to be the sect master? I think Big Brother would be a much better fit. Zhangmen, stop distracting me from my cultivation. What about Junior Brother Wang and Junior Brother Li? Scoffs. Useless, boring, they just won't do. Junior Uncle Wang is out of the question, too. To avoid causing unnecessary trouble, we absolutely have to go. Fine, fine. The famous victory roster is prepared. Zhangmen, please have mercy. My Zhangmen only manages a breakthrough when disaster is already knocking at the door. Starting with the Zhangmen's hiss. The pressure is immense. I swear, I need to take a remedial class just on how to be a sect master. Meanwhile, on a sandy beach by the massive island, 2Ka sat alone, deep in thought. Phew. The initial phase of founding the sect is nearly complete, but I can't afford to just sit idle up on the mountain. A hand-cranked popcorn maker and an artifact refining machine. I've certainly accumulated some wealth over the years, but compared to those centuries-old major sects, my reserves are just a single hair pulled from the hide of an ox. Over the past few years, half my fortune went straight into buying space-time sand. That should sustain me until the Golden Core stage. But after Golden Core, the time dilation field won't be able to keep up with my increasing consumption. And the last time we relocated cost me a small fortune on top of that. No, I can't get discouraged. There's always a solution. If things get really desperate, I'll just send Wuluo out to scout around. Plus, there are resources right here in the giant lake. Even if it's just mundane mineral ore, so what? It's the foundational spirit ore of the entire cultivation world, and in my hands I can turn garbage into gold. Mining ore isn't difficult anyway, I just need a submersible. A small tip for refining artifacts, never let your emotions get the better of you. Cough, cough, 1 day later, the 100,000-li shore of the giant lake. The spatial ring holds the purchase receipts and the spirit stones. Excellent, now go take your wife out for a nice stroll. I've already gone a few rounds. I poured funds into Wang Wulan yesterday, so now it's time to send him out to scout for treasures. Ideally, spiritual heart mineral. Not only that, this time I'm giving him nascent soul stage spiritual armor. And his wife, Kinger, gets a set too. If he gets into too much trouble or attracts unwanted attention, Kinger will have something to keep things under control. 1 billion spirit stones. Are you serious, man? Aren't you worried I'll just run off with all this cash? Nonsense. What you gave me before was worth 10 billion spirit stones. Compared to that, this tiny amount is nothing. If you wanted to leave, you'd have already said so. Since you put it that way, I guess we're not brothers anymore, huh? Whatever, I'm done chatting. I'm going shopping, and I'm taking my wife on a world tour while I'm at it. The speaker hands him something. Wear this when you go out. Huh, what is this? This is a concealment artifact. It changes your appearance and your soul aura. From now on, whenever members of our Yinling men go out, they must wear this. If we're calling ourselves the Hidden Spirit Sect, Yinling men, the key point is the word hidden. Our sect will operate in the shadows. Any disciples training outside are forbidden from mentioning sect matters. Just like you, attracting trouble is in your DNA. Size, all right. He walked off before I even finished the next part. First, a stealth defense system covering the entire island. Then, a satellite network to monitor the entire surrounding area. Next, I need to establish an army of combat automatons for underwater mining. Once I gather enough minerals, I'll need to survey the market with a popular, easy-to-sell artifact before finally setting up a fully automated production factory. Based on all that, the storage ring will be completely empty. It looks like the spirit stones won't be enough. Am I seriously going to become immortal, forced to rush around everywhere just to scrounge up cash? If only Bangfu were here, this would be so much easier. Ah ha ha, Zhangzhou Immortal City, what traffic. Hey Chu, damn it, who's talking about me? I'm a foundation establishment expert. How am I still catching colds? Sniffs, hold on, I need my mask. Son, I told you it would have been better if you'd taken Master Su as your mentor. You wouldn't have to follow me down this treacherous business path. Pang Shi, the honest and plain-spoken son of Pang Fu, smiles. Hey, Dad, there's nothing bad about gaining knowledge alongside you. Look at the both of you. I was on the verge of making it big back in Xiangzhou. Then the demon clan launched their sneak attack and wiped out every bit of effort I ever put in. It all went down the drain. Now I have barely any spirit stones left. In a thriving place like Zhangzhou, I'm so insignificant. I can't even shake a single drop of dew off a lotus leaf. Ever since Su Leati gave me advice back at the Forbidden Zone defense line, my merchant guild finally started to take shape and gain momentum. I spent more than 10 years building a massive, unprecedented information network, almost complete, and that demon clan raid shattered every single illusion I had. Ah, I miss Su Leati so much. These days without him. Sai's son, after observing for a while, I realized something. The marketplace we had in Xiangzhou was just a small fish pond. Here, in the heart of the continent, the real opportunities are endless, even the boundless sea can't compare. Honestly, son, I don't have the confidence to lead us back to the glory we had in Xiangzhou. Pang Fu looks outside and spots a couple strolling by. He rushes out. Wait, hold on a second. Are you two? Wang. Wang, the disguised man, Wang Yulun, is startled. Huh, that's weird. We used a disguise and even changed clothes. How did he still spot us? Junior brother Pang, it's been too long, you're disguised. How did you recognize me so fast? Pang, she asks, Dad, are these the Uncle Wang and Auntie you always talk about? Pang Fu beams, actually, I didn't recognize either of your faces. But I am extremely familiar with the 10,000 forms orb you're both wearing. Yes. This time I can finally find Su Leati. I know news of Master Zhu. Yeah, but if you want to meet him, you need his permission first. You know what he's like, right? I know. Please, senior brother Wang, just let him know. I only need to meet junior brother Su once. That's all. All right. When the time comes, I'll use this to contact you. The two exchanged contact details. A few days after Wang Yulun left. Dad, is there some massive business opportunity over there? You've been staring at that spot for days without sleeping. Opportunity? No, that is the chance for us to rise again, to truly dominate, 1 week later on the Yinling sect's main training grounds. Wait, what? You two actually found senior brother Pang Fu. Damn, Master's Dharma treasure looks amazing. Yeah, so did you meet Pang Fu? Did I meet him? Of course I did. Perfect landing. Send him the sect address immediately. The Yinling sect just acquired our new Minister of Foreign Affairs. Oh hey, Su Dage, this is for you. Oh wow, thank you. I picked this up at a merchant guild shop after you took Kinger out last time. They call it a spatial mystery box. It was recovered from the bodies of wanted, executed cultivators. Basically, it's loot. Yeah, it's sealed with absolute spirit stone, 1 million spirit stones a pop. What's inside doesn't even matter, I just thought it looked fun, so I grabbed one for you. Just don't blame me if the contents suck. HMPH. Leave it to Wang Yulun. That guy's terrifying wealth is as consistent as always. Thank the heavens I brought these good brothers along early on. Otherwise, how could I ever manage to score things 100 times better than this later? Dissolve. Melt. Carefully, slowly melted away. Suji instantly channeled his spiritual power to probe the contents. Heh. Child's play for me. Yes, I knew it, spirit core ore, and look at the size of that thing, it's massive, like a tiny mountain. There's also high-grade spirit ore, the kind you almost never see in the cultivation world. Wait, there are 5 caddies of spacetime sand, 5 caddies. Wait a minute, it finally worked. The soul stone. Even a grand venerable would kill to get their hands on this thing. I can't believe there were 3 of these in the spatial ring. This is a massive haul. This soul stone is the most crucial ingredient for refining the second clone divine ability. It creates a secondary soul body. But the key point, the real jackpot, is that if my main body ever dies, the true spirit sealed inside the soul stone will emerge, possess the clone, and bring me back to life. With this treasure, all my future plans are child's play. This time I'm going to refine a proper control core, a true artifact-grade mannequin heart. Ha ha ha, 3 days later in Pang Fu's shop. Dad, what's wrong? Tianlin Province. Lanlin Immortal City. Ha ha ha, 10,000 Li Giant Lake. The biggest island is gone. Dad, you've gone crazy. Heh heh. Wang Wulan's message drove him crazy. Who's crazy, sheer? Go call your 2nd, 3rd, and 4th aunties. We're heading out right now to the Hidden Spirit Sect at the 10,000 Li Giant Lake, our new place of cultivation. The transmigration system never gave me any power, so fine. Thanks to Wulan's blessing, I'm creating my own system. Heh heh. It won't just replace me in refining artifacts and manufacturing mannequins. It will also handle data storage and intelligent analysis. All I have to do is gather the resources, and it can build anything I want. You can't be too greedy in life, hee. I've even finalized the name. I'll call it the System of the Crazy Construct Mechanic, Spirit Core or Soul Stone. Moon God Rock, 100 Path Spirit Core, 10,000 Star Adamantine. My condition today is excellent. The rune inscription and the spirit ore fusion are proceeding perfectly. A sudden anomaly appears in the sky. A truly supreme artifact is about to be born. Damn it, my hand is shaking. I need to be careful. What the hell? Am I about to throw up again? This feeling. It's like when you're just about to scratch an itch and someone pokes you instead. Cough, cough. The dark cloud Suji had been merging spewed something down into the artifact crafting room. Oh wow, it actually worked. My new system is operational. Master, do you have any immediate directives? Directives? Ha ha ha, you bet I do. First, upgrade the puppet army. Then, refine underwater excavation puppets and underwater combat puppets. We also need to set up a spirit mineral production line. And finally, start developing and renovating the Hidden Spirit Island. Master, with the current resources you possess, unless we invest more spirit stones, we can only maintain the first project you mentioned. Also, since this is our first meeting. Yeah, all right. Just focus on those priorities for now. Since this is our first meeting, I'm going to test you out a bit. I'll name your system the Machinery Obsession Demon. And your name is? Not Machinery Obsession Demon. Your name is Little Grape. Yeah, Little Grape. Because all your components are purple. What a shame. Artificial intelligence still has a long way to go. Is this a new conceptual intelligence test? As long as you are happy, Master. Pang Fu arrived at Suji's sect, grinning widely when he saw him. Master Su, I've been waiting ages to see you. Senior brother Pang, it's been a while. Suji coughed lightly. Yes, too long, Master Su. Junior brother Wang told me everything. I came today specifically to ask, can I join the Yinling sect too? Ha, senior brother Pang, you're rushing things. I hadn't even recruited you yet and you just showed up. Suji chuckled. Come on, let's sit and talk this over properly. Even if you hadn't asked, I was going to invite you to join my sect. As long as you don't mind that it's just getting started. No, I definitely don't mind. Ha ha, wonderful, welcome aboard. From this day forward, Brother Pang, you will be I have a plan. The Yinling sect needs a dedicated commercial branch, a trading post. And you, Pang Xing, will be its master. Now fly over there and take a look. As for compensation, you'll get half of all annual profits the trading post earns. What do you say, Master? I just got here and you're making me the master of a whole place. Sudashi half. Sharing half the profits is way too much. Seriously, it's far too generous. On the central continent, 1,000 spirit stones would be considered a good salary. Taking this much, aren't you worried it'll cause trouble? Are you sure this isn't some crazy capitalist trap where the wage deduction is disguised as a salary? Oh, a crazy capitalist, am I? That meager 1,000 doesn't even come close to what your efforts are worth. Forget that, we'll stick with 50%. Pang Xing, stop being so reserved. Speaking to a subordinate minion, yes, sir. Present the architectural renderings. Let Pang Xing choose whatever style he prefers for the trading post. Establishing the trading post? Awesome. The money-making infrastructure is now in place. After more than a month of non-stop work, the Yinling sect is finally starting to look like a proper sect. Son, your father has spent centuries navigating the commercial world, but today, this village head has truly opened my eyes to real business. Soon, the system will bring the spirit ore harvested from the seabed into production. First, I'll use that spirit iron to build a total defense system for the entire Yinling Island. Let's usher in a new age. Satellites, missiles, drones, attack helicopters. I'm going to manufacture everything I can think of. Once that's done, I can hand the sect master position over to Yue Xian, and then finally dedicate the rest of my life to peaceful cultivation. Crash, there goes that dream. What the hell was that? Couldn't they at least let me enjoy 5 minutes of peace? I'd better check this out. Zhu Dashi shoots into the air. I felt the tremor and saw the seal impressions light up. Demonic beasts. I won't let you disrupt my sect's construction. He prepares to fight. Before I even made a move, someone shattered the whole pack of demonic beasts. Who was that? That's the sect's ultimate headache, senior brother Su Gang. Oh, Su Gang's finally shown up? Perfect timing. Master, how much longer can he last? There are so many of them. Even with spirit armor, it's impossible to take them all out. Don't let that fool big brother of yours make you think this is easy. We haven't seen him in a month, and I expect he's already mastered all the most crucial divine techniques from the secret arts I handed down to you kids. Suddenly, a demonic beast with razor-sharp fangs lunged forward. Su Gang, Master, look. Another nascent soul beast just appeared. I'm going to back him up right now. Why bother worrying? Your brother is having the time of his life out there. If you try to help him now, he'll just chew you out later. Besides, what is a mere nascent soul-stage demonic beast? That's kid stuff. Master, I finally mastered the ultimate divine art from the secret technique you gave us. I'm putting on a show for you today, so don't you dare blink. Su Gang unleashed a flurry of movements, controlling an enormous stone slab. The high-speed Armstrong jet cannon flew straight towards its target. Heh. The technique blasted the nascent soul beasts, shattering them instantly. The large remaining beasts scattered and fled in panic. Su Gang's technique faded, and he retracted his divine body, his lips curling into a smug smirk. Heh. Damn, I am awesome. Wow, he really did master the divine art Master taught us. Why couldn't I get it down? I won't lie, sometimes a person who focuses on one thing can find their own advantage, especially once they discover their true path. If you couldn't learn it, maybe you're just too damn smart. Master, what did you think of the body of myriad laws I just deployed? Your 10,000 illusory images only managed a handful of arms. What exactly is there to brag about? That said, the final jet cannon shot you fired wasn't bad. No, scratch that, it was very good. Excellent fighting. Oh, well. Father, our instincts were right, weren't they? That's Master Su's senior disciple. He has 4 disciples in total. It's only a matter of time before a sect like this absolutely explodes onto the scene. Our job now is to make ourselves indispensable as the sect grows. Even if we enter the immortal realm later on, we have to keep proving our worth. I trust your judgment completely, son. Jer, go polish up that investigation report and bring it back to me. I need a minute to prepare before I go meet with Sect Master Su. Understood. Damn it, am I really this broke now? Less than 1 billion spirit stones left. My sense of security is shot. I wonder how Pang Fu's market survey is coming along. If we stall for a few more months, all those construction projects for the smaller sects will completely grind to a halt. He draws a slow, frustrated circle on the desk, waiting. Pang Fu, you better hurry up. Sect Master Su, I've returned. Here, this is the final external market survey. Please take a look. Brother Pang, welcome back. There's really no need for the formality, Brother Pang. Besides, I've already passed the sect master role on to Yue Xian. State organizations have their regulations, and sects have their own rules. While you may have stepped down as the formal sect master, you are their master. Your influence and authority remain absolute. Besides, you relinquished the title precisely so you could focus better on your cultivation, didn't you? Su chuckles, then clears his throat. Ha. The second key development and major sales product is spirit armor and various cultivation artifacts. Su looks skeptical. Spirit armor, isn't that a bit ambitious? Not at all. There is similar spirit armor produced by the Tianqi sect in Jiangsu. There are actually 6 or 7 variants on the market, but none of them come close to the quality of the 2 sets you provided me with. Moreover, those other products are extremely expensive. If we can figure out mass production, we cut the power of the spirit armor slightly. No need for 15,000, just $99.98 gets you a budget spirit armor. Drop the price a bit, and they'll sell out instantly on the market. We can use the exact same strategy for the transport artifacts. Fei Jian was practically spitting when he said this. With these 2 cash cows, the sect will rake in a huge fortune of spirit stones fast. What about the mini farm I just set up? The small-scale farm? Our plant-growing artifacts from Medicine Immortal Valley don't have a market yet. All right, little nugget, come here. Yes, master. What are your orders? How long will it take to switch the mini-farm production line to spirit armor? List all the materials. Also, forge 100 sets of spirit armor as low-grade artifacts and 100 sets as Tier 1 treasures. As for the transport artifacts, we'll wait until we finish mining the spirit ore from the lake. Understood, master. I guess running a sect isn't the same as being a solitary cultivator. Now that the sect is established, this tiny pile of spirit stones is utterly meaningless. We'll have to rely on the brothers to figure out how to make real money later. The younger disciples secretly watched Pang Fu leave. Master. Get off me, you 2 morons. If you have something to say, spit it out. Ahem. So that's what you meant. You're saying if I ever run short on spirit stones, I should just sell off some of my unused strange treasures and origin source wood. Pang Fu immediately smacked Yue Xian on the head. Ouch, don't you dare look down on me. What kind of nonsense are you planning? 1 drop of that origin source wood is a life force. Your lives aren't that cheap. This highly valued master nearly got killed saving it. You are keeping that origin source wood for when you need to ascend from nascent soul to soul transformation. As for spirit stones, we'll find a way. Hold on, settle down. What else is there? Just trust the master. He's the most protective. Is there something else you wanted to bring up? Master. Could you possibly cancel that rule about having to defeat the golden core puppet just to break through? Then I and Big Brother could both reach nascent soul, right? Do you want to be worthless failures? Master Tu's voice was stern. All 4 of you are only at 2nd grade foundation establishment. You might have the potential to ascend, but that is just potential. I need you to build a solid, unshakable foundation so that we, master and disciples, can meet again in the immortal realm someday. I can't believe you're already talking about quitting. 30 minutes ago, I dodged a bullet. Sniff, I should have known. Everything about Master is great except for his impossibly high standards. Master Tu started lecturing the kids about the importance of diligence and solid principles. Can he just shut his mouth already? I thought internally. He sighed deeply. Fine. Stop pouting and moping around. Master Tu suddenly activated the illusory technique. Don't say I never give you a shot. You can run, you can fight back, I don't care. Just endure a fight against me for 5 minutes and that damned golden core puppet trial is officially scrapped. How's that for a deal? Chapter 21. The Master's Trial. I only broke through when facing certain death. Ready to play? Don't you dare say this is unfair. Yeah, I just barely hit foundation establishment, but Master is no ordinary cultivator. He's probably hiding a ridiculously overpowered cultivation base, treating his current realm like a decoration. He doesn't even realize he's dealing with the protagonist. I've wanted to challenge him for ages, but I never had the guts to do it by myself. Tu Tin immediately unleashed the binding technique, trapping Master Tu. Hurry. I can only hold him for 3 breaths. How long is 3 breaths? Like a few minutes? Damn, I flunked math, how am I supposed to know? Tu Gang, Yue Xian, and Xiang Zhai launched themselves forward simultaneously. Let's go, squad, charge! In this pure white world, everything felt. Since this is just an illusion, I don't have to worry about hurting Master. I can finally give it my all. A great thought, but your movements were too slow. All of you are still so green and inexperienced. Watch this. My 2 mirrors instantly absorbed CI Gang. Moments later, they spat out a skeleton, CI Gang's very bones. Poor CI Gang is dead, forever remembered. Defeated by the illusion art. Yue Xian, your concealment technique is actually pretty good. I give you credit for that. However, your transformation art, turning into a blooming spider lily, didn't fool me. I found you. Reveal yourself now. Ga pulls out a sword. Sujai, come out. Let's have a simple, pure sword duel. I want to see if you've made any progress. Sujai instantly materialized. Even senior sister Yue Xian got found out. Why bother hiding anymore? Sujai's voice trembled slightly as he pleaded, Master, please go easy on me. Go ahead, give it everything you have. I know exactly what limits to set. The two disciples rushed him, weapons clashing wildly. Moments later, they were all defeated. You brats! You're both core formation experts, yet you can't defeat a single foundation establishment cultivator like me. And you dare to be lazy trying to sneak your way into the nascent soul stage. Go rest up and practice until you drop. HMPH. Nascent soul, keep dreaming. We can talk about that when I manage to break through to core formation myself. That should only take 50 more years. Or maybe 25 if I use the Xiao Fang technique. 3 months later, tick-tock, tick-tock. The internal computer, inside C.I. Ga's mind was whirring, calculating something fiercely. Bro, are you absolutely sure about this invoice? 2,000 sets of level 8 spirit armored artifacts and 800 sets of prototype -1 spirit armored treasures. Hugh, it might seem a little light, but this is just the preliminary order. If the market responds well later, we're bound to see the orders surge. Don't worry. The only thing that truly sucks is that our newly founded guild doesn't have a reliable reputation yet. Because of that, they're only willing to pay us in small increments upon delivery. Small increments, huh? Just as expected of Pang Dage. Heaven. You've worked tirelessly, Master Su Fan, but those are just minor issues. Winning the match, that's a great start. Tonight, our entire sect will host a celebratory feast in your honor. In Su Fan's secret base, a piece of spirit ore lay on the table. Su Fan studied it intently. I was so keyed up after seeing off Pang Fu. I only intended to walk around the island to clear my head, but I actually managed to stumble upon a naturally formed thunder talisman rune just like this. This is a thunder talisman of heavenly tribulation chi. If I remember correctly, when forging a 5th-tier treasured artifact, incorporating this into the formation array gives it a chance to evolve into a Dao artifact. Could this relate to the bronze bell? Holy crap. Is it because I've distanced myself from that protagonist's cursed luck that good stuff is automatically appearing right in front of me? Maybe the further I stay from the pig trotter, the luckier I get. Master, are you listening to me? Su Fan gave a non-committal expression. HMPH, the production line you mentioned before has already been upgraded. Now, we just need to feed in the spirit ore, and it can churn out 2,000 sets of spirit energy armor Dharma artifacts, and 800 sets of first-tier spirit energy armor treasured artifacts. The total time required is exactly 148 days. Perfect timing, we have the spirit ore right here, take it. Let's start the production line. Ha! Inside the hidden spirit sect's automated production facility, the manufacturing lines built by Su Fan were operating at full capacity. Crude processing, professional refinement, fusion, molding, and the inscription of tiny runes, everything worked diligently. Wait, can we automate elixir pills too? If I can't eat all of them, I could just sell the surplus. Master, your name should truly be called Greed instead of Su Fan. It can set up an automated production line, but it can only manufacture ordinary and medium-grade elixir pills. Just the quality shift between normal-grade and middle-grade spirit elixirs. All right, that's acceptable. We'll try setting up the simplest production line another day to test the throughput. Understood, Master. A message notification flashed. Uexian sent coordinates to the northwest corner, about 80,000 kilometers from Hidden Spirit Gate Island. Master, hurry up and get over here. Did you find something good there? Heh. How did I find something good? Master, take a guess. What do you think I discovered? Let me guess. Is it a small world? Weren't you the one who told me to guess? Why are you rushing me? Forget it. So what treasures are inside this pocket dimension? Well, there aren't any treasures inside. Plus, the area is pretty small and the spiritual chi is very thin. But those things aren't important. The critical thing is that the people inside form a single, complete, unified nation. The strongest cultivation level is only around the core formation stage, and hold on, Uexian. Why are you so worked up? Honestly, aren't you putting too much faith in our current sect? Our strength right now is nowhere near capable of nurturing this kind of small world. This discovery might be useful to a major sect, but showing up near us, it's pretty much useless. Even though it doesn't give us any immediate benefit, it's the very first small world I've ever found. That means I'm officially a high-grade treasure hunter now, right? All right. Detecting this small world was possible thanks to the treasure-seeking pearls I gave you. If you were just relying on yourself, there's no way you would have found such a tiny spatial rift. Fine. Since we found it, let's mark the location. Who knows, maybe a few millennia down the road, it will prove useful. Uxian immediately anchored a positional marker. Wait until I advance to the Golden Core stage. I'll establish a proper bridge between this spot and the small world, and then create another. The restructured spirit condensing array, powered by upper realm methods, finally brought me through. I'm here. Wait, I just ran straight into someone. Yue Xian, what do you think of his strength? Average. The flying sword he used for transport is powerful, but all its flaws are totally obvious. Excuse me, is this the immortal realm? Wow, are you all lying on the ground, sucking up the herbal spiritual energy? That's wild. Hello. This is the 10,000 Ponds region, a place for cultivation. Little brother, if you want to reach the grand sacred cultivation sect, just head southeast and you'll get there. Master, anyone who can ascend from a minor realm must possess extraordinary talent. Why shouldn't we take him in? My eyes can peer into his destiny. He and our Yinling men have no karmic connection. Taking him in would only invite sudden disaster. To be able to break through the realm barrier and ascend from a minor world while looking so young, the will of heaven is clearly involved with him. I barely managed to escape that last troublesome person. I absolutely don't need another one crossing over from some other strange world. Is everyone in the upper realm this cold and distant? 10 days later, why does this annoying coincidence keep happening wherever I go? Hello again. Fancy meeting you here. Pardon me, but is this place a cultivation sect? You're like an annoying, lingering ghost, aren't you? Ah, I genuinely can't read the script used in the upper realm. So this is the Yinling men? A sect that apparently gathers a few cranky members who hate talking to strangers. Well, I want to join the Yinling men. What exactly do I need to do? You want to join the Yinling men? Listen, kid, I'm just telling you. A heavenly talent like yourself, fresh from a minor world, should go explore the outside world. This place is nothing but a poor, deserted little patch of countryside, no place for a divine dragon to spread its wings. But this sect is really close to my home world. It's genuinely hard to stay away. If I were to join, what kind of trial or examination is required? It's no trouble. Nho, go fetch Huangjai for me. A moment later, Huangjai appeared. Master, you called for me? This cultivator here is trying to enter the hidden spirit sect. Huangjai will test you. All you have to do is beat my disciple, and you're in. He's only at Foundation Establishment and your Golden Core. I'd say that's more than fair, wouldn't you? The master smirked. I appreciate the chance. The challenger bowed. He then turned to the young disciple with fierce intensity. Forgive me, kid. Don't expect me to hold back. I am Huangjai, the #1 swordsman of the Khan Nation, a disciple of the hidden spirit sect. Huangjai, focus. Let's synchronize our thoughts, the master urged telepathically. Heeding the master's command, Huangjai immediately sprang into action. They clashed violently, neither giving an inch. The challenger unleashed a torrent of wind-element spiritual energy and vanished in a flash. Where did he vanish to? That murderous intent hidden in the breeze is terrifying. I need my protective shield now. Did it work? What the hell? This punk, with a swift motion, the challenger drew his sword and shattered the illusory technique. Huangjai refused to yield, instantly manifesting his twin swords and pressing the attack. Moments later, HNNNGH, cough, cough. The challenger stumbled back, wiping a smear of blood from his lip. I lost. That flying sword technique. It's devastating. If only I had a proper weapon, we could have pushed the fight further. The master let out a booming laugh. Bullying, you say? This is the twin lightning wind sword. I forged it specifically for the boy. Auto defense shattering, paralysis, bloodletting, high attack, high critical strike. You, a Golden Core cultivator, were fighting a mere Foundation Establishment disciple. You already had the massive advantage. Besides, Weaponry is just one small part of true strength. The challenger ignored the master's retort entirely, his eyes alight with desperation. He grabbed the master's sleeve, pleading, "Please, I beg you, can I spar with him a few more times?" The master sighed dramatically. "Fine, you get 3 more chances. Prove you can defeat my disciple and the original offer stands." "Thank you. Thank you so much." He immediately turned and stalked away, already preparing himself mentally for the next bout. The master and Huangjai returned to their ship and prepared to depart. "Master Du Xingzi and I have divine abilities like senior brother Tuka. Why the rush, children? You haven't even reached the Golden Core stage yet. What's wrong? Did you and Xingzi manage to defeat the training dummy I set up already?" "Senior brother, wake up. Get up and fight him." No, not yet, master. We're still working on it." "Well, then just keep practicing slowly." Chuanchi felt utterly helpless. "But tell me, how good was that swordsman earlier? If his sword technique is on par with your Wind Thunder style, he would qualify to challenge your first sonata of the blade." "Meaning, fight evenly for about 3 minutes. Can you really time a duel by the length of a song?" In Chuanchi's imagination, the duel ended with them becoming sworn brothers. That's good. He will come to challenge you eventually. If you lose, I will expel you from the sect." Chuanchi froze upon hearing this. "Understood, master. This disciple will dedicate everything to my cultivation from now on." "Good. Once you reach the Golden Core stage, I will personally create a unique sword Dao ability just for you." "An ability you created yourself?" Something down by the water caught Tuka's attention. "Indeed. I call it the Heaven-Earth Peerless Stroke." A single sword materialized in his hand. Tuka guided the blade toward the abnormality beneath the water. Slam! A demon beast was struck down instantly, but he realized it wasn't the final version yet. "The power isn't very strong." "And not very strong." "Yes, master, wait for me. I swear I'll reach Golden Core within 2 years. "Haha, good. Now take this crab back to your senior sister, Yuelian. I want tamarind-glazed crab tonight." That evening, Tuka and the disciples were eating dinner at Hidden Spirit Sect. "This is delicious. Yuelian's cooking gets better every time. Senior sister's skills are truly incredible." "Really?" "Haha, you guys are too kind. Senior sister is just getting better and better." "All right, now that we're full, let's discuss serious matters. It concerns the next phase of the plan." "So about the sect development plan I just laid out, what are your thoughts?" "Master, once your plan is finished, can I go out and look for treasures? I'm hoping to travel through all the central continents. And I want to head out on an adventure after mastering your secret techniques. If both of you leave, then I'll stay here to guard the sect and protect Master." "This is just the first phase of the development plan. You all are already dreaming about going on vacation when it's finished. Getting lazy already? Think you're grown up enough to leave the nest, huh?" "Wait, why the hell did Master hit me? Look at them, a bunch of absolute slackers. I'm supposed to be a man of formidable resolve, so why am I getting so worked up over this?" "Ah, wait. Like Master, like disciples, I guess. Our initial sect establishment plan will take at least 5 more years to complete. And if, by some miracle, we finish everything and you still have free time, you'll be hunting spirit beasts and gathering resources from the lake that's 100,000 miles away. Don't you dare think about slacking off. Also, from now on, each of you must bring in 3 personal disciples and find at least 1 or 2 talents who can manage them. And listen up. None of your disciples are allowed to go sightseeing or travel anywhere until they reach the Golden Core stage. Don't even think about it." Having settled the sect development plan and the disciples' laziness problem, the only remaining major task for the Yinling sect was the constant shift of duties. Half a year later, in front of the Yinling sect hall, 2 figures approached, their voices rising in anticipation. "Elder Su Ha, finally you're here. Boss Pang, you really are something. In only half a year, just with those spiritual energy armors, you've pulled in 4 billion spirit stones. We're absolutely swimming in wealth now. It was my good fortune to complete the mission. Ha 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 ha. The funding problem for the sect establishment is officially solved. After deducting all necessary expenditures, we have a clean remainder of 20 million spirit stones. Take these spirit stones and establish a trade guild for our Yinling men. You'll have total control over it. Heh. With this much funding, we can finally open shops in the key immortal cities of the central continent. We'll be getting the world's freshest information before anyone else. Look at that manager's grin. It's obvious. Brother Pang Fu, go fly free. That year-end bonus will follow you automatically. Pang Fu left, satisfied. The groundwork for the sect's establishment and the covert surveillance network was now complete. Everything was ready. Except that compared to the Que Tian sect, we still lacked a Fu Tian orb. A single Fu Tian orb operating for half a year could easily pull in hundreds of billions in resources, couldn't it? I'll definitely craft a tiny, scaled-down version of that Fu Tian orb. As for the remaining resources, keep them. No problem at all. Wang Wulan arrived to see him. Brother Su, I've recently picked up some intel. Xiangzhou has been completely overrun by the demon beasts. Xiangzhou. It's a major power hub for the demon race in Shanglingzhou, the central continent, and now they're invading other provinces. I heard that too, Su Dage confirmed. Half the venerables who guarded the borders have already moved through the central continent to Shanglingzhou to suppress the demons. They've also issued huge rewards, calling on righteous cultivators across the entire cultivation world to join the cause. Exactly, Wulan said. So I was thinking, once things here calm down with the sect, I want to go check it out. I can visit my clan while I'm there. Wulan, honestly, the sect doesn't require much maintenance right now. If you want to go, just wait a little while. I'll refine a few protective artifacts for you first, and then you can head out. Thank you, Brother Su. 3 months later, Su Dage handed him a spatial ring. Inside were magic treasures and spiritual elixirs, ranging from core formation to soul transformation grade. All the usage instructions are detailed on that jade slip. 50 years. No matter what happens, you must return here after 50 years. That is your doom of the peach blossom. He still hasn't changed his mind. I just hope he and his wife don't run into too much trouble while they're gone. I understand, Big Brother Su. Yinling men will always be my home. That's good to hear. The two of you get along like genuine brothers. We're heading out now. Knowing your temperament, asking you to live quietly in seclusion is probably too much. Take care, my brother. Suji looked up at their fading silhouettes. Number episode 22. My master only breaks through during catastrophe 3 months later, in the main hall of Yinling men. Sect Master Su, the Elder Council, wait, no, I'm just an elder now. My disciple is the Sect Master. May I ask, Senior, what brings you here today? Well, since this is your sect's first time establishing itself, there are many protocols you aren't familiar with. So I specifically came today to fill you in. He produced an item. This is the annual tax assessment that the Elder Council calculated for your new sect. Elder Su, please review it. The total tax is 30 million spirit stones. 30 million? How could it be that high? Wait a second. Why are these calculations so meticulously precise? Are they trying to shake us down now that our Commerce Guild is just getting started? Ha ha. Our Elder Council was originally formed by 36 invincible venerables, and we have existed for 30,000 years. Currently, including those venerables who aren't supreme elders, we number 56 in total. Each one possesses an unmatched technique, capable of summoning the wind and rain across the central continent with ease. I won't bore you with the Elder Council's motto. I'll just briefly run through our 10 great immortal artifacts. The first is the Sky Surveyor, which monitors and controls the entirety of the central continent. The second is the Myriad Starship, capable of traversing all known realms. The third through sixth are comprised of the Kainkun Mirror, the Karma Mirror. The 4 Chu Tian Spirit Mirrors combined can trace any origin. This is the immortal artifact whose value I'm basing your tribute on. Damn, this old guy's bluffing skills are on par with mine. Elder Su, my point in explaining all this is simple. If your sect can't match the power we wield, then you'd better not try to evade paying the tribute. Every year, minor sects across the central continent are wiped out precisely because they fail to pay. I hope Elder Su doesn't misunderstand our meaning. 30 million spirit stones? Ah, yes, that's enough. That's good. But what if a powerful cultivator decides to wipe out our sect? Can you, Senior, guarantee our complete protection? Excluding the demon clans, the Elder Guild generally cannot manage all conflicts. However, we don't offer no protection either. So, is it protection or not? Just spit it out. If a demonic cultivator truly destroys your sect, The Elder Guild will allocate the total amount of spirit stones your sect paid over the previous 10 years to place a bounty on that individual or power that eradicated you. Thus, before they move against your sect, they will be forced to think very carefully. A bounty on the demonic cultivator? Oh, so this is protection after the fact. Thanks a lot. Tusk, such resentment. In truth, the central continent is far more peaceful than the outer territories. Truly vicious demonic cultivators wouldn't dare operate here. I have said all I needed to say. I will take my leave now. Senior, wait. I have one more question. Yinling sect intends to be a secluded, hidden school. I must ask, will your Elder Guild reveal our sect's information to others? That swordsman Shijan who came last time. 90% sure he found out about Yinling sect through the Elder Guild. You wish to remain a hidden sect, you say? You should have just said so. A simple note would suffice. I'll head back and report this to headquarters, and from now on, our Elder Alliance won't leak any more information about your sect. Regarding that swordsman I introduced before, I had thought your newly established sect could use a talent like him. If that caused you trouble, then I offer my sincere apologies. You flatter me, Senior. With 56 venerables in the Elder Alliance, calling it a protection fee is actually quite clever. Oh well, it's not like the fee is impossible to pay. If a sect or major power constantly tries to dominate and overexpand, trouble is bound to follow quickly. That's why the Elder Alliance, even after becoming strong, must leave other regions alone, cultivating them into bigger leak fields. You harvest them in cycles, but never overstep your bounds. That's the only way to endure forever. This method of leak harvesting is unbelievably profitable. This way, whether other sects rise or fall, the Elder Alliance is always the one benefiting the most. Master, what are leak fields and cutting leeks? It's a type of vegetable, child. The more you cut leeks, the longer they grow back. Master, once we become strong enough, let's also join the Elder Alliance and harvest those leek fields. Who knows? By then we might have ascended to the great 1,000 worlds. When we get there, we'll conquer a whole sky and plant our own leek fields, just waiting for the harvest. Beneath the Yinling sect, the production line for spirit armor was running at full throttle. All of Suji's puppets were frantically working. They had originally planned to ride this momentum and immediately set up a second production line for Grade 2 spirit armor in the second-floor workshop. But this endeavor was simply too lucrative. If the Yinling sect's commerce guild swallowed this entire profit stream, it would surely cause us major trouble, given the level of our sect's actual power. So they couldn't resist. Figures. No matter the world, the same fundamental rule always applies. NHO, among this batch of kids the sect took in, are there any talents in artifact crafting or alchemy? There are 5 disciples with alchemy talent and 3 with artifact forging talent. Good. I'll personally take these promising seedlings under my wing. Out of those 100 disciples, one stands out, Chu Kylin. He possesses the rare spiritual artisan talent. I will now play the recorded content for you to review. Hey, Chu Kylin, you actually accepted my challenge. You've got guts, kid. All right, contestant number 1, quit the trash talk. I hereby declare the duel begun. HMPH, let me show you both a real lesson. The rain summoning technique. The sky immediately darkened and heavy rain poured down. How about that? Impressive, right? That rain you summoned won't do a damn thing for you. Watch this, behold my creation technique. He quickly formed a seal. The fertilizer rain technique? Wait, isn't that just a pile of crap, splat? A lump of feces flew through the air and hit the challenger squarely in the face. Og, you filthy little dog. What the hell did you just do? The master chuckles. That kid is resourceful. Now play the other recorded videos of Chu Kylin. These are all clips of him in the Myriad Laws Pavilion, reading basic developmental spells and the cultivation notes you personally compiled, Master. Very well, Chu Kylin shall be my 5th disciple. Spiritual artisans are rarely spoken of, even in the heart of the central continent. It seems this is truly a rare profession. Warning, warning. Master, large-scale beast infiltration detected. The hidden Spirit Island defense system has been activated. HMPH. Can't a person get any peace? This isn't some game where the monster attack events keep spawning endlessly. 2G immediately mounted his flying beast and shot towards the source of the attack. He rapidly cast the dimensional stream technique, launching himself toward the Great Bastion. On the sprawling 100,000-mile water battlefield surrounding Yinling Island, watch closely. I'll show you the true power of my magma divine techniques. Magma world, magma giants, magma rain, magma snakes. Su Gang's torrent of attacks erupted in a deafening blast, wiping the beasts from existence. Master, little sister, everyone, you made it. The other senior and junior brothers are holding the perimeter. This spot is completely secure, no trouble here. NHO, with an assault this massive, how long can the island's defensive system last? We run through our stored ammo and artillery in 2 weeks. Before then, nothing is getting through. Unless, of course, multiple deity transformation stage beasts attack at once. All right, Su Gang, you stay and hold the line. Yue Xian and I are going to take care of the Yao Shu leaders. Master, please be careful. Ha! You worry about yourself first. Spirit armor formation, first stance. Damn, this old man is ferocious. Yue Xian, follow me. Let's go put that leader down. Master, what's the tactical plan? You focus on support. I'll handle the main offensive. All I need you to do is create a single opening, a scratch on that beast. Su Gang's eyes narrowed, noticing something. Yue Xian, this time the Yao Shu leader is likely in the deity transformation stage. Are you scared, with Master here? Absolutely not. I remember when you were just in the chi condensation stage, you killed a golden core beast. Now that you've broken through to foundation establishment, taking out a deity transformation beast shouldn't be too crazy, right? Besides, worst case, we can always just run away. Haha, come on, let's whoops. Yes, Master. Su Gang launched his spirit armor directly at a Yao Shu, instantly killing it. He then grabbed its spiritual sense, absorbing the lingering memories. Oh, so the true mastermind behind all this is just a giant turtle. Its eggs are on the island, and it's trying to get them back personally. If you tell me what you know, I will return your child. But if you try anything, I will. Seriously, this is a little awkward. Well, after you die, your wife can take care of the kid. A hidden voice. Yue Xian, stay cloaked right behind me. When this turtle finally shows itself, stick close and just manage to give it one good scratch. That's all we need. Understood, Master. The swarm of demonic beasts attacked instantly. 2G unleashed his artifact skill, the Myriad Silk Web. The Myriad Silk Web, fine, razor-thin threads capable of slicing through anything. This was a rank 2 artifact he forged right after achieving Foundation establishment. Beep beep. Alert, movement detected. Ha, that turtle finally found us. Looks like it even brought armor. A rank 3 nascent soul beast. This thing seems tough. Myriad Thorn Descent, Lightning Strike Edition. He instantly unleashed the devastating lightning spell on the nascent soul beast, surviving a sliver of my sky-high lightning. Definitely worthy of the nascent soul stage. But you're still standing there, refusing to flee. Fine, I admit you have some guts. Then let's see you handle this technique. 2G dropped a 10 growth seed. The seed instantly took root, burst from the soil, and began to swell. Now burst into bloom. Just how many hidden killing moves does Master even have? Too bad you're just a brute turtle demon. If you had true sentience, we could have had a conversation. The turtle immediately commanded its smaller demons to swarm 2G. 2G activated a defensive divine ability. Yue Xian, now. Be careful, though. Yes, Master. She shot forward like lightning to engage the target. The turtle demon wouldn't be outdone. It immediately condensed spirit energy in its mouth, aiming a blast at 2G. How interesting. Trying to lock down my actions, are you? I'll give you credit for that. While Master has its attention, I've managed to get behind it. You're dead meat this time. Thinking she was just a mosquito, the turtle demon slammed its tail, swiping Yue Xian clear across the field. Yue Xian, can you maybe show a tiny bit of respect for a soul transformation stage elder turtle? Seriously. He's a soul formation expert, too. You can't just go around slashing at him like that. Bam! He was instantly blasted backward, pieces of his spirit armor raining down around him. This damned tortoise. We only need a pinprick of damage. Did you forget the spirit-piercing armor break I taught you, Uxian? Switch out your equipment. Ha, don't worry, Master Su. That was just me testing the hardness of its tail earlier. I know exactly what to do now. You almost got yourself killed. If your spirit power armor hadn't held up, you'd be nothing but dust right now. The demon tortoise charged in response, but Sue's movements were supremely swift, effortlessly dodging the blow. "Damn it, you think you can mock me by fighting back?" Sue snarled. "Thunderbolt cannon, taste this, you ugly turtle." While the tortoise was distracted, Sue barked, "Uexian." Now, Uexian dove down, performing the spirit-piercing armor break. Her sword plunged deep into the tortoise's tail, crunch, leaving a massive crater in its shell. "Uexian, fall back, your job is done." "Master, are you sure? It doesn't look like it did much. The flesh where I struck is already regenerating." "Hold your horses. Let the cannonballs fly a little longer. Your only job now is to enjoy the show." Sue's continuous bombardment made the demon tortoise howl violently in agony. "It's time," Sue grinned. "This technique is a bit adorable." Just then, a flower blossomed right on the demon tortoise's head. It instantly ceased its attack. "Master, what kind of divine art is that? You can control it completely? It's a wood attribute mystic technique. I just gifted it a little red flower." The tortoise, with that goofy bloom sticking out of its head, looked hideous yet undeniably sweet. It had definitely lost all its previous ferocity, a guaranteed 3-point drop in combat prestige. The surrounding demon beasts saw the sight and immediately erupted in uncontrollable laughter. The demon tortoise whipped its head toward them, and the entire group instantly hushed and shrank back. "I shouldn't have laughed." Okay, the job isn't finished yet." "So what? Let me see where your old lair is." "That 100,000-mile giant lake. I doubt there are no nascent soul beasts there. Or did you just swim here from some river, using the spiritual root prayer technique? I see a dark river. 50 years ago, you followed that current right to Yinling Island, where you laid your clutch of eggs. Now the eggs are ready to hatch, and you've returned to take your babies home. Excellent. Our guardian spirit beast is decided. It will be you, and what perfect timing. Your whole family shouldn't even think about leaving, just settle down here. Target found, 12 wild baby turtles. Aha, we found them. The whole turtle family. If they live for thousands of years, they'll turn into the same shape as their mother, right? Maturity really is something everyone wants to avoid, isn't it? From now on, your children will live here. Both your small life and the lives of your children are now in my hands." The turtle nodded. Later that evening at Yinling Sect, Shifu seemed to have been egged on by Yue Xian about something. "Both of you have gray hair already, and you're still trying to sweet-talk me. Shifu, can you teach us the divine ability you used on the turtle? Do you two know how to cultivate a 7-petaled, multicolored flower?" The disciples shook their heads frantically. "Then that proves you have no affinity for the technique and are fundamentally unsuitable." "Shifu, I think I actually had an epiphany during that fight earlier. If I challenge the training dummy again, I might be ready to break through to the golden core stage." "Shifu, I comprehended something too. This little brat Li Jingzi is always hiding his strength. Good, you finally managed to catch up to your senior brother's pace. Let's break through together. You clearly could have reached golden core sooner, but you waited to look after your senior brother, Wang Xiangji. Excellent. By then, our Yinling sect will boast 4 golden core stage experts. This is a massive leap forward for our sect's overall power. Shifu, everyone is stunned. 3 months passed quickly. Eldest brother Su Gang, 3rd junior brother, and 4th junior brother all entered closed-door cultivation simultaneously. Yue Xian, your 2nd brother, and the other disciples are preparing for a breakthrough. "Aren't you worried, child?" the master asked Suka. "Worried about what, master? Are you scared they'll steal my sect leader position?" Suka countered, a playful edge in her voice. "Oh, you brat," the master sighed. "It's my fault for dumping all the sect leader duties on you, I suppose. Never mind. I won't force you anymore. Once your 2nd brother and the others complete their breakthroughs, if you want to go out and search for treasures, go ahead. Haven't you felt stifled recently?" "No, master, I haven't." "Don't try to be tough. After you leave, I imagine your 3rd and 4th junior brothers will probably follow suit. Perhaps this is the good fortune of my disciples. Who knows, maybe after you all leave, you'll encounter some amazing fortuitous events, become venerables, and return home quickly." "Don't worry, master," Suka assured him. "I'll look for treasures closer to the central continent. I can always come back to visit you. I won't go anywhere too far away." "Zioner," the master looked at her, a knowing smile on his face. "Your eldest brother is staying, and your teacher is staying. And look at you, you actually agreed to go. I saw right through your true intentions. Suddenly, something violently exploded in the distant woods. Behind Su Ka, the eldest disciple, Su Gang, had clearly gained a magnificent insight. A terrifying storm of spiritual energy swirled, marking the successful ascension. The Yinling men had officially produced its first nascent soul cultivator. Su Ka and Yue Xian hurried back to the sect area where Su Gang had been cultivating. Master, this disciple has successfully advanced to the nascent soul stage, Su Gang announced excitedly, practically shouting his achievement. Yes, I know, the master replied calmly. Now hurry up and return to stabilize your cultivation base. Once that's done, don't rush your training. Master, this disciple has also successfully advanced to the golden core stage, a voice chirped. Master, me too. Golden core, another followed immediately. Wait, both of them advanced and they're so happy about it. Why do I feel like my cultivation base is the lowest now? Su Ka thought in frustration. Inside the scroll were the divine techniques and secret arts that, when you advance to the next level, claiming you'll have no rivals at the same level might be a slight boast, but it's nearly the truth. You all expressed a desire to venture out and train, correct? Go ahead, follow your hearts. But you absolutely must master the final divine ability before stepping foot onto the central continent. Only then will I truly feel at ease. Understood. 3 days later, Yue, Kai, and Xing, the 3 core disciples of Su Fan, departed from the hidden spirit sect. Yue Xian couldn't shake her worry for the master. With a shared nod, the 3 embarked on their cultivation journey. Now, among the adults over 18 in the sect, it's just the 3 of us left. Once the newer batch grows up, this place is going to be bustling. That's true. Give it 10 years, and those little ones will be able to carry the sect banner by themselves. Meanwhile, in the main mountains training ground, little Joe was deep in seclusion, attempting to break through his cultivation bottleneck. Pirates, Black Ritsu, Save Mother, tracking progress, too dazzling. Hey, little Joe, a spirit master with no brains isn't going to cut it. It's dinner time, you can't skip meals just because you're training. Little Joe was still immersed in the phantom realm. I must annihilate this village. HMPH, wake up you idiot, you're back in reality now. Huh, where am I? Who am I? A little while later, the 2 were eating together. You wiped out the entire village. Couldn't you have spared anyone? I could keep the uncle and the noodle shop girl, and the white-eyed girl along with the sensei with the scarred nose. But no matter what, that bastard Hoka has to die. Don't even try to tell me he was trying to give the protagonist a normal childhood. The son of a hero getting treated like that. Disgusting. And that Danzo guy, he just wouldn't die. Honestly, though, in the world of manhwa, a truly normal childhood is probably the most abnormal thing you can find. Sworn brothers with the son of a nobleman, the son of the pirate king, witnessing their own mother get devoured. All of their best friends end up being high-ranking figures, too. Are you satisfied now? Just don't get too immersed. I only showed you these because I want you to understand different combat styles. Yes, apologies, Master, I got a little too emotional earlier. Finish up your meal, then keep watching. Once you've watched all these anime inside the illusion, I'll teach you other things. 3 of my 5 disciples have already run off, so your master will have to rely on you to keep from being bored over the next few days. 10 years later, at the Great Lake spanning 100,000 miles. Qiu Ziyuan, the chief steward and elder, all the grain was harvested yesterday, Master. Thanks to your improved cultivation method, the yield is 3 times higher than last year. Regarding the processing lines, the 3 artifact refiners in the Elixir division have started setting up the hardware infrastructure. We also just received word that Peak Lord Li Xingzi of the Ethereal Soul Peak is currently staying in Linsen Immortal City. She has 2 children with her and will arrive at the sect soon. I know, you may return to your duties. Master, how did you initially spot senior brother Qiu's talent? You can judge a person by observing a child's developmental trends. There's a proverb, what you see at 1 year you see at 3. What you see at 3, you see for life. A person's core traits can be observed through 1 or 2 small actions in their youth, much like your initial SHT rain technique. Brother, your understanding of me is still stuck in the beginner stages, isn't it? The original SHT rain, you know, has now evolved into the SHT storm. It's just a SHT vortex at best. Show me your actual skill. Are you determined to create an entire new series? Stop focusing on useless garbage. Of course, I haven't stopped at a little progress. Wait, I don't recall mentioning progress at all. Master, recently, I managed to create a new technique. Master, please evaluate my technique. Is it better on the left or the right? Wait, ignore that last part, not that junk. The combination of metal and fire elements unfolded in a rapid series of hand seals. I channeled the energy in my palm, using it to create explosive propulsion, sending the condensed projectile exactly where I aimed it. Spiritual energy consumption is low. The attack power is decent. The potential for future development is certainly high. The concept isn't bad. The master paused, his expression hardening slightly. But the shot you just fired and asked me to evaluate, are you deliberately asking me to curse you out? It's too stiff. Relying solely on explosive force to push the warhead means low accuracy and short range. You completely failed to leverage its primary advantage. Surface destruction. You've seen cannons and guns before, haven't you? With a focused surge of spiritual energy, the master's own projectile shot skyward, enveloped in a glowing field of linki. Wham! It perfectly hit a flying demon beast thousands of meters above. The massive creature plummeted and slammed into the ground right between us. He uses the same spiritual energy as me, yet he can accurately snipe a massive bird flying that high. Condensing the bullets this way raises their efficacy considerably, the master explained. I actually invented this spell myself when I was only at the 5th level of chi condensation. The power was too weak, so I never bothered using it in actual combat. You are 20 this year. Since you entered the sect, you haven't left the mountain. I'm granting you a year of rest. Wait until Pang Jeju's Merchant Association is fully organized. Then you will follow them. Go observe, study, and travel across the major immortal cities in the central continent. Explore diligently. Master, I don't want to go out. I still haven't learned enough from you. Besides, what's the point of going outside just to sightsee? Enough. Gaining worldly experience is beneficial. You know the flowing image technique, right? After 1 year, I expect to see recordings of the bustling streets of all 24 immortal cities. And while you're at it, inform me of any major happenings in those cities. Yes, Master. I sighed, defeated. Guess I'm the only hermit in the entire sect. Nom, it's fine. I remember when you first came here, you always talked about coming back after cultivating to marry a girl named Zyro Thai. Now's the perfect time. I can ask the sect master to help fulfill that childhood wish of yours. What's the point, Master? A few years ago, a junior brother told me some news when he returned from a mission. Sister Zyro Thai got married 3 years ago. It seems Sister Zyro Thai and I were fated to meet, but not fated to be together. Ha, well, the heavens certainly love playing cruel tricks. He notices a tug. Oh, a bite. We're having fish soup tonight. Aish, forget about it. For a guy like you, your life has only just begun. You'll definitely find the right person eventually. Go on now. Your 4th senior brother sent word. He's coming back today. You haven't seen each other in years. Go catch up and reminisce. In an immortal city deep within the central continent, someone's presence drew the gaze of every passer-by. Zyro Hua, the central continent is massive. Where are we even supposed to look? Scoffing slightly. HMPH, I told you I have great luck. Even if we pick a random spot, we'll find him. All right, then. Let's sightsee while we search. I wonder how my husband is doing right now. Master, the Quetian sect has been invaded by demonic beasts. I have to go save my husband. A recollection of her master's voice. Your little husband already ran off to another continent long ago to diligently cultivate. When the time is right, you will find him yourself. Her resolve, hurry up and let me find you. At the sword-forging sect. Runes flowed into the Tao of the sword. Yi Dage, the last sword, the water cloud blade, is finally complete. Wuxing, you've worked hard. Yi Shi, alias for Yi Zaya Agao of the Sword King sect. Don't say that, Yi Dage. You saved my life. Besides, without the precious, rune-infused treasures you provided, I never would have forged a rank 5 artifact. My only regret is that your good brother isn't here. If he were, this sword could have been raised another rank. A sudden rushing sound. Zio fan, I wonder what he's up to right now. We'll worry about finding your sworn brothers later. Right now, focus on training this kid into a Grandmaster artifact forger. His character and talent are excellent. Investing in him is a guaranteed profit. You still need 12 more flying swords to complete the 1,000 swords restriction array. Don't worry about the time it will take. With me here, the one thing we have in endless supply is time. Ignoring the old sword's comment, Zhen Jiao walked over and clapped Wu Ji on the shoulder. That's nothing, second brother. These talisman artifacts I've been hoarding are useless to me anyway, so you might as well take them. Honestly, I collected all these weird talismans just to apologize to Xiao Fan. Hey, what's with all the melancholy? A man shouldn't be so sentimental. Don't you know if you're not cruel, you can't be a true man? I don't want to talk about this with you, Zhen Jiao spat, his eyes suddenly turning vicious. Ah, thanks ye Dage, I'll forge those future flying swords for you personally. Zhen Jiao always misses Su Ji, feeling like he owes him. Why is he staring at me like that, damn it? Zhen Jiao slipped away in that instant. I truly can't compare to him. Yi Dage usually seems so calm and easygoing, but sometimes I can't shake the feeling that he holds a deep, hidden sorrow, too merciful, too indecisive. Meanwhile, Su Ji and Xiao Zhou return to the Hidden Spirit sect, landing on Hidden Spirit Island. This hidden space was created by a profound secret array. Even ordinary void refinement cultivators flying directly overhead couldn't detect the island. 10 years had passed since the disciples left for training. In that time, Su Fan had meticulously organized Hidden Spirit Island. The premium medicinal fields were now configured with various talisman arrays, ensuring the perfect growth environment for every type of spiritual herb. The grand protective array guarding the entrance to Hidden Spirit Island was composed of 360. The Great Spirit Condensation Pearl, formed by Chu Tian's Great Spirit Condensation Formation, condenses the spirit fluid, turning it into a celestial cascade that powers both the formation and all living beings on the island. This great lake of spirit fluid, a buildup of spiritual essence, looks like a waterfall pouring down from the starry river. Once the great lake of spirit fluid reaches its limit, the essence will automatically condense and transform into divine beasts. At least, that's what the rumors say. The main goal is to upgrade our sect's status. Anything else you wanted to know? Ribbit. Immortal, that thing that just came from outside, entered our sect and hopped onto the boat. What exactly was it? That peculiar green frog, surely it's not an ordinary creature. Ribbit. It must be a spirit beast born from the spirit fluid lake. Whoosh, I haven't even finished my candied fruit. Li Xing, let's go. Time to meet the master. Lu Xing took out his talisman pearl and sent the 2 children back to the sect to meet the master. As expected of the master, this is even more reasonable than my initial plan. Wait, I almost forgot. I need to do this first. He immediately shrank his body. Immortal, why did you shrink yourself? This is my promise to all my senior siblings. In front of the master, we are forever children. It's a form of respect toward him. A teacher for a day is a father for life. Even though the master says that behaving this way might make others call him a lolican or a socken, a complete pervert, his kindness toward me is as heavy as a mountain. I don't care what others say, we will forever respect the master. Though the master never actually explained what lolican and socken mean, and I always feel a little uneasy about it. All right. From now on, when you follow the honored master, you must maintain this level of respect just like me. Understand? Yes, we understand. Good, now follow me. Let's go meet the master. Master, I'm back. Finally, you've returned, have you? The 2 children looked around suspiciously. This is the great immortal you told us about. My grandchildren? Huh. I always thought you were a gentle soul, Tin Zai. Wow, you're something else. Just one trip outside and you bring back 2 kids. You've certainly outdone your senior brother. Where's their mother? Why didn't she come back? Master, these are siblings I rescued while I was training. Their parents are gone. A bandit gang wiped out their entire village. When I showed up, only 3 children were left. I helped them get their vengeance, but I know what it's like to have absolutely no one to depend on. So you felt obligated to become their guardian, didn't you? What are their spiritual roots? The older one, Lei Ren, has dual lightning fire roots, a born artifact crafter. The girl has lightning wood roots, and her physique gives off the fragrance of elixirs like an ancient constitution. Look, I think they're praising us. Both children have remarkable innate talent, and they passed the sect's examination, too. So I brought them back for you to decide, Master. Children whisper the line they were told. We beg the immortal Master to accept us as disciples. Sigh. Hearing those words reminds me of Su Gang and Yue Xian when I first took them under my wing. Looking at you two, I truly can't turn you away. From this day forward, you will follow me. Hidden Spirit Sect is your new home. Yay, we have a home now. Tinzai, stay here. Let's have some tea and talk. Tinzai, I, your master, perceive that an inner demon has taken root within you. Is your original core intent for cultivation still the same as when you were a child? Ha! That was just the reckless wish of a child, something for you to laugh at, master, to make father kneel before mother's tomb and beg forgiveness. But now, I have a new wish. And yes, it has indeed become an inner demon festering in my heart. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop smiling while you're talking about something so terrifying. Your new wish. Don't tell me it's sending your father to join your mother. How am I supposed to explain this to him? That he was created by his parents' divine will. Master is Uncle Wang Yulan. Wait, tell me first, what is your inner demon? If Uncle Wang Yulan really is my dad, then the rebirth secret art of 100 realms you taught me finally has its first target. 100 realms, though? Isn't that overkill? Who knows what he's been thinking all these years? One realm is enough. I want mom and dad to live out a full life together through one cycle of rebirth. A whole life. You think you're writing a soap opera, kid? Writing what? Never mind, never mind. It's just one realm, so it's not a huge issue. Also, Wang Yulan is not your father. You can prove that to yourself later. Oh, by the way, do you know where Xiang Zhai is currently? Third senior brother said he was practicing the final divine technique master passed down and plans to head to Lingzhou City to hunt demons and eliminate evil. You two are pretty close, aren't you? Didn't you just think his father might be your father? They're totally different, master. Years ago, third brother and I trained together in the Soul Illusions. He was always so kind to me. Your mother and my father were close friends. Before she passed, she asked my father to look after you, so I'll look after you too. Yeah, that level of commitment is no trouble for me. Since we share the same master, we're family. From now on, I'm not just your senior brother, I'm your big brother. Hey, are you cold? I just can't sleep, I miss mom too much. SHHH, don't be scared, just lean against me. You'll fall asleep. The bottom line is, Uncle Wang might not be your father, but senior brother Wang will forever be your brother. Senior brother is the person I care about most in the world, master, right after my mother. The ethical complications of this whole family drama are exhausting. So how long are you staying this time? I want to stay at the sect for a month, and then I'm heading to Lingzhou City to find senior brother. Hachu? Huh. Did some sweet girl suddenly start thinking of me? The star war between the two races had reached Lingzhou City, and the air was thick with dread. Son, save me! Wang Yulan bolted as he spotted a colossal demonic beast closing in. A flash of light in the distance accelerated toward him at impossible speed. I told you I could handle these monsters alone. Why did you even need to come here, Dad? Sending you to Master Su's sect was the best decision I ever made. Now you are the strongest person in our entire family. That's my greatest pride. Dad, you're too weak. Go hide somewhere safe with Mom. He casually swatted the beast aside. That kid always dismisses me, but I'm used to it. Ah, well, I hope things are different for him. Ha, at least I'm here to comfort him. Sudage must be lonely back at the sect. Scene change, Hidden Spirit Sect. Master, there's a ship ahead, a golden ship. Husband, I finally found you. Wei Yun rushed forward and tackled Suki in a crushing embrace. Whoa, easy there, my love. Are you lifting weights now or something? You're so strong. Suki staggered. Wei Yun, how did you get here? I never thought you'd manage to find your own way. How have you been lately? Wah, husband, Wei Yun sobbed. I was too stupid. It took me over 60 years just to reach the nascent soul stage. Master only let me have 2 months to come see you. 60 years to nascent soul. What kind of brutal 996 or 7 work schedule is her sect running? This sounds like some kind of black-hearted cult. Wait, Wei Yun, you reached nascent soul already. No wonder your strength is so overwhelming. Am I wrong, though? Why do I feel like some parts of you have gotten bigger? Come on, I'll take you around and show you my sect, okay? A moment later, Wei Yun and Suki returned to the sect. Wow, it's beautiful. They walked straight toward the main hall. "Who is that Elder Sue is bringing back?" the surrounding disciples whispered. "Is she a new personal disciple he just accepted? She doesn't look much like a disciple, though. She looks a little cough, cough. Allow me to introduce you, this person. This is my future wife, Vi Yun. Her master is Xuanging Zun Ji. We pay respects to the great elder. Oh, look at this. Your master wife has prepared welcoming gifts for everyone. Wow, she prepared gifts already? That's amazing. So I really was mistaken. Vi Yun, where did you get so many rare treasures? These things are worth at least 2 billion spirit stones. On my way to find my husband, I stumbled upon the ruins of an ancient sect. I found all these items there, as expected of the heavenly spiritual physique. It's just a shame my master said that until I fully control my physique, I can't participate in the great Tao of human union. I can only give these external treasures to my husband for now. Oh, no need, darling. I already have treasures. My husband is the one who should be feeding dog food to everyone else. I must work harder this lifetime to make sure that happens. Someone called my name. Husband, are you picking your butt? Extremely urgent. Disciple Sue, please rush immediately to the Elder Assembly in Lan Lin Immortal City. We have matters to discuss that cannot be conveyed through transmission. We must speak face to face. Husband, please hurry back. I'll wait for you here at the sect. Vi Yun, I'm just heading to the Elder Assembly quickly. I promise we'll play when I return. Lan Lin Immortal City, Elder Assembly Hall. Fellow Taoist Sue, this matter, only you can help us with this. Calm down and tell me what's happening. It's like this. We have a fellow cultivator in the assembly who has reached the soul transformation stage. He's been married for many years but remains childless. He's become so desperate that he's ordered us to search everywhere for secret methods. Fellow Taoist Sue, your divine power is vast. If you could provide a cultivation method related to that area, we would certainly offer a substantial reward. Seriously. Fine, managing the sect's spirit beasts is one thing, but now they want me to handle the elders' baby-making problems. Damn it. I can't beat them and I can't run away either. Wait a minute.